That's crazy. How you know how how you know how cat piss smell?
I'm wondering if it's me.
I might have got pissed on by a cat.
No, yeah. Actually, Josh said that. Josh said that you keep your clothes in a little pile of cat pee.
No, I didn't get pissed on by a cat, but
Oh, you got two of them things though, don't you?
I do got 2 cats, and I mean it's possible. I ain't gonna lie.
Lush, you like my drip? Who's
Fire.
And unfortunately for you, we got bad news. Bad news for some of the people sitting at this table. This is now officially
a no Zark zone.
A no Zark zone.
That's out. That shit.
And Hefe, you good? You all right? You're not a Zark.
No, that shit bunk.
You don't like it?
Nah, your fashion off.
Nah, my stylist is in prison.
Where the OSS get up at?
Man, that's old school. We rocking who's
I need
now.
some of the OSS. Man, nobody want that clueless ass clothing.
Maybe I'll give you the brand.
Well, OSS.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
You can make it hot.
Yeah, I run with it.
I don't think I got pissed.
But who's you keep that shit?
You don't like it?
Hell no, I'll clean up some tables with it.
Damn, man. I thought that
Type shit.
I thought we needed blood love in this city.
Oh no, we need love. Period, man.
We definitely need love.
We need love. Period, man.
You know, he needs love.
Pyru Love is one of the best songs of all time. I'll just say that.
For sure.
From Banging on Wax.
For sure.
I don't care like what gang you're from. That song resonates.
I can't really like remember individual songs from that album. I'm not gonna lie. I just remember it was a bunch of dissing.
Man, I like know entire songs by heart.
I probably haven't listened to that album in 30 years. I had it when I was a small child.
That and the follow up, the subsequent follow up, Damu Riders and Nationwide Rip Riders, incredible.
I feel like we've discussed that album a lot over the years.
Oh, y'all did?
Myself personally, I think.
Man, you came to California and got educated.
No, I had that in New Hampshire. I was given it when I was in, I think, 4th grade.
You was bumping Damu Riders and Nationwide Rip Riders in the 4th grade.
No, I just had the Banging on Wax tape.
Okay.
My friend gave it to me.
Oh, I thought that was T-Rail.
Hey, if you was raised out here, you would have got put on something.
Who is that? Show the background. Show the monitor.
Look like Sus.
Wait, who is? Oh, that's Sus.
Sus and Tam.
Sus, Cham, and Munchie.
Yeah, look at Munchie there. Hey, Ricky looking on from the back. Ricky in the cuck chair.
That's us.
When was that
Must
picture?
be suspect.
That's AI.
They made an AI picture of Tam
cutting up some type of steak,
cutting up
something.
chicken and drinking red wine with Munchie.
Oh, they had a little. We had a little intro and all that shit before Adam fired Tim.
You had a little what?
They had a little music, a little intro. It was hard for the Monday show.
Oh yeah.
I mean for the Monday news.
I didn't fire nobody. I'm like Nick Cannon. I don't fire. I hire and inspire.
The only one that ever
get them
looks
pregnant.
like is Tam right there.
That's more of a Nick Cannon thing.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I was in the Wild and Out zone over the weekend. That was crazy to see Dough Man, aka Dough Boy, in his natural environment.
The Wild and Out environment.
I mean, it was probably more of a natural environment for him there than it is here. But that was crazy, honestly. Like, and it took me a second to realize your white friend was standing right next to me.
Who, Frack?
What's his name?
Or Frack or Sharon or which one of them?
I forget, but he's the one that you brought here before.
I brought a few of them.
Oh, okay.
But the little guy?
Yeah.
The little white boy, Frack.
So you mad because you showed up late and Doughboy didn't answer his phone while he was on stage?
Man, both of y'all know what y'all did, man.
You did not call me. You see how I showed you the screenshot of my call log, right?
Y'all left me outside looking stupid.
What?
I wonder how many other people that was in a no jumper chat that got left outside that didn't get to do it no walling out.
You still haven't answered my question. Were you late?
Munchie.
Yeah, he was late.
If you show up and the person who's performing is on stage, I don't think it's reasonable to expect him to then come down and let you in through the back door. Pause.
Nah, he hit me midway like, yeah, bro, we ain't gonna be able to do it.
Before he even got on stage? Oh, so he was acting like he got infinite guest lists, and then when it came down to it, because Almighty was mad too.
I wish that you would have called me, Spoety. I would have got you in from my house from one of these.
Man, we outside.
Damn, not one of those.
He went
Y'all
all the way
had to
downtown.
invite and couldn't get in?
Damn.
Sheesh.
I'm just, man,
Hey,
listen.
that man invited everybody, bro.
Lust won me, man. Lust won me. Had me outside.
Wow. He had you
Very-
feeling like
very-
Travis Ford outside with a cake.
Very insane dialect for somebody to use that I actually got into a show with
that
flying
is-
colors.
that is true.
VIP. Just like
Yeah,
I just feel like my name gets used. I understand that I've made such an impact that there's a lot of different applications for it, but y'all be using my name in funny ways.
Hey, so you could get these people in all these places, but you couldn't get Queen Incompetent, no jumper.
Apparently, there are
White
forces
revolt.
far stronger than there are forces of hate and opposition far stronger than the love that I have for.
I saw you
my
almost
sis.
get chipped in Inglewood for talking crazy about the Queen of Compton.
No, that was actually about. I think that was like one of her ops. I think people.
No, it was somebody who was mad because you were you were dissing her.
No, it was.
No,
It was somebody from Power, right?
No, it was one of her. It was one of her ops. It was her ops people were like, "Oh, why did you?"
What is
That's
that?
what it was. I think. I'm pretty sure
Was they pro her or
they were
like-
against her.
Oh, okay. Oh, so that was being funny.
I think it was they was against her. I think. I swear to God.
I must really hate her because I deleted her interview.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was a hundred thou wow.
She was just talking too much. I said, boom, interview gone.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Oh, hell. He was talking to an interview.
I'm just saying. I mean, hey, you want to play with me? Your interview, boom, gone.
But you guys never even
Erased.
had an actual combo. If you guys actually had a combo, it probably would be.
What?
I was just sick of her clout chasing off my name.
Making videos, right?
Yeah, just making video after video. It's like, listen, you want this clout? You want to like try to get clout off of me? I will take the clout away. I will erase you from the internet by removing your internet.
Like, Lush, you my
Your
brother.
interview.
But yeah, you gotta holler at me. I said, damn, Lush about to get bit by a girl.
Nah, she was. It wasn't even
Again.
like that. But like, she was more just, I think, frustrated and mad.
Somebody said there's 2 Queens of Compton.
I think that's like
They arguing for the shit.
There's one Queen of Compton. There's other people that have used that moniker.
I think the other one is the Queen of Compton.
Who?
Lady.
You always getting I was about to say you always getting yourself in.
I don't.
Let them hash that out. You
Yeah, I'm gonna
fighting
let
with
them
some
hash
girls.
that out. However, that is my homegirl, and I've known her to have that name.
I ain't gonna lie. I got
many. I'm not nothing against whoever else uses that title or whatever.
no. I just got I got bias. I say lady the Queen of Compton.
Yeah, and I don't have any like problem with her whatsoever. It's all good. But
Hey, this
like
is- I'm no sure.
I'm gonna just say that Diamond been my partner for many moons, and she's been that for the longest.
That
So,
been her title.
Yeah. So I whatever else, and I know that she's willing to.
She the real McCoy.
She's willing to like super crash out over that. Like
Over that title?
means a lot to her. Like
Being the Queen of Compton?
yes.
Luckily, there's not that much competition.
Well, I think
At least on the rapper front.
Who ain't?
Shit's a lot of bras in Compton rapping.
yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like one of them is like Jay-Z or anything.
Man, here we go.
I mean, let's be
one
real.
like
It's,
Jay-Z.
it's like an unclaimed seat, essentially, right?
You should have said Nicki Minaj.
I know, but I'm saying it's not like it's like if you want to be the king of LA on some rapping shit, like okay, sorry, you got to compete with Kendrick.
No, for
It's
sure.
an uphill battle.
There's no Kendrika Lamar, is what you're saying.
But it still ain't gonna stop people from saying that because you even still got people that feel like they the king of LA, and some people gonna get sectional, like, oh, well, Kendrick from Compton, they gonna tell you this not LA, so you know.
I mean, that's
you
accurate.
know, it's up in the air, man. But you know, as far as status and chart topping hits and shit like that, for sure, Kendrick.
Are you
Kendrick,
at
the king
you
of
at
New York.
you had
King of New
Draco that
York.
said something about I don't know something LA. Then you got RJ. He say Mr. LA.
For sure.
No. What Kendrick just used to call? Draco used to call himself Mr. a lot of things. He was Mr. Everything, and then the Mr. LA Draco. That's what one of the issues, one of the things that started their little back and forth, because him using the Mr. LA moniker, Draco was like, oh, all of a sudden he's Mr. something. That I'm Mr. Everything. Like that. That was what Munchie is referring to.
I'm Mr. Bitches.
Exactly. They call me
I
Mr.
honestly-
I don't know if I heard anybody say that before, Flacco. Though.
I mean, shit, even a homie, rest in peace, Sody, shit, he was saying LA. Like, so I mean, like I'm saying, when it
that
comes
was
to
his
it,
ad-libs.
everybody,
LA,
you know,
LA.
I feel like they.
Yeah, you
You
should
know what I'm
even
saying,
know.
the
I
city.
mean, young Saint LA. See,
Yeah, he's a,
and he from Inglewood. So,
but that's
shout out to
Who think it
him.
was?
he not even
Battle rapper Saint LA. He dope too. He
My Young Life, King of the
hard.
Dot, season 1 champion,
He-
$50,000.
He from Inglewood.
winner.
And he say his name is Saint LA.
yeah, Saint LA. I think
He's
he blow. Where you from?
He's not a gang member, bro.
nigga, that's
he must
from somewhere.
Inglewood is a city, sir.
No.
We're not talking about a
Yeah,
game.
so he
No, listen,
he
Lush.
grew up on Crenshaw on 118th.
All right, listen, Lush. Because I've been watching. I know you know him. I've been watching this young man whole career. Remember the battle with him and Geechee before he rap. He used to say blood, and Geechee told him.
I mean, it's like
keep it out your mouth. He
right.
was saying that, bro. He started off. I don't know if he gang banging now, but he came in saying blood.
Is my like, bro. I've raised that kid since he was like 15, 16. He's not a gang member.
Y'all believe it, but he was saying blood at first, though.
I mean, like if you from Inglewood, saying blood is kind of like instinctual, maybe, right? Like that's the city of bloods.
Yeah, but Saint LA, he from Inglewood though. He dope. He a battle rap. He hard.
I gotta get up on him.
Yeah, Saint go crazy. He hard.
I gotta get up
But
on him.
not like, but like calling yourself Queen of Compton. Ultimately, I think that there's a lot of gravity that comes with that because of the.
What she started going after Adam for? I thought they was cool. Like when she came to
because of him.
We were,
It's
but
not-
then she
it's not
kept clout chasing after he. Remember, he invited all the girls to do a cipher, and he didn't tell any of the staff. So like, it was a plug talk day, and nobody was here. All the girls show up. They all got their makeup done, their hair done, the nails done, their outfits picked out, whatever. And then we're like, nah, like we didn't have anything planned. Like you
God, it was a cipher.
Hey, you should have kept real life. Y'all ain't fucking. You ain't getting it here. Look, it's business going on.
Yeah, we fucking only.
Where?
No, to be honest, I fucked up because I couldn't get there that day. If I could have got there, I probably could.
Damn, why?
He said even when you would have did, he still wouldn't have did it anyway. Lush, we had this conversation before.
Yeah,
No. So this is the second time you had somebody up here and you wasn't here to receive him.
Yep.
I wasn't there to receive him.
It was the repeat. Instead of Travis Ford, we had a bunch of women.
Females.
Yeah.
No cake.
And not only that, they said, from my understanding, they told him no already.
Yeah, but
He just didn't want to break the news to her.
Yeah, even with that, I'm not gonna be mad at Adam, even though it's his building. You know, you got to be mad at Lush. You know, I ain't gonna start coming at Adam. I'm on Lush if I'm mad at anybody.
Lush let him get all the way to the building, bro, and knew already. He said no.
No, I think okay. So
He not telling you that we had this conversation.
that's not 100% true.
Adam, we all talked about. So what happened?
Okay,
You said you knew, and you let him get all the way to the building.
so I thought per my dialogue with staff members that it was going to be chill, but it wasn't.
because there was nothing about the conversation to suggest that it was going to be chill.
Well, I mean, in my eyes,
You just figured, why, like they'll figure it out.
no. I don't want to say too much because I'm not trying to like.
Spark up another little war.
Yeah, I think this is what has cat piss on it.
Are you for real?
I'm kind of like
Because I don't even know how he found out, but Josh was telling me that you keep your clothes in a pile of cat piss.
I don't keep my clothes in a pile.
Okay,
of
but you
fucking
keep. I
cat
actually
piss.
saw the
I have
video.
two
Damn, it's
cats.
strong. It smell like a
I've
litter
a-
box.
It is, right? Okay, I'm
litter
glad I'm not
box.
the only one.
No, because when I first came in here, I smelled it too. But then you said
No,
something.
Nathan gonna open the
I'm
door.
like, man, what the
Hey,
hell?
give me a different
we got-
shirt, bro.
I was hoping it wasn't a chair because he said something as soon as I came in this
Let's
motherfucker.
change his shirt and let's get a candle. Anybody got a candle? I got a
Jesus
candle. At
candle.
home.
Light a Jesus candle.
Yeah, I thought it was a chair or something. I'm like, man, what the
Yo,
fuck?
there's like an incense candle. In
No,
the bathroom.
honestly, like
Is it the shirt or the shirt and the pants?
Yo, rocking a fake Amiri shirt drenched in cat piss.
it's real. It's
He said
real
fake
Amiri.
Amiri and cat
It's
not real,
It's
'cause-
real Amiri.
No, because you got it from the same dudes who gave you the
That's-
fake Hellstar.
That's not true. They have real and fake shit. Their shit's actually hella real.
Hey,
No, it's not. I talked to the owner of Hellstar about it.
No, it's not.
he said I talked to the owner of Hellstar about it.
Hey, he said I talked to the owner. That's fucked
Because the owner DM'd
was
me
off
being
of
like,
Alvarado.
damn, bro. He's like, you could have hit me up to get some real Hellstar. Why are you rocking the fake shit? I'm like, it's just a joke. Like, I got it. And I just figured out rocking anyway. There we go. We got candle. Give me that candle.
Yeah.
I need this between me and Lush One.
I don't know. I don't know if this is actually piss on, but I keep smelling.
That's an R.I.P. candle. That ain't no sinning candle.
No, that's an awesome shit candle with a. I'm not gonna call it a Virgin Mary, but it says life is pain, and it's got a.
Do you guys smell cat piss over there?
No, I did smell
Smell it
like
on you,
like something like a funny smell.
In
That
here-
could have been like a litter box.
In
or some
here or
shit.
out there?
In
Yo,
here.
look at we about to
In here-
swap out the fake
Now,
Mary for the
that's
real
crazy.
awesome
I'm
shit.
smelling out there.
Okay,
Nah.
so check this out. They was both.
I gotta grab one of those on the way
Everyone
out.
was by me out there and didn't smell it. Nobody said anything about cat piss, and I didn't smell it out here. In here, I
Lush.
smell it.
Lush,
Hey, so
we just love you. Nobody was trying to be rude.
Yeah,
Bro.
we're trying to be nice until we got on camera.
Hey, you got a
I
shirt
was about to
check.
say he cold. He gonna say it on camera.
I think it's actually Adam that capped this, but I'm still gonna change my shirt.
Well, I was thinking that at first too, because I never wore this hoodie before. So I put this hoodie on. I come in here like 2 seconds later. I
The
smell
hoes
Cappis.
hoodie smell like piss.
But then I'm thinking, like, did B Braves play a little joke on me and give me a piss-soaked hoodie? That'd be pretty funny. But
Leave
to
that
be
shit
honest, it looks like fresh up out the box.
Leave
It
that
looks
shit
like
lingering around me. He's getting pissed on.
Yeah.
Oh man, us Bloods gotta stick together, man.
Man, no, not that one.
No.
Us Bloods gotta stick.
Not that one.
And I
Hey,
think we should take Lush's shirt out of the room.
Yeah,
as
go throw
well,
that shit in the
'cause
trash.
This shirt has Cappis on it.
Maybe it's your pants.
No,
Maybe it's your lower body.
Man, you ain't about to bust down in here, nigga. If it's the pants, nigga.
Look at skinny man.
Maybe it's the Jordans.
Fuck right now.
Why does your ass
skinny,
crack
you're
go
not
out like
fat.
half your back?
Call that fat?
Bro,
Yes.
his
Hell no.
I look hella fat right now.
I ain't
You're
gonna lie.
skinny,
you
bro.
look like a whole wood right now, bro.
For sure.
yo, he looks like he could
And
really
what's up
fight
with this
somebody. Huh?
no facial hair? That shit looks stupid, bro.
Yo,
Stop
I've been
doing
thinking
that
about
shit,
getting
bro.
a mustache lately too.
That shit look dumb,
I
bro,
did
and
this
creepy.
because I was trying to line up my beard and I fucked it up. Fool. So
Y'all gotta stop making mistakes like that, bro.
Yo, the mustache makes you look way more Mexican.
I think I
Sure.
look white as fuck. I agree
sure.
with you. I think I look like a wood.
No,
I look Mexican. I look like Barrio and Fuiji.
Yeah, you look like a mixture.
You look cool, honestly.
It look like you can't talk shit about DC Baby Draco.
Hey, ask my-
Because
You're on the list.
You know when this shit missing is bad.
Hey, all the girls, do you like my mustache or not?
But it's me, Mario.
Blood got the booty face.
I was thinking about getting a mustache recently, but then I was thinking about the fact that my face looks so fat when I don't have a beard. Like you can really see like the blubberiness of my like chin and everything. My whole neck looks like shit. My girl don't really give me like many recommendations or like rules in life in general, but there's a few. Like she hates me smoking weed and she told me you are absolutely not allowed to not have a beard.
Damn.
And I feel like that rule would go away if I lost a bunch of weight. But at my current body fat, she said, you need a beard. So she laid that rule down, and I'll respect that.
Well, yeah, because like a beard's gonna slim you down, like
For sure.
1000%.
You need to be real skinny to not have a beard, in my opinion.
Y'all don't think I look? Y'all don't think I
I
look
think
fat
you need
right
to be
now?
buff to have a bald head.
I think it helps. I think if you have a bald head, you should be athletic, yeah.
Yeah, I can't have
don't
no
think I look
bald
fat,
head.
Spoety?
I'm like Reggie Miller or some shit.
You look younger, bro. It's just
No, fat.
Whoa.
I don't
no
look
fat. No, you don't look fat at all, bro.
I go bald. I'm tatting my whole head.
Malnourished, if anything.
You also look like an aging hardcore kid.
I mean,
You look
I'm
like
a
you're
hardcore kid.
at a show right now moshing.
The only thing I'm not is
But why
straight
you
edge.
bringing out the speed sticking our money?
It's the
Oh
third
my
time.
God, you got the deodorant again?
This is the third time.
and cologne. Look, he sprayed it into the shirt.
Hey, bro, that ain't-
It's just-
That is not.
On some shit.
You put the cologne on before you put the deodorant.
You put the deodorant over must.
There's no real PEMDAS there.
Oh,
I
and
mean,
that's
like,
not even the anti-pressed. That's why you got to get the chalk deodorant.
I don't.
You call that
what do you-
anti-president?
Hey, be honest.
Anti-Preston?
Hey, be honest. Everybody in this room.
Preston.
No, be honest. Have y'all ever?
Pressprint?
Have y'all ever heard me? Have you ever
When you
smelled me stank
perspiring,
before?
bro, like
I
you
never
sweat
smelled
some-
you.
Anyone in this room smelled me stank before? Be honest.
No, that was
I don't
Flacco.
think so.
Okay, there it is.
He said I was fucking.
But I don't think I've smelled
that
any
type
of you
that
stink.
type of deodorant don't burn under your arms.
Yeah, that should have fucked me up. Skin coming off.
You don't like the roll
Yeah,
on?
homies.
I like the roll
Any
on.
of that like that, I
can
put that
use
on, it's gonna
speed
start burning
stick.
as soon as I wipe
I
skin
can use
coming
the
off.
burn under the roll
Yeah,
on, but
fuck
only
y'all
a
be
little.
using?
Like for some reason, for
I
black
gotta
people,
use the
I
chalk.
swear you gotta say we gotta use that chalk
Secret
deodorant.
shit like that.
shit right
Yeah.
there.
I use
Burn it.
secret.
It
No, but
burns.
like I use secret primarily, but it's like shit.
I've had some like
Dove.
some sort of like more chalky type deodorant. My girl got me this like organic deodorant. I'm starting to really just think like this shit just doesn't make me smell good. Like
You like the Jill?
I was way better off with the Old Spice.
Those spice what? Chalk Jill.
I'm all about
Swag.
old. I am old. I rock Old Navy and I wear Old Spice on my underarms.
Oh, Spice definitely.
What you talking about? The
gonna
Old
kill me.
Spice swagger? What is it called? That swagger?
Swagger Jacker or whatever. I wear any brand.
Swagger Jacker.
I wear any brand.
Hey,
With the gel though kind? It don't mess you up. The gel.
I like the gel. And also the reason why I hate the chalky shit is because it fucking gets on your shirt. You have to put it on after you put your shirt on. Otherwise it
the
fucks
spray
your
too,
whole
yeah.
shirt up.
oh, you guys also don't shave your armpit hair, probably.
I do, but not that much.
That's for the bitches. I'll let them do their thing.
I shave. I shave that shit.
I mean, I don't even get like my arm hair, man. Like
No, me
my
neither.
shit don't even grow, so I'll be cool.
Oh, you
My
don't
shit
grow?
Don't even grow. Hell
Lucky
no.
ass.
It's like
What?
a little sprinkle.
Pause.
You part Asian or something?
Probably is.
Probably is.
You got them tight eyes.
I've had Asian girls in my life that had perfectly smooth legs that told me that they never shave their legs.
I ran into some women like that.
That's crazy.
That is true. Some women just they probably like peach fuzz on their leg. That's tight though.
You said Asian women that don't shave their legs.
What?
I'm calling foul on the play.
Why?
Because
Their hair probably don't grow, bro.
A lot of
Lush
Asian
is,
women
what,
don't
you trying to
shave
accuse
period,
me of something, brother?
no, I'm not trying to accuse you of anything. I'm trying to say that Asian bitches have very, very hairy boxes unless they take care of that shit.
I'm talking about their legs.
She's talking about legs, bro.
So it just grows there, but not on their legs. That makes sense.
No, that's possible.
No, that's definitely possible. 'Cause like I said again, I know just not even Asian women. I know some women that they just don't shave because they don't grow enough hair. Like,
But y'all know they're growing their box though.
I think everybody gets pubic hair, but I don't think everybody necessarily gets leg hair. I would say probably 98% of people grow significant leg hair, but I'm telling you, I had like a couple Asian girls in my life that just didn't really have leg hair.
But they
ain't no Asian out here. I ain't never seen no Asian with no hairy box.
no, they're definitely known for that, bro.
Their pubic hair is
definitely known for
ambitious to the fact where, in fact, over there,
Yeah, well, the ones I had, that thing was well mannered.
Hell no, I'm gonna let them know beforehand. You got it.
With a massage
Well
parlor.
mannered. Fire.
In the massage
I
parlor.
ain't fucking at no massage parlor. Stop trying to be funny.
No, the homies is wanting some happy endings.
No, I fucking happy in there. I'm talking about real Asian bitches. They fucking like we ain't talking about no massage parlors and none of that.
Robert Kraft.
Like bitches you going home with. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about none of that, no tracks, none of that shit.
Hey, before you drop the napalm on Vietnam, you just know that shit is a dense jungle player.
They said the massage parlors be going up. Yeah,
This stands out to me as a good donation. Shout out to our Wack. He said, pausing the podcast to let Lush change his cat piss fake Amiri shirt while he calls himself the biggest joint is insane.
No, that's love.
He called himself the biggest joint is insane.
All right.
It's not that different than like what we already said on the podcast, but just the way he put it right there was just kind of
Nah, I like it. I like it. He's right. I suck. I know.
Anyway, I don't know. It's like, should we dive into Spoety lore or Lush lore to start this thing
or
off?
fucking talk about some other shit. And
Or talk about some other things.
Build up to the fucking real legends. Like,
Well, you disappeared for a whole week, so that feels like it's kind of at the front of my mind.
I feel like shouldn't there be more people to talk about something so important?
I mean, I feel like we probably got a nice little crowd. You want to know how many viewers we got?
I mean, it's really. I mean, like, look.
You do know this content is available after we stream it as well.
Yeah, but I just feel like this is so important because, like, I'm, like a big star over here and shit. You feel me?
You did just say that the news doesn't get any views without you. We got a nice little 5K in here. We only been live for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, because no, this is the fucking stars right here. You feel me?
Oh, so you're saying everybody else is not a star?
Nah, I just said what I said. There's other stars.
You're saying this is the who's who's?
This is a fucking jointed up lineup.
Say that.
No, this is the who's who's right here.
Definitely didn't say that.
Hey,
This is a no Zark zone.
Hey, honestly, I just want to. Hey, no funny shit. Regardless, I want to say that, like, I fucking love everybody in this room, like, for real, and you guys mean a lot to me.
We love you too, and you mean a lot to us too.
Likewise.
That is something that I've had to contemplate over the last week, where for a significant period of time, I thought that you might be dead, and I thought that you were probably dead at the hands of a lover, and many women have lost their lives at the hands of their abusive men, and it really occurred to me that unless I step in and make short form user generated content about the situation that you're in, that you too could end up losing your life as a result of your abusive now ex-girlfriend, I believe.
I was trying to say something nice, and then you took it into this whole thing because I actually really because we could talk about all that stuff, we could talk about everything, but nah, like I actually really care about y'all fools, and I don't even like, and people think that it's just like, oh, we on a podcast. No, like y'all are my partners. Just know that shit. Like y'all, I consider y'all all my friends. Like, like for real. So it's not no joke. Fool, and I don't give a fuck what any of these motherfuckers say, bro. Because I agree. Because y'all are my partners, fool, and I don't give a fuck. Straight up.
There was like a significant period of time where you would be doing podcasts here, where I don't know if I necessarily would have gave you the friend tag, but I would say for sure I feel like we're friends. I would be very sad if if Lush was not with us or anything serious.
I'd be
after
sad if you
Man,
was.
Adam thought he almost
get
lost
Lush
it, bro.
a drink or something, man. Lush and
I
this
definitely
motherfucker about
agree.
to cry.
What
Man.
about just some
Hold
water?
that shit together, player.
Hey, but not.
Hold it together, player.
Hey,
Man, this nigga about to drive to the liquor store.
Wait, he's just gonna walk out.
hey, nah, but on some real stuff
Store
though.
runner.
Store runner.
Motherfucker be playing, but that shit be real though. Like the last time, not to be like, but he put his relationship out there. Last time we was having it, remember when she called in and stuff like that, and I was like genuinely concerned, like, dang, bro, like why she talking to you like that? Why she doing you like that? You know what I'm saying? And as my friend, like I know Lush, he come with genuine, you know what I'm saying, vibes. He really care about a person, and it was just hard for me to take, like, dang, like bro, like she abusing her authority and she getting over it.
I think that's their love language.
Well, I mean, I think I maybe spent too much time chalking it up to that and excusing it and acting like it's okay because of the sort of stories that he tells himself about how actually, oh, she's Latina. This is just how she acts. She just, like, you see him too when he talks to other dudes who are in relationships with Mexican girls, and he'll be like, oh, does your girl be beating your ass too? Like, he's looking for like a friend so that he'll feel like it's normal. And it's like, bro, listen, he may be an addict, and for sure that aspect of his life needs work, but it's never okay to have someone in a relationship where they're fearing for their safety on a consistent basis.
You think he fearing for his safety?
Hell yeah.
Bro, she fucked him up so bad that he didn't come into work for a week.
Oh, that's where the blood came from.
Yes. Like he actually was like, and we all know that he came in here with a black eye one time from her. And so that apparently was okay. But apparently this was so bad. And we knew it was bad too because he was supposed to come in. I think it was last Thursday. He was supposed to come in.
Why you got this old man look on your face, like this sympathy look, man? Like, yeah, Adam talking, you just right there like this, like, yup.
This is part of his problem. Look at his shoulder to cry on.
Stop doing that shit. I'm trying to keep.
Man, what's going on? Man, look, I just came in the office. They tell me she hate Adam, hate Josh. I'm like, what?
So all this came before or after that comment?
No, so okay, Thursday I was supposed to do a podcast with Lil Weirdo, right? From San Diego. And I had asked Lush, like, yo, do this podcast with me, because Lush obviously is a little bit of an expert when it comes to Hispanic rap music or whatever. So I figured he would make that interview a little better. So Lil Weirdo comes in and Lush isn't there, and I'm texting him, and then I realized, like, damn, he ain't said anything in the group chat all morning.
That's different.
Yeah, that's different. Normally he's kind of up and at him. He's like, you know, keeping the group chat vibe going, and then all of a sudden I tell, you know, I look at the clock. It's like, you know, like if we were supposed to start at 1, it's like 1:15. I'm like, shit, all right, little weirdo, we're doing this interview without Lush. And then I come to find out, and I'm even asking Mikey. Luckily, Mikey has his location and shit. Mikey's like, yo, like, he's still in his place, like he's still at his house, and I'm kind of thinking, like, damn, imagine he died and he's just like laying there dead in his fucking apartment or something. And slowly it became clear, because I think he talked to Josh. I think he was kind of embarrassed to talk to me because he knew that, you know, missing an interview with a dope rapper in order for him to just be on some down bad shit at his apartment was pretty embarrassing. But he gave Josh a little bit of an update, so we didn't think he was dead. But I mean, the fact that he didn't even want to come into work for damn near a week because he got beat up.
So what he told yesterday was Monday, right? Okay, what he said his injuries was yesterday. That I know that didn't come from no female.
I mean, shit, a female with a weapon is capable of a lot, you know?
Yeah, not to try to put too much out there, but my whole thing is this. You know, we agree on something, we don't agree on a lot, but I commend you for that, though, because, look, I'm going to say this, though. So, if that was the other way around, bro, if that was a man doing a woman like that, and he be coming in, and she be coming into work like that, bro, she had the whole work area, you know what I'm saying, supporting her. She have her sisterhood, you know what I'm saying, supporting her, and I don't see nothing wrong. Yeah. Like, that's what's up. Like, you calling that out, because it's too many times, too often, women, you know what I'm saying, do this. And when you say domestic violence or you say spousal abuse, like, people always just all the way directed at the man, and that's not the case. If you do the numbers, like, statistics that show you, like, women are just as violent as men, sometimes in those relationship situations, even worse, and that's messed up. I feel like people look at him for being weak and stuff like that. Every man is not a manly man or a strong man, not taking nothing away from him, not saying he is an alpha and he's not an alpha male or anything like that. But in certain situations, a woman can be overpowering. A woman can be the more dominant force in that. And that's not right, bro. Like, because if that was him on the other way around, he'd be in jail somewhere. He'd probably losing his career. They'd be trying to cancel him. You know what I'm saying? He could lose everything. And then when it's on the other foot, it's like people just laugh at him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Who's to say by him getting physically abused, mentally abused like that, that's not making him do more drugs? That's not, you know what I'm saying? He contemplating suicide. And that shit real, bro. That shit real.
The only reason why we excuse her abuse is because of the fact that he's an addict, and we previously gave her the benefit of the doubt that she was trying to help him get off of the drugs and everything like that. But it's like, how is living in a situation where you're being domestically abused, how is that going to make it better? And listen, it's not like she's beating him up because he's off drugs. She's beating him up because she's making up these stories about him having all these hoes in her head, and then she's using that as a way to justify her lashing out at him. Like, for instance,
taking advantage of
one of the days where she tweaked out the most was when we were in Skid Row,
right? And
I was standing damn near right next to him the whole time. There was like no bitches. If there was any girls, the girls were basically
brackheads,
brackheads, or just like the girlfriends to dudes that we were around. And he's like going to war with her about the idea that he's cuddled up with these girls. I'm like, I'm standing right there the whole time. If Lush was getting some pussy, I would know. I would keep it secret for sure, just like I would do for any of you. But I would know, you know, it was made up. So she would have an excuse to tweak on him. And I mean, that shit is scary.
Yeah, for me, I ain't gonna lie. I never was with it. But like I said, I mind my business. I don't be trying to be in nobody's business, because at the end of the day, Lush a grown man, and I feel that he had been on this earth long enough to know what not to allow and what to allow. Cause just like for me, I'm not about to be in no relationship with no abusive woman, because just like you hit me and me getting marks and you doing shit, I gotta strike back. So being that I'm the man,
be the
you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna
be
bitch.
the abuser. Like, I'm gonna just leave you alone, because we ain't definitely about to be having no fights in this motherfucker. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to hurt you or none of that, and I'm not about to let you hurt me. So I just kind of feel like Lush, if it was that, I don't know their business. He should have been got away from that situation, man, because ain't no woman about to be putting their hands on no man just as well as they expect a man not to put their hand on no woman.
Yeah, it's really, that's like the problem with him, is that he's a good enough guy, and I'm sure he might have, you know, smacked her once or twice, but like, you know, he's not really doing any damage. She's really scoring points on his ass. Yeah, you know, and that shit's fucked up.
And another thing is, the reason why bullies exist is because everybody is not strong. Is, you know what I'm saying? The strength is not on us. It's not equal. You know what I'm saying, across the board. So my whole thing about, if you see somebody getting bullied, I always like relationships stuff. I tend to mind my business as well, but it's like, if we're gonna be calling out bullies, you know what I'm saying, that's to me, that's a type of form of bully. Like, if I see that, like, bro, like, you know, you can, she doing it because she knows she can whoop him.
She can't whoop him. He a nice guy. He ain't gonna go full force on her. She know that.
But she gonna grab a weapon.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, so
he's asleep right now. He was asleep when she attacked him.
See, that's
oh my god!
Defending yourself. See, that's
and that's the type of shit. But that's what I'm saying. But women also know who they dealing with. You know, once you start sleeping around, you know what I'm saying, whether man or woman, you know, you start picking up on traits, and you know who gonna go for what. And just like in life, everybody tries their hand at something. So it's obviously, you know, like, she feels she can get away with this shit. Like, Lush supposed to been, like, you know what I'm saying, like, cut that off. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's putting me in more danger of hurting your ass. You know what I'm saying? Because you not about to be attacking me in my sleep, attacking me with vases, weapons, and all that shit. That shit out.
Stabbing him.
I'm gonna go crazy. Then I'm gonna be the one in jail. So, like, yeah.
I've been thinking for something for like 3 months, but if they ain't all the way broke up, I ain't gonna say it. I'm gonna leave that shit alone.
I mean, she's all bragging in the YouTube comments, telling people like, "Oh yeah, we're broke up. He can do whatever he wants." Rah rah rah. It's like, bitch, you are an abuser. He gets to leave you. You don't get to leave him.
That's what she said in the comments?
Yeah, she'd be talking about it, trying to tell everybody, "Oh, I'm free."
Instagram comments or YouTube?
I just keep seeing screenshots of it on the Reddit, but I think it's like YouTube comments and shit like that. Because like,
communication, YouTube comments.
I know, right? But she's like making statements to the fans. That's another problem with her, is she cares more about what the fans think than what's actually going on in her life. Like, somebody makes a YouTube video or a reel about her that gets 500 views, and she treats it like it's a fucking global emergency.
And I think in those situations it's unfortunate because I don't support no, you know what I'm saying, domestic violence or spousal abuse, but I feel like when it's on the other, it's the woman on the other, that's the most dangerous place you could be in because a woman, they automatically gonna look as the victim. They be getting all, exactly. they get along with, they get away with murder. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, he was a da-da-da-da. And the whole time, you know what I'm saying, you been plotting and you been, you know what I'm saying, trying to take him out, and not saying that happened or that will happen. But, you know, when a man do it, you automatically, no, you abuser.
Can I just say the one thing I wish right now is I wish that he had called the cops on her when this most recent incident happened so that right now we could be having this conversation while she sat in the county. Because she, I think, needs to be taught a lesson about the fact that it's not okay to just viciously beat the fuck out of your partner. I was actually looking up a list of ways that you can tell when a person is being abused by their partner.
Blink twice.
Let me tell me if you think that this sounds a little bit like Lush. Number one, sudden withdrawal or isolation. She stops seeing friends, family, or coworkers as much because her partner discourages or controls contact. So Lush is not coming into work for a week, and then his girl is going on YouTube and writing essays about how we're allegedly giving him fentanyl. So that stands out to me as a pretty clear one.
That screenshot was weird.
Number two, frequent unexplained injuries, bruises, cuts, sprains, or repeated accidents that don't fully add up or happen often. Sounds like somebody I know. Extreme anxiety around her partner. I feel like, having spent time around them at the King Pill fight, that Lush is a ball of nerves when he's around her because he knows that the next lashing, the next ass whooping is right around the corner. Loss of confidence or self-worth. Obviously, Lush is someone who, as much as he, you know, calls himself a joint and talks about how he's the greatest of all time,
he's definitely down to his lowest right now.
I think, yeah, he's kind of in a sunken place. Number five, controlling behavior from the partner. Sound like somebody? Germ. She monitors his phone, money, clothes, schedule, location, or social media and makes decisions for him.
He did have to cut off his bank account. Remember
exactly,
that?
Yes.
Yeah, because he was taking money out the bank account.
No.
This is a fact.
No. That was
in a general sense, that's what happened.
that was against the move on his behalf. She couldn't buy no chips that night.
Yeah. That's a fact. We commended her for that. But listen, can I just point out something while you're reading? If you notice,
I think that's a good sample of it.
Yeah. If you notice what you're reading, it keep saying the pronoun her.
Yeah.
She. You know what I'm saying?
Normally it's a woman who's in the position there, but yeah, not this time.
You know why? And I'm gonna point out some passive aggressive,
trapped in the cloud,
unwarranted snitching as far as domestic violence. The rule is who called first. You feel me? So no, for real. So a lot of dudes, they like, man, I ain't going to jail. They call no one like, man, come get this bitch. And then they come like, man, I don't want you to take her. I've been trying to get my shit, and she ain't let me. Like, it's an unwarranted, passive aggressive, domestic violence snitch little
window.
They're like, who called first? Go first. Like, that bitch called, nigga. They hear, hello, number one. Yeah, this nigga. hey, but I want to say something so bad, but I ain't, man.
Is he on the phone out there?
I didn't see him. That's why I was checking.
I think he went to the liquor store. Y'all thought I was playing? I called him a store runner.
Wait, seriously? You think he's just going to the store to get some fucking little shooters, those little bottles?
He definitely went.
Oh my
damn,
God,
it's that bad?
He definitely is. That's what we trying to tell you. That bro hurt.
Well, he said he hadn't drank.
hurt.
He hasn't drank for 5 days. And like, you know, he's all talking about za in the chat. He's like, who got za? Yo, Ant, you got some za? Munchie, you got some za? He keeps calling it za. He keeps getting funnier and funnier. But he's like, yo, a fan just came through and blessed me with 2 ounces of that za. So I feel like he's off alcohol and drugs. So now he feels like he has to smoke like crazy.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there he is. Oh, maybe he didn't go. Oh, he rolled something. This is a nice flat spliff.
That better not be no P-Dog either, fool.
Definitely a P-Dog. Anyway, did you hear what we said about you or no?
Yeah, I was watching.
Oh, okay. He was watching.
Hey.
And yeah, we feel for you, bro. This shit is not. Nobody should live this way. Nobody should have to live this way.
It's not Germ didn't do that though. It wasn't Germ that did that. That's not what happened. I was look, I'll show you too. I can show you. Look, sporty face.
Well, she sent me a video of the bathtub claiming that the ceiling caved in above the bathtub and that's how you got injured, which
yeah, so I was overdosing in the shower full and then and I got hit in the head by the shower fell.
So that's where the concussion came from, right?
Yeah, and then I got into bed
too.
But like I have footage. Like, I mean, I don't have footage of it
So,
falling.
I mean, has anyone ever heard of the ceiling caving in and you get a concussion?
That's
from,
a lawsuit.
What, like
It is a lawsuit.
Yeah, it's a lawsuit,
You
but
good.
And
it's
I
like drywall. It's not like heavy. It's like if something's gonna fall from the ceiling and knock me out, it's probably gotta be like at least 10 pounds.
no. Two.
Probably way more.
I know of 2 ceilings that fell in before.
How you got footage of you overdosing? So somebody was
Yeah,
recording
the
while you
camera recording.
Oh, see that?
He was doing a get ready with me.
Yes,
He got- he
you
overdosed.
recording instead of saving my life.
And
Look at you.
Get ready.
I told you, idiot.
about my shower.
No,
Yeah, that's what she sent me.
I believe that, but I'm talking about you overdosing.
He said why she
Yeah,
recording
he's talking
instead
about
of
overdosing like some regular shit
Hey,
you do.
you guys didn't see this footage though.
I think he's trying to protect her, Lush. It's all right, man.
No, but I'm just telling the
Blink,
truth.
blink twice if you're in danger.
Ha ha.
Dead homies.
Blink twice.
He's not allowed to say that on camera. That's part of having an abuser is that they fucking.
And the TikTok thing is how is the TikTok thing? This I need help thing.
Is there a TikTok symbol for when
Yeah, I
you're
think
being
it's-
abused? I didn't know.
I think it's like
what a domestic violence logo.
Look, I've been like terrible to her, and I like fucking like lied.
Don't blame yourself, bro.
She didn't
I do believe
anything.
that.
Yeah, that's
She
I believe
didn't-
you've
she
been
didn't do
terrible to her,
anything.
but nobody deserves this. We
But
can't.
she
We
didn't-
can't make excuses for it. Like, listen, if I am beating the fuck out of my girl on a consistent basis,
she didn't do that.
What could my girl possibly be doing to justify that? No matter how mean she is to me, no matter how much shitty stuff she does, you're not allowed to do that.
you didn't get that from the OD, bro.
Bro, what are you talking about? Because something fell on my head, and I was overdosing when it happened, bro.
Man, that looks like she cut you.
That's a fact, bro.
So-
That's too much. That ain't no gas, bro. That, I mean, that ain't no.
so it wasn't
bro,
her,
I don't
Lush?
believe that, bro.
No, it was not her.
I don't believe that, bro.
Okay.
No, it was not her. It was not her, and it wasn't. Like, I almost died. Like, that's why. Like, the only reason I'm not as
Energetic.
I don't know what the word is used because I
So
I know
what
how.
brung you back, Lush? If you was ODing, what brung you back? You got Norcans just around your house.
No,
So what brung you back? CPR.
no, I don't know. I just woke up and I didn't know I was overdosing or what happened.
Did
and
you wake up in your house or you woke up in the hospital?
No, I woke up in my house.
That's what I'm saying. So she didn't even call the paramedics or nothing like that. She just let you ride it
Showing
out.
you to
She
die.
She
wasn't.
didn't let you ride the wave.
She wasn't there when it happened, and
So who recorded it?
I recorded that right there.
So you wasn't unconscious.
Well, that was when I woke up. Like, I know it sounds crazy, and I
Yeah,
get it.
man, because this content shit going too far. So you OD
I'm
and
not-
you recorded it.
I'm not like doing content, fool. Like, I swear to God,
No, you fucked up, right?
So, okay, regardless of how that went down, are you single at this time? Does it feel like that? Because I personally feel like that's probably going to be an important step for you moving forward in your life, given how this has been going.
I decided that it's not really I don't think it's anybody's business what my relationship status is, and I realized that I lost like my last relationship, or my relationship with Germ got really crazy, and not only that, like I talked to one of my best friends, my boy Disaster, and
Shout out to Diz.
yeah, and like that's like one of my brothers, fool. Like it's been one of my best friends for a long time, so he knows me really good. And he's like, "Yo, what the fuck is wrong with you, fool? Like, I just want to say this. All right, first of all, Disaster has fucked more bitches than anybody I know. All right, like he's fucked more bitches than you, and not on like some porn shit where like
Was he
it's
selling
like a
dick?
business arrangement. No, like bitches choosing up like him. Like he has got more pussy than any like human I've ever met. Like that I'm like friends with. You feel me? Like maybe I don't know. I don't have a fucking GPS tracker on either one of your ball sacks to really know, but this fool's got an insane amount of pussy.
Listen,
Like,
if he has fucked more girls than me, I absolutely do not care. That's cool.
He's got a lot of pussy, whatever, and he got a beautiful wife. You feel me? And all this shit, or not
So,
wife.
so,
but,
so
like,
why
he's
would
had
you
a
say that and then say you got a beautiful wife?
He had it.
Wait,
Come
what?
on, why would you outing?
That
Come on.
man-
What?
That's
He got a
not-
lot of
that's
pussy
not-
and now he got a wife.
No, that's not the point.
wrong with that?
That's not the point. Like, he doesn't even have a wife, but he had a wife. But the point is, she was fine as fuck. That's why I said it.
What?
But
So you was checking out his wife the whole time. That's your boy, but you think she?
I would always make fun of him, and be like, dude, she's fucking hot. Yeah, she's really attractive.
That's not really making fun. That's just you saying she's hot, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, people like Spoety are gonna be like, oh, how could you say that his wife was hot?
If
Like,
any of y'all got a bad bitch, I'm gonna tell you.
yeah, exactly. Like, to me, I agree with you. Like, I'm being like, it's a compliment. It's better than me thinking your wife's ugly. Trust me. You feel me? And this fool is like, hey, nobody's ever seen any of my bitches. You ain't never gonna see me post any chick I'm with. I don't give a fuck if it's my wife or any bitch I ever been with, all my exes. You ain't never gonna see them because of this. And Lush, you always put your shit on blast. Like, all your relationships have been in the public eye, and look how it turns out every single time.
I agree with that.
So I don't want to like talk about my relationship no more because it like has only brought me pain.
Especially if you're seeing other people, for sure they don't all need to be made into characters on the podcast where like, oh, listen to what Jane did today and listen to what Kelsey did the next day. It's like all that shit just makes the relationship shit way too toxic. Any girl you date is already gonna know that she's got this trump card called the internet, where if she goes and makes a video about you, that it's going to be gobbled up by the pages, the meme pages and the Reddit and whatever. You might as well just like try to keep it obscure. Like, you know, think about somebody like Drake. What do we know about the chicks that Drake been hanging out with throughout his whole career? You know, you might have seen him with a couple girls, especially the famous ones, but
they young.
You ain't really heard him talk about it, like whatever.
No, Leonardo DiCaprio, they young. Drake's not necessarily they young. I think that's a mischaracterization.
I mean, you're supposed to fuck women who are not old. You know, you're not supposed to fuck 50-year-olds, right?
Hell no.
Thank you for telling me that.
There's a nice window there.
When you 50 and you dating that 19-year-old, that's crazy.
I'm talking about 50-year-old women.
I done fucked a couple big homegirls.
Shit,
I know the other way around don't look so bad for a man. I ain't talking about cougar.
I mean, Hugh Hefner did it on a big stage right in America's Eye.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
he still don't get called off for that.
You know what I'm saying? Leonardo DiCaprio, another one he named.
You know what I'm talking about?
Leonardo DiCaprio gets so much shit for that, though. He should be aimed into oblivion for that shit.
But if anyone should, it's
not really.
I ain't mad at him.
Tabloids just talk a little shit because he dump you once you get a certain age and get a younger one.
But let's not talk about the white guy that does it. Let's just use all the black examples of everybody that you feel me like that. That's like the corny shit. That's why people want to emphasize other people and not talk about how Leo do that. You feel me?
Cool.
Like, anyways.
But we don't even really know that about.
Oh, you just taking up for the white people today, huh?
It's actually the opposite, Munchie. I'm sorry.
People say that in a very general sense.
I was taking up for the black people.
With Drake, people say that in a very general sense that he likes young girls or whatever. But with Leonardo DiCaprio, it's like, no. You see him going in and out of the club, and it's not like the girls are nobodies. These are like models who are like 19, 20, whatever it is. They're like famous. Like, you can just look it up, figure out who they are right away. And I mean, I see people shitting on Leonardo DiCaprio for that all the time. Listen, I fucked porn stars who were 19 this year. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not mad at you. I don't think it's a big deal.
They in the game. It is what it is.
She's over age.
EA Sports.
No, on some real shit.
East Atlanta.
You know what's crazy? Like, I also don't need to equate or prove myself as far as people that know me in real life and people that have been around me and anybody that's been following me. Like, motherfuckers would literally have to fuck bitches daily for decades to catch up to the fucking repertoire of like the hoes that I've knocked down. Like, I used to be a
It don't count when you pay for
no,
it.
I ain't talking. You're right. It don't. You're right. It don't. I'm not talking about what the fuck I paid for. I'm talking about bitches that chose up on me because I'm me. And like anybody that's really following me, like I'm like, for whatever reason, I don't give a fuck what people think. I don't need to equate it. I know my resume. My dick knows my resume, and nobody else needs to know my resume. Matter of fact, I'll downplay it because I don't want more people to be mad because I fucked a bitch they had a crush on, or I fucked they bitch, or this or this or that. Because my Pokemon card collection, like I don't need to be Frosty the Snowman and fucking like, you feel me?
You
like,
pay for yours?
Yeah, like
well,
no. I accumulated. I ain't even taking a shot at the homie.
Your homie who's a professional Pokemon thief?
I don't give a fuck if he stole panties, motherfucker. What you talking about? Hey,
it ain't even about Frosty.
Why we can't talk about Leonardo DiCaprio fucking 19-year-olds? We can't talk about Frosty the Snowman stealing Charizards.
None of y'all know him.
You all know him.
Y'all know Leo?
No. We know Frosty though.
The Leo nigga. He asked if no. Explain the bar. I want to hear the bar.
The bar was because he's known for stealing Pokemons. I call Pokemon cards the bitches that I fucked. You feel me? My Pokemon card, that's my slang for bitches I fucked. If I fucked you, I choose you, Pikachu. You feel me? You in my fucking
Pokemon collection.
Yeah, you one of my Pokemons. So I was making a little bar out of it.
A little less on the F word.
Huh?
A little less on the F word.
Oh.
If you say it a lot of times in a row, it's bad for demonetization.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, Lush, that ain't gonna catch. That ain't fly. It ain't catch.
It is fly. My Pokemon. You ain't got my Pokemon card collection because I got hella hoes. You feel me? That I done hit. And the repertoire of them are legendary. I fucked some beautiful women that chose up on me because I'm me.
All right,
and everybody know that shit.
Your ex-girlfriend has messaged me on Instagram and said, because she said something to me and I responded, Latina abuser. And then she messaged me and she said, you want that to be true so bad so it helps you make a headline. Truth is that your staff supplied Lush with drugs.
We'll talk about that.
And he comes home and passes out. I tested it and it showed Fetty. I'd say do better, but you capitalize off people's death and drama. It's okay, Adam. You're a weirdo. I have a video of Lush's drugs testing for Fetty. Drugs he got the night of your bikini stream. What is a bikini stream, number one?
Talking about the pool party.
I love.
We're all fully dressed.
Hey, Lush.
I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, Lush. Hey,
No, let's stick to that. What is your response to that?
I think you lied to her.
No, I did not lie to her about
When she asked where
anything.
you getting the shit from.
I never told her ever that I've gotten drugs from No Jumper, and I've never gotten drugs from No Jumper.
Well, she found drugs on you. How she tested drugs?
She just said
He's got fentanyl tests in his crib. She sent me videos of that too.
You don't find that weird though, bro? She while you passed out, she drug testing you and doing it on camera. Clearly she know you're clearly she know you're dirty.
Clearly she care about me because I'm a fucking drug addict, fool.
That's not strange.
No, I don't think that's weird.
That ain't weird. She care about me.
So that's like you passed out much. You wouldn't feel like that's weird that your girlfriend or your living girlfriend is drugged. Clearly she know,
but I don't have a
she don't want me to die.
No, or say for instance, or if she take a breathalyzer test or whatever.
If you did have a drug problem.
Yeah, if you did have a drug test, you wouldn't feel.
I wouldn't find it weird, bro. I live next to MacArthur Park.
Hey, by the way, real quick, this is entertaining, right? Because if it's not, we don't.
I think it's
entertaining.
I mean, we gotta talk about it at some point.
I'm super down. Okay, y'all like it, cool, because I don't want it to make it seem like, oh, Lush is forcing this topic. Nah, we're talking about this because I'm a fucking legend and I'm a joint. Don't get it fucking twisted. Like, I am the most important podcaster in Los Angeles.
Nigga, you a
don't get it twisted,
nigga.
bro. I don't give a fuck what Munchie said. That's still fucking Day-Day, and I'm still Rose, so I don't give a fuck what he said. You feel me? Like
Friday.
You feel me? Yeah. But so it's just because if it's not entertaining, then we don't got to talk about it. But if it is, we can talk about it. But
seriously, I don't think that's weird because, I mean, if I'm passed out and I got a drug problem, we live not too far from Dolphin Heaven, figure, because I'm lying to you, evidently saying what I didn't do, and if she tests, I don't find that weird.
Hey, you know what? I don't like to acknowledge the chat, but fucking, I need a hella cocaine bot emojis or I'm fucking leaving the podcast.
But why would she want to document it though?
You need who?
So what you mean? Like
was she recording it? Like, why would you want to document? Like, you
trying to keep the test, you piss on it, right?
She wants to show us.
No,
at least show him like when he wakes up.
Somebody. So yeah,
somebody going to jail, man. I'm glad I didn't go to that street, man. Y'all passing out drugs, that's crazy.
Oh hell no!
And by the way, there's a whole other like Lush adjacent topic that I would like to address at some point is the whole MacArthur Park thing. But we
could talk about that in a second. But my whole thing too is it's like, why would you need to get drugs here when you live next door to MacArthur Park? Most of the people here do not do drugs with any sort of real frequency. You live next door to a place that is so well known for having drugs that there was literally just like a federal takedown because they were selling so many drugs.
Hey, Adam, but you would have, anyone else besides me, you would have got rid of them. But because I'm so important and I'm so good to this channel,
why you keep saying that?
Because it's important. Because I fucking want to say it. Because I'm important. Well, that's
it's just like a weird place to like decide to big yourself up, even
trying
though
to plug that shit in right now. We're trying to have an intervention.
Not because I don't like when people say that I'm not.
Who said you wasn't, brother?
Fucking people, not you guys. You guys know
who's putting you down?
Hey, listen.
I don't know, fool.
It sounds like
anybody that says
about where you getting your shit from because You leaving from there, coming here, and she think you getting high here or getting your supply here.
I don't need it. She know that's
This
not
a second
true,
message or comment she made
she
about.
upset because she getting mischaracterized, so she want to mischaracterize. You feel me? Like Germ's been good to me, fool, and it's not her fault that I'm a fucking knock. I'm a fucking loser, and I'm a fuck up, bro.
I thought you just said you was a joint. Which one is it?
I mean, it would be just nice to not say every other word.
Hey, but
Is you a joint or a loser? Or you a jointed up loser?
I'm a jointed up loser.
Hey, but talk about how Adam just texts Germ out the blue, Latina abuse.
No, she's DMing me, calling me out, trying to act like I'm like she's trying to make it out as if I'm giving Lush drugs because I want him to overdose on camera because it'll be good content. Like, what kind of deranged idea is this?
Adam hates the fact. Look, all right,
forgot
Germ,
bringing porn stars around him.
She
At
won't.
24
She
hours
don't
straight.
listen to me sometimes when I talk to her. Maybe she'll listen to me now. Right now on the podcast, Adam hates the fact that I fucking do drugs. He's super fucking disappointed in it. The fact that I'm so talented is the only reason I'm still here. Plus, he's grown like a level of affection because we actually have a friendship at this point.
Yeah.
And the motherfucker does care about me. No one else would have hired me, Germ. And guess what? Me having this job at No Jumper paid the motherfucking rent, paid our phone bills, and paid every fucking other bill that we had for the past fucking 2.5 years.
But do you think Adam overstepped sometime?
That's not. I mean, what does that mean?
I ain't got nothing to do with no
What does that mean?
by sticking his nose in your relationship?
I mean, I guess. But
I
like,
never had
not
anything
really.
critical to say about her until the moment that she went online and started proposing this conspiracy theory that I'm feeding Lush fentanyl to make him overdose on camera. Yeah, I'm a little offended by that. And it's like her lying about me in that regard has really emboldened me to get on this podcast and say, hey, that's not true. But you know what is true is that you're a serial abuser. You're a woman in her mid 40s who's beating the shit out of this poor Jewish kid trying to make something out of himself.
Jewish. And you know what else? Honestly, like everybody said, you know what?
Well, she is an anti-Semite, huh?
But nobody can fucking ever call me a loser because I've written some of the fucking biggest songs, the songs that you fucking idiots jock. I've raised all of you motherfuckers for generations. Literally, fool. There's not a fucking single facet of culture in the past fucking 2 decades that I didn't touch. If I didn't directly do some shit for y'all, it's people that I influenced. I've written songs that were at your fucking high school graduations. I have fucking put on people.
I ain't graduating to no Lush. Who knows?
Yeah,
Nah,
you're
he
right.
goes too
But
far,
guess
nigga.
what? But guess what? There's shit that motherfuckers did graduate that I did right. You feel me? Some of the biggest artists in the world, some of the biggest artists in the fucking world, some of the biggest fucking songs. I influenced that. I fucking built this fucking culture. I did so much shit.
Single-handedly.
It's not,
Wow, that is crazy.
Just say what the fuck you want, bro. Make it a
crazy.
fucking joke. This ain't no motherfucking joke.
Soldier left.
There's a reason why. No. All that shit is cute. All that shit is cute. But the truth is, I don't give a fuck if I get my flowers or not. I raised all of y'all. Every single one of y'all. I raised y'all. I raised y'all. Y'all fucking have rapped my lyrics whether you know it or not. You guys have been touched by the culture that I fucking built and I fucking created and I put on the fucking people that you fucking love. I don't give a fuck. I will put fucking Kill Squad in the fucking streets.
Bro, I just
Hey,
met
got
you
it
a
on the
couple years
camera?
ago, bro.
Yeah.
You just threw a drink and got on the
I
camera.
didn't kick. I didn't put.
Man, that motherfucker just erupted like a
I
volcano.
kicked the water out. I didn't throw anything, bro. I didn't mean to fucking kick.
Can we just swab the camera lens off?
I didn't mean to. I kicked water. Fool. I didn't mean to.
It's the camera. It's the lens that's pointed at me too. So
So I don't give a
Nathan's
fuck
pissed.
all this fucking jokes about me, fool. I'm the most fucking important person that's ever been here, fool.
Number one, let's chill with the F word. We don't got to say the F word every other
didn't say
sentence. You just said it 1,000 times. Anyway, aside from that, who's making jokes about you? Like everybody here respects you, appreciates
I'm
you.
not
We
talking
all
about you
get it.
guys, bro. Everybody fucking thinks I'm a joke, bro. I'm not a fucking joke, bro.
This misdirected energy, bro.
I'm not talking about you guys.
It's directed in it.
I'm not talking about
And
you
I mean,
guys.
who thinks you're a joke? Like, yeah, some people think you're a joke. Some people think I'm a joke. Who cares?
Lush, we know you built
Hey,
the
let's
culture. We know you
bro.
put it
Look,
on your
let's
back.
let's
I
let's
did the most, bro. I
Let's
did
keep
the
this shit
most,
a
bro. I
Band-Aid,
deserve
bro.
way more, bro.
You talk-
Don't let the
deserve more
pressure
than I
make
get.
you
I should
rep,
be
Lush.
Hey, you talking to Germ right now, right? So she tried to verbally abuse you, and now you lashing out, bro.
Nah, it's not even
So
Germ,
just go
fool.
ahead, spit it out, get it out now, bro. Because you keep talking about people and they,
Hey,
and
let me
there is no
let
day,
me
bro.
ask him a question. Like, what got you like? in a somber space that you feel that you need to abuse drugs? Like, cause I feel like if you abusing drugs or like if you abusing any facet of drugs, like I feel like you in like some type of like, you know, I don't know if you stressing or like you not in a happy place. Like, so
I've been abusing drugs since I was 12 years old.
You think you just might have an addictive gene?
like you just like on some party shit, or are you like going through some shit like that, like aside from the content, like you going through some shit, or are you just like on some party shit, bro?
Nah, I've been strung out as fuck on hella different drugs, fool.
Since what age?
Since I was 12. I got arrested when I was 13. I went to fucking juvie when I was 16, and they sent me to the diversion program. And between the ages of 16 and 19, I was in 11 different treatment facilities. You feel me? So I really don't give a fuck,
though?
bro. Like,
no, you gotta give a fuck though.
And like, I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, no, you good.
We all know you're going through shit, man. We're here for you.
I'm sorry. It's probably whack ass content, fool. Like, I'm sorry. Fool.
No, it ain't about the content.
Bro. It's about your mental health and your well being.
Nah, but like, no one cares no one cares about the gay ass fucking rich kid, bro. That fucking like, I get it, fool. Y'all think I'm a fucking joke. Y'all think I'm a lame. I don't. Not y'all. Like the people. I don't give a fuck, fool. I'm like, bro. I'm like the most solid, and I done more. On a musical level, on a street level, I done put in more pain. I done fucking really, I'm a solid as fuck, bro. I'm not a fucking rat. I ain't never been a rat. I've been solid. I've been 10 toes, and people really fuck with me, and people really fucking respect me, bro. And because I'm a nice person, people want to say this or that, and I'm not like and Glazer, no, I ain't never been that. I'm a nice person. I don't need to fucking say nice things to ingratiate myself like the other fucking cocksuckers that be glazing. No, I fucking say nice things because I'm a cool person. I think I'm better than everybody. That's the real truth, bro.
Confidence.
You feel me? Like, I fucking don't.
Even Doe Man?
I was just like,
Hey,
so you call a doughboy a cocksucker?
I'm not even talking. I'm just saying in general, fool. Like, you feel me? Like,
hey,
not even about him, bro. Double is my friend, actually.
I could tell everything you're saying is like, you know what I'm saying, is indirect. You know what I'm saying? But, you know.
I don't care. You know, I'll be the fucking. It's a legendary moment that I fucking created by fucking being real. Because I'm not fake. I don't do fucking plays, and I don't do shit on myself. And I give you guys myself everything, good, bad, and ugly. And y'all fucking see that shit, and y'all can use it or not. Y'all can laugh at it, love it, hate it. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep fucking being me, bro. And it is what it is. You feel me? Like, yeah. And I almost fucking died last week because I fucking have had a drug problem. And don't fucking blame Adam and them, because all Adam has done is given me a job when I fucking had it and been a good ass friend. Adam is cool, and I'm fucking sorry that, you feel me, when I fucked up because I didn't know how to handle the fame when I first came to No Jumper. They didn't want me here no more because I fucking talked about what I shouldn't have, and I lost my job, and that was bad. You feel me? And I fucked up, and I betrayed the person that was giving me a chance. And then I came back and I proved that I'm a good fucking loyal person the whole time since I've fucking been back here, fool. And I fucking care about No Jumper more than I do pretty much anything. And Adam hasn't done shit wrong, fool. He's just giving me a chance and giving me a job when I should have been fired, when I crashed into the side of the building, when I showed up late, when I showed up on drugs, when I fucked up, and he still
so
fucking
why you
showed
ain't got
me
no
love.
jumper tatted then?
Because I'm not a fucking homo, that's why.
Hey, Lush.
Oh shit!
I love that everything comes back to shitting on Doughboy.
Hey, you hear me, Lush?
That shit's gay as fuck.
That shit. Yo, I'm offended that getting a No Jumper tattoo is having its fucking image ruined.
I would have got No Jumper Sports. That would have been funnier. You feel me? Like, on some real shit, and I would have used a worse word, but I ain't trying to diss anybody hood. You feel me? Like,
the Sporty CK tattoo, I'm gonna get the No Jumper Sports right on the top.
So yeah, that's exactly how I feel. Everything I fucking said is real.
Hey, Lush, I think you don't feel appreciated.
I'm very underappreciated
by a certain person.
I should be fucking rich like fucking academics and Vlad and all these fools.
No, I'm saying by a certain
I'm like
person.
more hip hop than all these fools.
No, I'm saying
like I've done more. Like what? Because I'm so real. Because I'm not a fucking F-slur. You feel me? Like,
hey. If you don't feel appreciated, no, for real. If people can't learn to appreciate you, you just gotta skate. You feel me?
I know, because think about who you get respect from. Obviously, the fans.
Very important people.
The fans on No Jumper, you may have some detractors, but for the most part, they show you love. Everybody on No Jumper shows you love, respects you, appreciates you, etc. The person that you have the most issues with has been, for the last couple of years, your girl. She's the problem, if you ask me.
Right, and then I don't think you feel appreciated, and that's why you saying all the things you saying. You know what I'm saying?
No, there's a lot of reasons, because I should be fucking rich and I'm not, because I fucking put other people on. When I got deals, I fucking gave it to battle rap culture and I put other people on. I could have got that money. I get booked for major festivals. I get booked for Rock the Bells, Vans Warped Tour, paid dues. I put everybody on instead of just taking it myself.
So does she ever throw that in your face?
It's not about Germ. Germ's been good, bro. Germ has to deal with my crazy ass.
All right, so this
like maybe I'm not. Maybe I don't deserve a bitch. You feel me? Like maybe I deserve
I think you deserve a bitch who doesn't beat you.
Hey, the thing that he's saying, it got nothing to do with Germ, bro, at all. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you're supposed to do when you're being abused. You're supposed to lie to the audience.
She's not. It's not her abusing me. Like it's me abusing drugs. It's not her. It's drugs. I did it. She didn't fucking do anything to me. And like, honestly, we should have some time off, because like I've been bad to her and I've fucked her off, and I need to get right for myself.
All you did was drugs, though. She was abusing you.
And I'm going to fucking just keep working and keep doing my shit on No Jumper. And I don't give a fuck what anybody says. And you feel me? It is what it is. And you feel me? Nah.
How come you could stop yourself from saying the F slur, but you can't stop yourself from saying the F word?
Okay, I'm going to not say the F word no more.
Thanks.
And I'm not running fades. If you got a problem with it, I have all my homies from my hood and anybody else will fucking, you feel me? You could get down with any of my partners.
She threatened you with her brother again.
Or you get your head blown off or whatever you want. But none of you guys can touch me. Nobody gets to touch me.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
how do you feel about it going online now?
I don't care.
Saying that she back on the market. She's single again. Back on the prowl.
She you know, because she's not though. You feel me? Like, here's the thing. Like here's the thing. I've been rocking with Germ for a long ass time. No matter what boyfriend she had, whatever, like it doesn't matter. You feel me? She like me. She'll always love me, and I don't care what she say or what you idiots think. Not you idiots. You feel me? I'm not calling you guys idiots. I'm saying you idiots. Or anyone thinks, you feel me? And I don't care. And if I was with her or wasn't, I'm not telling anybody, because it's not y'all business. You feel me? This ain't for the love of Lush, where like 50 bitches compete over who should be my.
So she can say she's single, but you can't say that you're single.
I'm not. Even if I was, I don't care, because I don't want any bitches. You feel
Are you
me?
single though?
No, fool. I'm not. I'm fucking. I'm one. I'm Lush one. That's
hey,
it.
Lush.
That is single.
Hey, Lush.
Well, the one
Your relationship status is your business, but I suggest just glow up, and what I learned, fucking with bitches, you don't block them. You let them see everything you do.
How many bitches you introduced to your mama? You feel me? How many?
Couple.
Anybody? Any of y'all?
Lifetime, a couple.
Guess what? I had.
Man, my mama used to meet all them bitches, bro. She don't remember them.
I done had girlfriends since I was in kindergarten. I was a pretty boy when I was younger. Justin Bieber ain't had shit on me. I always had bitches my whole life.
Oh my god,
I had bitches my whole life. I had bitches my whole fucking life. I mean, I'm not introducing my parents to another. My mom's gonna die soon, bro, and so is my dad. And I'm not introducing a new fucking. Nah, fool. I'm sick of it, bro. I'm done, bro.
I just take the time you need. You feel me? Sometimes you need to miss each other, give each other time to miss each other, and then in that time, get your glow up on, get some more fake Amiri. Nigga, don't block nothing so she can see everything.
Crazy.
No, for real. Oh, ain't good. Like
that's the Alvarado.
Hey, bro, if you could see the views. Oh, you could see the views on the picture on Instagram, huh? Or that's just video. No, that's just the likes on the picture.
If the fans don't want to talk about it, I get it. And I know if this is boring and Adam, I don't want to like.
We can move on soon, but
I don't. If you guys want to talk about it, I'm down.
It's on you, man. Get it all out, bro.
I don't care. That's the thing. Like I don't care, and like I don't want to make it about me. It just if people care, then I care.
I guess my main takeaway is that as much as you may have some issues as a person, namely the drug thing, it is never okay to abuse your partner physically. Nobody should be living in fear that they might just wake up out of their slumber to be being attacked. Like, this is just not normal or okay in any way. It would be clearly maligned by our audience and everybody else if it was the other way around. I think we should extend that same thing to men who are, you know, maybe physically inferior to their girlfriend, like in this situation.
Okay, so this is where I'm gonna hop in. All right, first of all, physically inferior is crazy. What does that even mean?
I think she might be able to whoop your ass in a fair one.
Here's the cool part. Here's the cool part.
I think he's too much of a nice nigga, bro.
Well, yeah.
Here, check this out. Check this out. My girl, as she could definitely beat some bitches up. She's 5'2", bro.
Why you didn't have her whoop
She's 5'2", and she's quick, but she don't have power like that, bro. If I wanted to, I would fucking break.
I like that you can
bitch's
evaluate her like a
in
boxer.
half, you feel me? Like that is not the case.
That's
all
good to know.
Second of all, when you called me bisexual,
oh right.
You said possibly
Potentially,
bisexual.
yeah.
Potentially, you haven't.
I called you bi.
I said possibly.
As somebody, I will not take a bisexual label from anybody that has entire documentaries dedicated to the girth and consistency of various BBCs that you've made. You feel me? So I am not the bisexual one. All right.
All right.
that just want to put that out there.
Okay. If you were a YouTuber and you made videos about the world's tallest buildings, like you could imagine that there's probably some YouTuber who makes videos about the world's tallest buildings, right?
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean that he has a sexual fetish for those buildings. He's not like sexually attracted to the Empire State Building. Well, I can make documentaries and do interviews about the world's biggest cocks, and that doesn't mean that I'm sexually attracted to those cocks. I'm just acknowledging that, you know, hey,
Out there.
this is what I've always done, is I've always acknowledged things that are outside the norm. Hey, this guy didn't jump down a 10 stair, he jumped down a 20 stair.
Hey.
Let's film it. Hey, this guy doesn't have a 5-inch dick. He's got a 15-incher. Let's talk about it.
You know, he was looking at Wack dick for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I was staring at it. I got it seared into my memory now.
I would argue that if somebody made a lengthy video about a building, they might be interested in architecture.
Right.
If somebody makes a lengthy video about the length of penis, they might be interested in boys. So,
right, but I don't want to suck their dicks. I'm just not. And number one, I haven't even made the type of videos that you're talking about. I made a documentary, to me, a killer documentary about Brian Pumper, and then I made a follow-up documentary as well earlier this year. And then also I've done interviews with, you know, Lexington Steele, Dredd, a handful of guys.
You're not helping yourself.
But I'm just saying, like, I'm talking to dudes who lay cock for a living.
Have you ever?
That's normal.
I talk to girls and they say Brian Pumper on the what's the list on the no list, like
girls no list or like the Megan's Law list?
No. The girls, like it's like some list. Like
ain't no girl shit on him.
Also, as an adult male, I have not made eye contact and dapped up a homie while I was fucking sharing
I have
a sexual experience.
I don't know
Exactly.
about
That's
that.
not bisexual.
Yesterday.
I flipped a couple hoes with the homies.
Eye contact? Okay, anyways. With that being said.
What you saying? He was eye fucking the nigga while he's fucking?
I high-fived the dude while I was banging a chick with him.
Eye contact.
I'm just saying, if I'm bisexual, what is that?
Hold on.
It's called the Eiffel Tower.
So you
ain't did
Classic move.
You ain't did the high five while you getting hit.
I said,
I'm getting mouth, you in the guts, and we go like that.
Yeah, they like
that's not gay right there. That's just like a 2-on-1.
But he acting like that was like
throw the hood at the dude.
That's bros being bros.
Yeah, that's.
But he acting like he was
Okay.
But they was piercing each other's eyes while they was hitting the bitch.
No.
I appreciate all y'all.
Was they blinking at each other?
Blinking? You mean winking?
With that being said, like
You didn't say shit. We trying to get the context.
with that being said, I don't like have enough money to be like injecting seahorse DNA into my cock, so maybe my testosterone is a bit low. You feel me?
That was
That
one
was just
time,
a
right?
guess. We all think he probably
That was with
have
that was
dick
the
issues.
streamer dude, the weird dude, right? To be hitting himself with the hammer.
This is also
clavicular. No,
but no, but on some real shit. I don't. I love Germ, and it's not her fault, and she's not abusing me. I've been like just a bad drug addict, guys.
and she's been abusing you.
You need to get some pussy. You need to get some new pussy at that.
That's what it is.
Some new garb.
He's in denial.
That's the thing. Like I've gotten like a significant amount of. I actually like love this person, and I hope it works out. But I know that I'm probably not in a position to even be a good partner to anybody.
No, I said
and
partner.
I gotta get myself.
You could be a sex partner. We ain't talking about being in a relationship.
Bro, he had fine shit hollering at him the other day, and he shut it down.
That's the thing. Like I got bitches.
Fine shit.
If I wanted to, it's not like I couldn't.
Like some shit that I would have been pretty excited about, and he said no.
You got to
said no. I got a girlfriend.
Anyways, all right, guys.
Oh no.
You'll be all right, man.
I'll be all right.
Nail her to the bed.
Put her through
the mattress.
I would love to see Lush on a pussy tour.
I forgot. Like there's like a main thing I wanted to say, but I forgot. But maybe I'll remember later.
Something about being bisexual.
Probably.
Wow, that was quite the little segment of the podcast. We just did like an hour worth of Lush letting the world know.
Speaking of domestic violence, that bitch lied on Stephon Diggs. Man, y'all seen that shit?
Man.
Well, he beat it. Yeah.
Man, that's
Not
crazy.
guilty. You
Don't
got to
hire
feel
fine
me.
shit to work for you in your home. Hire regular illegal immigrants
My
like everybody
housekeeper
else.
will be a Florence off the Jeffersons type maid.
Yes.
I'm not, bro. You got to know yourself. Look at Arnold Schwarzenegger. He got the maid lady pregnant. Look at this nigga. He didn't know this. He didn't know this chef. Arnold Schwarzenegger got the maid pregnant. Stephon and nailed the chef. She got mad. Now she lying. Smokey Robinson getting sued by. He didn't smack them all in their ass
Because
and
it's
choked them
common.
up. Huh?
I mean, that's common. You see that a lot, that people, you know what I'm saying?
Fucking your employees?
To help, yeah. That's a
Hey,
fact.
I mean, listen, I understand. You hire somebody who looks good and she's around long enough, eventually you're gonna want to cut.
Yeah.
But for sure, it's like the worst thing you could ever do. Like, get prostitutes, have hoes, have strippers coming through, have your cleaning staff just be completely separate. But I think his whole deal was that he would like meet bad bitches and then just give them a job, like on paper, to be in the crib doing this and that, like little shit. And then obviously at some point he moves on past them or whatever, and then they decide like, oh, all right, I'm gonna fucking file a big old lawsuit
And
against
he met her
them.
through the DM.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a chef, but he met her through the DM like that. Hey, bro, I don't know. You got to know yourself, bro.
The DM to the house.
Yeah, so that's actually a good point. I've seen it online when they were saying that, and this was actually a woman who said this. Multiple women are starting to say this, and I feel like it's justified. So when women make false allegations,
They should go
like
to jail.
Exactly. So that's what I was getting alluding to. So when they make false allegations and things like that, because that's not no small allegation, bro. You could literally lose everything, and most important, you could lose your life for that.
Okay, but that was a civil case, right? That wasn't a fucking criminal trial.
No,
was
when
it?
a criminal, but he lost
No, it was
everything.
criminal.
He's not on the team right now. He lost all his endorsements because of this.
He gonna
Wait,
get picked
really?
back up though.
Party. So,
he'll
but what I say, even you could lose your life because if you go to the pen or you go to the county jail for that.
No, not for domestic violence.
No, he's talking about sexual assault, bro.
Oh, it was a criminal trial, not a civil trial.
That wasn't sexual assault.
Yeah, she was trying to say he was sexually assaulting her too in a battery.
Okay,
bro.
he was found not guilty of felony strangulation and misdemeanor assault and battery charges involving his former personal chef.
No, it wasn't no sexual shit.
Okay, all right. Well, I thought it was definitely sexual. I thought
Well,
it
he was
sexual.
fucking her, but then he was basically accused of violence towards her, you know?
All right, so
Hey, but see, the thing is, when you perjury, like,
Yeah, perjury.
nobody ever, they never
go after the person. Go after the person.
That's like 1 or 2%. Like, people lie on people all the time.
Yeah. So the question is though, is that, you know what I'm saying? How should that be handled? Because if you literally could just destroy my life, because in a lot of cases, just like Munchie B just said right now, oh, he'll get his endorsements. A lot of people in these instances, once their endorsements are gone and they job didn't been fired, they don't never get that back. So if you go out and you make these false allegations and things like that.
Okay, but according to ChatGPT, Stephon Diggs is currently a free agent primarily due to financial and salary cap reasons, not because of the criminal case.
Yeah, they say that, but they dropped him because of
I don't know.
Yeah.
But okay,
that.
there's a lot of problems that come with that idea, though, because it's like there's a lot of situations in which a guy might be able to beat a case in which he's accused of abusing a woman sexually or otherwise, in which everybody who, if we were like observing the case fairly, would probably still be able to say there's a very high chance that this guy actually did do that.
But her testimony was horrible.
Oh, okay. So
It was horrible. The judge was even getting frustrated with it.
So what are we going off now? the public perception, or are we going off a court of law?
I'm just talking about how unrealistic I think it would be to put charges on somebody just because they weren't proven correct in a situation like this.
You know,
I definitely agree. Like if you just don't know, but in some cases it's like, come on, man, this is in those instances like, man, this ain't right. Like I feel like that's.
But let me point out how irrational things is, right? So now if I go to the county next week for a freaky charge, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna touch somebody that didn't want to be touched or whatever. Now, like they on me, dorm to dorm everywhere I go because I got this freaky charge and I ain't even, you know what I'm saying? They found guilty or nothing, right? Mm-hmm. So I got these thugs that'll whoop me out and I ain't even guilty yet. But now I'm gonna compare it to the DC baby Draco, whether he did it or not, because we got some Northern Californians that said he guilty as charged. But however, on paperwork, they say he didn't do it, but niggas still want to whoop his ass, right? So like, which one is it gonna be? What is niggas going by? You know what I'm saying? But when you a street person, I guess it's irrational. You know what I mean? Life ain't fair. I mean, but
I'm just saying, I definitely agree with that. But when I don't be knowing either the standard no more. But what I'm saying is like when you have these dudes, well, I'm not even going to say prominent figures. I'm gonna just say in life in general, like when somebody's like when it's clearly like. You're either spiteful, you're bitter, or you trying to put something on this man, or woman. It could be the other way around when it's untrue. You get what I'm saying? Like, because these days, especially like public figures.
You ever heard of Brian Banks?
Nah.
He got a movie. Man, he P. Nice said he's gonna introduce me to him so I can interview him, but it never happened. But he went to Poly High School. He was well on his way to college. He was dope as hell, and the girl lied and said he raped her. She had a crush on him. And she just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. He do his time, fuck off his future, excuse me with the F-bomb, boom, and then he come home and the cuckoo girl hit him on Facebook like nothing happened, right? Oh. So he ended up meeting up with her, linking up with her and recording her like when I was recording, and ended up getting himself cleared even though he did the time for it. It's a movie on it. Brian Banks with the Long Beach Poly with P. Nice and them. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. That's even like the Chingy stuff. I feel like that was messed up. He lost his whole.
No, that's his whole girl.
Okay, but it's not like there was no case, there was no trial.
Yeah, I know.
He just took a picture with her and then she lied about it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm not even saying necessarily the case. Like even if it's no criminal charges filed.
Do she got a bag? He should have sued the fuck out of her.
That's what I'm saying. That man lost his whole damn near his whole career over a lie. Like,
it's messed up. If that would have been today, it wouldn't have been no effect. This gay shit so prevalent.
Yeah.
No, but now like people are used to the concept of fake news. So it's like if 50 Cent took a picture with a trans person and everybody started to spread fake news and be like, oh look, 50
like
Cent
Wack
fucking with trans.
I was just about to say.
But I'm saying like that.
I was just about to say that.
It would very quickly get like dispelled and then people would move on. There's just too much news out there. But anyway, so Munchie, you said something kind of interesting earlier. You said that you actually are tapped in to where all of these sort of Wack 100 leaks are coming from, because we don't know. But today I seen a video of him seemingly on FaceTime with a girl with her titties out. I don't know if it was a real FaceTime.
It's the Wack Kelly files.
Oh my god!
Hey, no. I'm gonna keep it all the way real because I don't lie on people like he do, right?
Okay.
Now that first picture, that's a real picture with the boner, right?
Okay. The video. It's a video, but yeah,
boner.
Yeah, but see, on there, he's on the big screen at the bottom. It was a girl on the lower box, right? And they cut that out, and whoever this transgender is put that out there like that. But this is what he do. He masturbates on camera. So now the other one that's on my shit, that's the other way around. That's this broad name. I ain't gonna say her name, but she off that Clubhouse app and with her little titties out, and his shit's on the lower, whatchamacallit. So she the one on the, you know what I'm saying? The shit coming from her phone. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So that's when he had his bacon out. That's the same girl from the other one.
Okay.
So but guess what? Everybody go check out my content. I got part 2. After this, he infatuated with the trans community, period.
Wait. So like you really believe that he's got a thing for trans women.
Man, bro, I did the content.
I don't think he does.
Did you really?
I just think it's look. If we're being honest, guys, look, it's weird as fuck that he was jerking off in the fucking car.
No.
That's enough.
That wasn't
But I haven't seen anything to make me believe that was tied to anything gay or trans.
Yeah, like this actually takes validity away from it. You guys making it like a whole thing about it being trans.
I just cleared it up.
Just be like, yo, he's weird as fuck for jerking off in public.
He said the jerking off video was probably not. Well, because Flacco said something interesting. He said that he saw that video 2 years ago.
Yeah,
it's the girl's name started with J.
No, but Flacco saying that kind of like kills because Wack said shit that contradicts that narrative because Wack said that's AI.
Yeah, Wack said it's
Wack
AI.
lying, man.
But when
He's
Wack
a
said
liar,
it's
bro.
AI, that was a crazy moment for me as a podcaster because it's like,
You know he lying.
no, like
You know he lying.
how's that AI? Like that's like very hard to fathom.
Obviously, Wack is not telling. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm not even gonna
anybody-
say Wack's lying. I think he's so old he doesn't know about technology enough.
What?
No. I'm dead serious, bro. Like I'm being so unfiltered.
But it's not like he's even really trying to convince a skeptical viewer. It's more like he's just trying to sort of scare me / whoever into not asking him too many follow-up questions. It's like, because it would be easy to be like, hey, listen, I was talking to a girl. I was on FaceTime. I was jerking off, whatever. Like he could have said that. It's not the end of the world. People would have like kind of accepted it, but he don't like to give an inch in an argument, you know?
And AI is a poor choice of words if that is, like Flacco said, a 3-year-old video, because AI technology wasn't even at the point back then where you'd be able.
Point.
Yeah, that's the fucking point.
Man,
that's
Wack-
the actual point.
Man, Wack is homosexual. He like men, and his wife is cheating on him.
Allegedly.
So
Not even, nobody thinks his wife's cheating on him, right? Where's that coming from?
we know
You
that
better listen to-
Spoety
you
and
better-
Munchie
no,
don't
it's
fuck
not-
with
it's not
Wack.
even-
Why, Mike?
It's not even that. You listen to Clubhouse. He getting into an R&B on there because different men and all type of stuff. And she telling him to his face, don't worry about none of that. He insecure and all that. His wife getting
Lush,
fucked.
did you not hear me clear him of the trans thing on the camera?
Okay.
You keep talking about Munchie and Spoety, nigga.
I didn't hear that. But Spoety for sure it
I
didn't.
don't care. I'm Spoty. He's gay. Gay.
Regardless,
Gay.
No, but the point is, the weird thing is, and all y'all need to really say to make it seem weird is like, what the fuck you doing playing with your cock in a video
been
like
say that.
in the car?
But
That's like,
I was trying to ask him that on the podcast, and he was just kind of like, no, it's fake. I don't respond to fake shit. That's like basically his whole
He's a weirdo.
argument, which is not really much of an argument because we've all seen fake videos. There's nothing really about that video that makes me feel like it's fake. It seems pretty on the up and up. I mean, I guess we could probably put it into some sort of AI that would tell us if it seemed fake too, which would maybe be interesting.
that's not a bad idea. But regardless of it being
Seemed like you didn't want to tick him off, Adam.
I didn't want to take it to the point that he would feel like really offended, but
Why not?
it was kind of weird because it's like,
If he like men, he should just come out and say he like men, like his son or whatever that is.
I don't know about I'm talking about the part with the was I didn't even see the video. Once I heard like the detail, like I was like, it's crazy. But just with him with the you know what I'm saying, the swagger jacker in his hand, man.
the thing, but the craziest part of this whole thing is jerking off in the car. I don't like
that alone is weird and hard to explain.
like that's the most deviant thing that is going on here. Like I don't get how you.
Hey, look, bro, this dude, he infatuated with transgenders, bro. He got all kind of clips. That's why I actually do y'all any transgender friends.
Do I?
Yeah, because I know people have a gay friend because y'all do business or y'all might, you know what I'm saying?
He wants you to ask the trans community if Wack has been reaching out to any of them. That's where Munchie's going with, by the way.
Man, if you don't think this dude is a homosexual, man, something is wrong. And that shit even weird. Like, why is you even in a car? Like you said, we've been saying this though.
Okay, but you don't actually have any evidence to suggest that he's gay.
Man, I got
listen.
down there 40 minutes of evidence, bro. All he do is talk about he infatuated.
Gay.
He on Clubhouse arguing with a gang. They said, look, they said he was on some shit. Lipstick Alley. What the fuck is that?
It's like a blog.
Yeah, Lipstick Alley was a forum. It was a message board.
Like you was on Lipstick Alley in 2011. Where is it at? Why we click the link and it says you got it wiped off? Oh, I ain't answering that. And then he was real patient with the transgender.
I gotta hear that clip.
Santa Monica Boulevard.
Okay.
My content, morals over money. I got part two.
Lipstick Alley is not
like I said, I didn't go down the rabbit hole, but the only content I did hear that was kind of crazy. I think like whoever be like teamed up with Loose Cannon, he had like came out and like played some content, kind of like basically it was like Wack talking, and Wack was like basically like he been with his his girl, you know what I'm saying, for however long he been with her, and if he come out and find out that, you know what I'm saying, she a transgender, like shit, I mean shit, I've been hidden, I've been in that shit, what you gonna do?
He's probably joking.
Yeah, so that's only shit. But
Lipstick Alley wasn't a gay thing. It was like it was just like a girl thing.
I mean, it was a predominantly female.
It's a gossiping thing, right?
Yeah, it was like Shade Room.
Also, like low key, damn near, not to like add this element to it, underage. Like a lot of. Well, no, it was for young people. It was for young girls. You feel me? Like not like, and I'm not like making an implication like somebody's doing anything nefarious, but like a lot of the people that were on Lipstick Alley are 16 to 20-year-old girls.
We got the Hefe juice.
Man,
shoot it! You got Hefe juice?
Oh, you got the.
Oh
yeah, man.
Yo,
we gotta,
Nathan.
show employees, man. It's hard. I bought one. I had to. I'm saying support. Man.
Why Nathan moving carts? Where the hell did you get those things?
I'm about to jock this style right here. I'm gonna have these in my shop.
Hey, did you give him the same ticket you was finna give me or what?
No, he hit you with the.
Yeah. I doubt
you
it.
can't be worried about the tickets, man. This is crazy, man. That's crazy work, man. Look, buy the merch, support, man. That's all you gotta do is support, bro.
All you
gotta do is support.
Why you got a Red Bull and a Celsius in front of you?
So look,
what are you planning to do?
Hey, look, so I remember.
Hey, somebody play what I sent to the group text, but go ahead.
I remember you told me this was better than this. This is my first time. Well, no, actually, this is my second time.
That shit powerful, man.
Yeah, but
damn, you swear you sober, hood?
Damn, I was sorry. My little boy been keeping me up, bro. My little boy been keeping me up, man. I needed both of them. I'll just try to see which one work.
You preparing for Doughboy by drinking Mad Energy drinks?
No, that's easy work, bro. That ain't.
Yeah. I would have thought so, but after the demo, I'm disappointed.
Disappointed in what?
In the fight that happened yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, let's talk about that. Let's dig into that.
Disappointed in what aspect?
I'm disappointed because Spoety Face, like, I think you on like you turtle from Foties. You feel me? Like, like there ain't supposed to be anything after you show up on the scene.
Oh, I got a good diss. If I ever beef with you, I know what I'm gonna call you.
Yeah, I don't.
She was a character on Saved by the Bell.
Lisa.
Who, Lisa? No, you sound crazy, man. Shout out to her. She was bad. She was super bad.
Hey, you seen her now?
Wait, really? Lark Voorhees.
Lark Voorhees got caught the baddest of bad ones and is so strung out. Bleached her skin.
Really?
Oh no, the worst fall off in history.
Shut up.
The
really?
baddest bitch that looks the worst now. There's never been like she might as well have been. She might as well be a burn victim.
Say she didn't get saved by the bell.
That's crazy.
He was ready for that one.
By the bell, man.
WN.
Yo, now we gotta look up Lark. Oh yeah, look, she got the skin condition.
I was wrong.
Dude, what is that?
That is all wrong.
How old is she?
Y'all ain't gonna play the Stud Wars?
She's
what's this shit
52. And she lives in Nashville. Yeah, what is she diagnosed with? She has been diagnosed with schizoaffective disorder, a condition that combines symptoms of a mood disorder, such as bipolar or depression, with symptoms of schizophrenia, such as delusions or hallucinations. This doesn't seem to have anything to do with it.
We're talking about the physical. No, she had plastic surgery that ruined her life, guys.
Oh, really?
Damn.
I thought she would have aged like
fine.
Stacy.
Another example of someone that should be way finer.
It turns out black do crack.
Still look good.
No, not like she should.
Oh,
not like she don't look like she should. You think
pull her up?
Pull her up. Pull her up.
Raven
pull
looks
her
like
up.
shit.
She hot.
She hot, but she not what she's supposed to be.
She's a Republican.
Okay.
She's a Republican.
She look better than
y'all still hot.
Oh, she looked better than Tracy Ellis Ross. She looked better than Maya. Nah, y'all are tweaking.
She actually looks hot as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm lost.
She don't
age.
Stacey Dash for being in
look
her
at
50s.
Look at that bottom. No,
that gotta be AI.
That ain't no AI. That's what she looked like.
AI, bro.
That's what she motherfucking look. Mother freaking look like.
That is crazy. That to that right there.
I mean, especially as women get older, the difference between how they look online and how they look in real life tends to grow because you really need to help your photos out with some Facetune as you get older. But I mean, Stacey Dash look pretty good.
Yeah, Maya, Stacey Dash, Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston looks better. Jennifer Aniston looks better now, and Maya looks better. Maya's
flawless.
flawless.
Like about Maya was them high ass eyebrows, but she was.
Maya hot.
Maya's like top 10 prettiest human
That was my
beings.
favorite.
Okay. We just did a little detour to talk about a bunch of old hot black women, but let's keep going here.
Had a babe, Miss Had.
Talk about some white ones, Adam.
Okay. All right. Let's. Yeah, I like girls.
Allie's half white.
We all like girls. Let's get
She
that
likes
out the
white
way.
boys.
But
He like him a little younger.
you said you took him off his pivot by saying fucking turtle, and I made it worse by saying something about Lisa Turtle.
I'm just saying we expect Turtle from Foodies, you feel me? Like when he pull up on the scene, a buster like
Doe man.
Oh, never.
Is it fair to put him in the buster category?
yeah,
Buster.
yeah,
You do be acting like a buster on here.
buster.
What you calling for yellow tape?
He basically wanted you to blender him in front of the world.
Nah, hell nah, nah. But I
you saying?
expect you to be like, hey, I expected you to pull up and be like, hey,
You wanna
get
get
your
some
more
gang
cows
stars?
outside real quick.
What did you think I did? Did you see the clip?
I seen the clip.
So what do you think I told you?
I-
I'm sorry.
What you mean? Spody pushed him back down in the chair.
Threw gloves at him.
And I wanted. What do you mean? I threw his
That's
gloves.
a move of somebody that ain't really want to get down.
Hey, bro.
No, you don't put your hands
Hey,
on somebody
listen.
if you want to get out. Because if a motherfucker push me, I'm getting off.
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
sign. Pushing off is a sign of aggression. If you push somebody, that's a sign the nigga like get back.
Hey, why he ain't come in here and be like, hey, yo, don't. And
did.
on top of that, you
did.
have more maturity because you have people you mentor. You on a higher level now. You didn't.
So
do
what
it
you want him to do
properly.
to be the mentor? You want him to whoop some ass?
You're a
wanted
community
you-
activist.
Okay, so if,
You got a certificate.
So the Spoety face action figure, you feel me? If you feel me, if I'm a little kid playing with my favorite, you feel me, superhero.
Spoety face action figure.
Yeah, you feel me? Like I would want Spoety face to be like, "Hey, yo, dope boy, why don't you come outside and holler at me real quick, cuh?" You feel me? Like that's what I would have wanted. That dope boy go outside and then you drop him. So I don't care about no fight. I don't care about you doing too much bake, and then that's it.
Yeah, man. He did. Talk
Y'all don't
gloves
feel me
and-
in any capacity.
And that Fall Loco kind of
No, because I don't feel Spody Face like did nothing like Busterous. Only way I can feel you like if Spody Face did something Busterous. It really depends on the scenario. Spody Face came through the door with all the aggression.
But it's like now he's in the same position that Wack was in a few weeks ago, where I felt like I was gonna have to fire Wack if he punched Moose Man in his shit. But he didn't. He went right up to the line.
No.
And then now, Spoety Face, same thing. I felt like I was going to need to get rid of his ass, but he didn't actually hit him from what I saw in the video. I think personally maybe he did hit him, but the Edgars hid the tape because they don't want me to know.
Okay, so let me ask
Well,
you a
they're
question.
gonna be calling us no jabber in a minute.
Munchie B, let me ask you a question.
What's up, bro?
Do you feel like Wack could have got at
Yes, sir.
Moose Man if he wanted to?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
He would have to punch around the 22-ster. It's not going to be easy.
But they situation was different. Spody Face was up on Doughboy. He was up on him, pushed him in the chair,
And that's why I'm disappointed.
and was in his space.
And that's
What
why
you
I'm disappointed
about?
So-
because I think of Spoety as a legendary South Central knockout artist.
Okay, again though. So
Glaze?
Ain't no
Just
glaze.
glaze.
Just that was good. Ain't no glaze.
So first of all, I was upset. I lost my cool, but I never wanted to just dope fiend Doughboy. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I just feel like he a whack plant. That's just, you know what I'm saying? So
I agree.
It ain't the point. He ain't disrespect me to the point where I just wanted to dope fiend him and all that. I wanted to give him action. You feel me?
Let me tell you something though. If he a whack plant, then he ain't involved because he brung him.
Who brought him?
You, Lush.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, that was Doughboy?
No, so Doughboy is my homie.
Oh yeah, I did. I did hear you claiming that you're responsible for him
So I
being
didn't
at no
even know
jumper.
that.
Yeah.
I thought
So that
Flacco-
whack plant you've been
put
saying
away.
is kind of wrong.
So
Who sent you?
ain't nobody sent me. I sent myself.
Who sent you?
Wack take
I
credit for
sent
everything, bro.
myself. But
I
here's-
didn't even. That's a good point, man. I didn't even know that, bro.
yeah, so here's the thing.
Why y'all play that video?
Doughboy been my partner. Doughboy been my partner for 3 years, and I'm the first one to be like, "Hey, I think you would be dope on no jumper."
So what you saying? You was wrong?
Was I wrong about that? Not because he over here doing his thing. He won the host competition, so he doing his thing. But I feel like I'm upset at the way Doughboy been acting on here, and I don't like it.
Yes. So you not pleased with his performance?
No.
So is it just the glazing, or what in particular is he doing that has been upsetting you?
That's a big part of it, and I didn't like how Doughboy, like for example, yesterday, Like, Doughboy, you supposed to be my partner. I brought you to this, you feel me? You aren't no jumper because of me, for real, you feel me? Like, and when he see me, he know I'm going through a lot. Everybody, every single person in this room, you feel me? And Hefe, when he see me, he's like, "What's up, Lush?" He gave me a hug, you feel me? He knew I'm going through it.
Yes, 'cause
Munchie B, Spoety Face, you feel me? Hey, when Doughboy showed up yesterday, he pretended he didn't see me. He was looking around. You feel me? Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah. Be institutionalized. Institutionalized.
Whoa,
and then,
new word.
And then, institutionalized. And
So
then
he feel like you think that Doughboy right now feeling himself a little bit too much, like he bigger than you now?
No, he know he not bigger than me because I'm like the biggest here. So like nobody can feel that.
I heard he said that. He said that he kind of like took your place at No Jumper, and that he's the better podcast.
That is a fact.
No, he didn't say that.
He definitely
did.
said that.
No, he would never say anything.
To be fair, him and
He would
Moose
never
said that.
say anything like that.
No, most put an
It was through a whisper network.
Hey, Moose Man. The only reason why
said
the only
he
reason
fucking
why
me over
Moose
with
Man
that.
be saying things like, "Well, I'm the best and I'm the biggest and I'm the biggest joint here," is because he watched me and he's also my little homie. And you feel me? Like he said, like that's my other little homie.
Yo,
And
son.
You feel me? Like they both my kids. You
That's
feel
your
me?
little
Like,
Norte homie?
You feel me? Yeah. So he looking up to what I do, and he thinks that's how you supposed to be. So I can't be mad at Moose for following in my footsteps because I talk that way. Like you supposed to feel yourself, but I'm actually the one.
We had to actually tell Spoety Face that we got to kind of chill with the fight promo because it's 3 months away.
He is corny as hell. That's the other thing, Spoety Face. Like if Spoety Face has beef with somebody, they supposed to be out of here. That's Turtle from Spoty's. Like how you got beef with somebody like Doughboy and he's still walking around?
Because he can't kill him because then they won't have the fight.
But he should at least be like marked out.
I think that's what happened yesterday, right?
Yeah, I'm lost.
Not
Lush,
really.
I think you got
When
a
is
lot.
you watching it?
Yeah,
Like no pun intended to Doughboy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like
even know
he looked like he was like off the peanut butter whiskey or something. But what you be watching?
I would never say anything to any of you guys, maybe because I'm from LA. And maybe because I'm actually in the streets, and maybe because I'm actually like outside. I would never say anything like, "Yo, hey, like the dialogue, the way he was talking about someone. Like I would not talk about you guys like that.
And that's where I hate where the lines get barred with this social media stuff, because we got to understand, man, this is not for real, bro. Like, okay, the squabble is gonna happen, but this is not like no real smoke. Like he's a real enemy, you know. This is like some pie shit. This ain't no street shit, bro. And I think we kind of try to make pie shit street shit and street shit pie shit, bro.
Yeah,
for real, like real shit.
No, I feel like you made it clear that you wouldn't tolerate somebody even playing them games with you. So
Playing what game?
Nigga Lush is on. Hey,
Playing what game?
He
What
just
games is
saying
played?
bullshit.
Like playing.
No, I respect you, Spoety. That's why.
I mean, likewise, but
I guess Doughboy. You know what I'm saying?
But
leading it up to he was talking crazy.
Let me say this: if I accepted a challenge from somebody in the social media realm, bro, and they just talking social media shit, bro, like I would accept it. Like, yeah, we ain't gonna get too blown out the way, like with words and saying certain shit. But like, if we got like a squabble going on, like, you know, I expect you to talk your little shit for sure.
Then you know what? Then they got to move that fight sooner than August, because I'm sick of hearing about fools running up on each other about a fight from August. Hey, like that's some cluster shit. What the hell's you talking? Maybe just like Moose Man, Moose Man. Oh, when fools like you owe me something. What?
That's like me telling you.
My partners would have packed him out.
That's like me telling you next time you see Flacco, you better get off on him.
I'm about to say something. He just talking,
and
bro.
he called you out before.
Yeah, but I get that.
So you gonna get off on him next time you see him?
No, I get that, but I'm also not. I'm not as much of a respected gangster as y'all fools.
Like, fuck all that. You say you a gangster though. The homies got my back. I ain't fighting nobody. You got the security detail. Next time you see Flacco, get off. He owe you some
I don't
money.
think it's it's a great point as a podcaster, but it's not equal.
It is.
He's not a gangster. He's a hoodster.
It is, because you basically said
Good
like
point, too.
because you basically said, man, same difference. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's why I said Loksu, because that encompasses all.
So like, because I like when you saying gangster, I ain't even saying like an A-track
Yeah,
gangster.
I know
It's
what
like
you mean.
being somebody like from the streets or
No, he's
something.
saying that because Wildin' Out the other day with Crib Mac, he kept correcting the cat.
God
and
send
kept
me
calling him a
a
gangster. And Crip Mac kept saying, "No, cause I'm a hoodster."
W Crib Mac. Can we just say W Crib
And
Mac?
Nick Cannon, like I don't think Nick Cannon got it.
No,
Yeah,
but I think yeah, Spoety did what he's supposed to do. Like, see, all the time it ain't what you expect. Like, if I know if I feel like I got the win or know I got the win, you know what I'm saying? Like, Spoety came in like with the aggression. I don't push motherfuckers. Like, when I knew I could have probably slapped you and knocked your ass out. Like, get your bitch ass back.
Spoety, then you better whip this fool's ass for real, because like at this point now it's looking crazy after the things he was saying. Like, bro, come on.
Yeah, but
what was he saying so crazy? All I just heard him say, I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Oh, that's not
like,
what he said.
Something about you with the homies and tats on your face. Like, we said something crazy like that.
He said something about his wrist. He said, man, he said he got a I don't know the word. Gimp wrist. What's gimp mean?
Gimp.
I don't know
He
what
said, he said that's what I was referring to. You can't say that about someone like Spoety face.
When Spoety storming the office, then, you know what I'm saying, y'all trying to get Spoety up out of here, man. You already had Adam already done, man. He on the chopping block. I don't know.
Niggas.
If I would have said that about someone I know from them sections,
all over a nigga and shit.
Hey, listen.
I would have got hurt.
Hey, listen. First and foremost, you know what I'm saying, I lost my cool. I could have definitely handled it better, but at the end of the day is, you know, is with me and Doughboy, it ain't nothing personal. It's just I feel like he, you know what I'm saying, he overstepped his boundaries, but like I said, me and him talk. You know what I'm saying? He ain't call the police on me. I begged him not to. I begged him, you know what I'm saying? I had to reach out to him after that. I begged him not to call the police on me.
The police?
You know him and Moose. You know him and Moose, they got 911 on speed.
Oh, yeah, the fight is off. If you the fight is off. We talking about calling the police.
No, he didn't, but I had to check that trap.
But I still had to talk to you about that. Definitely when you on camera talking about you gonna whoop my ass and all that.
Man, listen, I had to check that trap. You know what I'm saying? He
I got at Moose about his all this aggressive shit. Then when he see niggas, he got the Gary Owens energy and shit. I told him he had to kill that shit, man. No, for real.
Yeah. So you can't even get on there tomorrow. Yeah, you ain't with your homies, the tattoos. I'm going to whoop your ass. And then it's a moment and you want to call the police. No, Lush, because see, niggas want to call the police.
I didn't hear Doe say he must have said
No. Don't definitely say he going to call the police, but he didn't say from yesterday. He definitely he was on the news and he said he a civilian. If he like Spoety, if somebody do something to me, if somebody rob me or do something I can't tell.
Oh, when he tried to call the nigga that was in the pen, it's talking about some.
Yeah. That we know.
Go to jail.
Definitely said he's gonna.
And
call
I said on what I said, I was right. That fool really was a rat. You feel me? Like everything I said.
No, but no. Like for the viewership, we was trying to hear his bunk ass dialogue in this little spill. You feel me?
Yeah, but I was right.
Let the nigga sound stupid.
Yeah, I should have.
You know what I'm saying?
Who was a rat?
Okay, so there's a podcast. I thought you was there.
No, that wasn't no podcast. That was a nigga that did a gang of years that he looked at.
Yeah, we was on the news. That was on the news.
Oh no, I thought you talking about when y'all called.
Yeah, that was on the news.
That was on the news.
Yeah, but the dude he called, that ain't no podcaster. That's a nigga that used to be in prison.
But we was on a podcast though.
He hung up on him like he was a total joke. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was hard as fuck.
It was funny as fuck.
That was one of the wildest things I've ever seen.
That's not hard over the phone.
Yeah, it was hard because I was fucking right because that fool sounded like a mother effing rat, and he was.
How you know he a rat?
Because I know.
He tried to make Doughboy feel comfortable. I don't know if he's a rat. But Doughboy, if you a civilian, a Christian, or whatever you is, and you go to jail, you a snitch, they gonna poke holes in your soul, nigga. Don't listen to that nigga. I don't give a fuck if he did 50 million years. He's telling you wrong. But I wanted to hear the dummy though. I'm at home watching.
Yeah, I wanted to hear it too. Lush hung up on him right away.
I told you that's bad podcast.
Bro, it's okay. So you guys, it was great podcasting because you know what I said to him? I was like, Cause I was like, wait a sec, like who is you? Where are you from? And he said, I'm nobody from nowhere. And then I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, so you in prison? Like where you out in prison? Oh, he's like, oh, I had a life sentence, but I had 3 life sentences, but now I'm free. I was like, so how did you get free? You had 3 life sentences, but you free now? And he said, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I was like, oh, you a rat. Sounds like a rat to me. And everybody started laughing because that sounded like
how you get out after 3 life sentences anyway. If you ratted and still got 3 life sentences, you
no, he's free. He's free.
Well, you ain't gonna get to the pen and snitch and then get out after having 3 life sentences. Maybe he lying about his time.
I mean, it just sounded funny, Steve. It sounded funny. So
that was a moment that I was like, damn, Lush tweaking. Like,
talking too much.
Maybe Lush is in a bad space right now where he feels like he's needs to like violate gangsters or people who have been in prison for a long time.
But he wasn't though, and the thing is, anybody with like a half
we're trying to get the full context of it though. We're trying to hear You feel me? Hear the
So you wanted some guy to lie, some random dude that told Doughboy, I did a lot of time in prison, and you didn't do anything wrong.
And so we could poke holes in it and tell him why you sound the fuck stupid. You feel me?
All right.
I also was just curious because I want to hear from Doughboy's prison connects. You know, like I just want to know what kind of people does Doughboy know that are in prison? Because, like, you know, a lot of people don't have prison connects. Doughboy doesn't really seem like he would have prison connects, right?
Hey, but he called
How
two
about
people,
this?
and the second person told him right. Like,
How about this? Y'all, anybody or him or through Doughboy, talk to anyone on this podcast on camera. I will give up my whole entire next month's paycheck if he's not a rat.
You don't got to do that.
No, I just said it.
man, I ain't know.
I'll give him my whole next month's paycheck if he's not a rat.
The nigga had to say. You feel me?
Okay.
So anyway, I guess we could hit this topic a little bit though. Like, how does it feel like the Doughboy experiment is panning out in full? Because I will acknowledge that it does kind of seem like when you look at the comment sections,
That's the worst I ever saw it.
it's
Worse than Ricky?
oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
no.
Definitely more like
Ricky ain't nowhere
attention
near it.
because Ricky can kind of like blend in and like not be the focal point of every podcast that he's on, but Doughboy don't really seem like he got that capability. Like every pod he's on, people are talking about the fact that he's on the pod. Like it's a whole thing.
Doughboy off camera is so cool. Like as soon as the cameras aren't rolling, he's such an awesome person.
He's a nice guy that we like, but as far as how the pod feels about him, the fans, I mean, it felt like the Glazer allegation was almost like not that serious at first. And now it feels very serious. Like it feels like that is a very big deal to the fans.
Do you think a person could get labeled for something, and rightfully so at the time, but that stigma will or that perception will just stick with them? You know what I'm saying? No matter what they do.
I think our audience, like the people who actually watch this podcast, are not stupid. They're actually people who are paying attention. And if Doughboy were to switch over from being unrepentant Glazer to like kicking that habit, I think the audience would pick up on it pretty quickly. You know, like at this point, we have a pretty nuanced audience that isn't just sorting everybody into like good, bad. You know, they're like, I think that the audience was pretty open-minded about him. And I worry. Because like if he fails on the channel, I can't help but feel like it's also a failure for me and No Jumper as a whole, because he seems like he's had a pretty good time at Wildin' Out. And when I'm seeing him there, it doesn't seem like he has this sort of conflicted relationship with the other hosts on Wildin' Out the way that him being here has just very quickly become like, you know, just mad controversial on a consistent basis, right?
That's two different arenas though. That's improv. He into sketch and scripts and shit versus this podcasting.
Well, this is improv. Like from my observation, when it comes to friggin' Wildin' Out, like
That's improv.
not really. When you kind of see how it's going on the back end, you're like, oh shit, like this is the opposite of improv. This is improv. This is us thinking off the top of our head.
I kind of think
They go in there with pre-written jokes.
probably just with Doughboy, like
Don't be exposing Wildin' Out.
I know. I don't want to say that, but
probably with y'all experience, and I just the time he probably comfortable over there. You know what I'm saying? That Wildin' Out and got in the comfort zone and with the acting and like the little scripting and like that. I just think probably like here he probably just got to, you know what I'm saying, just like be more into himself, like the Doughboy that y'all experience off camera. You know what I'm saying? He should just try being in himself and not like getting caught up with the chats and trying to put on a character and like, you know what I'm saying, trying to just like, I think a lot of people come into the pod space and they try to like give themselves too much to the chats and what they thoughts and what they think, and then they get caught up in the chat consumption. You know what I'm saying? And like, we know how that shit goes.
it's actually kind of crazy that he hasn't become like consumed with the Reddit.
Oh, he hasn't?
Just because that kind of seems like something that he would get into.
I thought they said he was on the Reddit.
I'm curious about one thing. Did was he known as a Glazer on Wildin' Out?
Well, maybe not on Wildin' Out, but when they were like, he basically asked Nick Cannon the question of like, he explained like, yeah, you know, they all be calling me a Glazer on here, blah, blah, blah. And Nick Cannon's response was like, yeah, like when we did that show, because he had another show called, it was like a morning show, like Nick Cannon's morning show. I forget what it was called. I think it didn't last that long, but he basically was like, yeah, we were always calling you a glazer on that show. Like Doughboy was like kind of asking Nick Cannon to help prove that he is not this glazer, and then almost immediately Nick Cannon just verifies like, oh no, yeah, we have the exact same thing on my side. Yeah. Which was kind of shocking.
So if you basically saying, correct me if I'm wrong, Doughboy is last in the no jumper poll right now.
I don't know it's a race.
It's definitely not a race, but
I don't know if I would say that.
All right, so if him and Moose Man, would you say Moose Man is here and Doughboy is here, or are they neck and neck? Because I hear you say they had no.
It gotta be a race. It gotta be a race if people rating themselves as Potters. Shit.
Yeah, because he said he number one.
I will. Okay, I will say this is that the fans are perhaps being a little bit less positive towards Moose Man than I expected or than I think he deserves. It does feel like Moose Man is getting a little bit of added negativity. But that being said, I also think Moose Man is almost like inheriting some of the Doughboy hatred on himself because he's the guy who's got a podcast with Doughboy. Like, I think if Moose Man was on this show, he would probably be more popular with the fans right now because they like this show. But I think the Monday pod in general is going through some growing pains. And when I see people saying crazy stuff about Moose Man, I kind of feel like he's sort of like getting that from the Doughboy critiques. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's not fair.
Yeah, you don't. I was about to say you don't think he brought that on himself, but
man, Boost been going on what too though.
I'll be about to say he been going crazy. Go ahead, bro.
That video that Flacco put together, man, Boost man juiced up, man. Like Boost man been popping his shit, man. He been going off.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Man. I haven't been tuned into the Flacco Moose
I'm a way
content.
better Potter than Munchie B. Yeah,
it's a lot of clips. It's a lot of clips with just Moose popping his shit. Like, hey, yeah, you can't talk to me. What? Yeah. Man, I'm clouded up. I'm like, oh, Moose been on his tour. So
that's what I was about to say. I was asking him, like, you really think that Moose been on his tour? He been backseat. He called karaoke, essays, North
Days,
your
confidence, bro, but
everywhere.
Just stop calling people out. Stop doing that. Stop challenging people. That's what I think.
But Adam, so is it true that you brought Moose on, or one of the biggest appeals to Moose in your eyes was the fact that he's like a relatively normal human being, like he's not a gang member or like insane drug addict?
Yeah, I mean, I think I was pretty transparent about that, you know, I want to add people to the podcast who are able to talk about things that are maybe not always street oriented. It's proven a little bit difficult, you know, the same way it's hard for us to develop women on this podcast. It's hard to develop non-street cats just because the content is so street oriented quite often.
So do you feel like, obviously one of the things you weren't looking for with Moose was him to exhibit his physical prowess and street credibility? Right?
I don't care about that. Not really.
Right. But he is like 4 fades coming up now.
Who?
Moose.
Moose.
Who are the fades?
First of all, number
Wack
one,
seems like he's cool with him.
Dejan Paul want that.
Dejan.
That is a fact. He want all that smoke. He's saying he going to pull up. He want to sock his face out. He want to put hands in.
Stop, man.
Bro, you said he got to stop. I understand. That's on everything. I love Dejan want that. Dejan is on that with Moose, which is crazy. He want that, bro. He want that. He like, no.
I didn't click on it.
You don't think Dejan just wants to touch him and hold him?
I mean, he probably, to be fair, he did say that turned him on.
I think he wants to do a hand bra on him.
But Dejan want to. He said he want to put feet and hands on Moose, man. He Dejan on that with him, bro.
It's crazy how Dejan is kind of a boogeyman because we all saw him walk right up to that Mexican fool and fight him. So everybody just assumes that he like.
Dejan caught out.
He got tips.
Shit,
we seen him got tips.
Man, Dejan talking about I'm still in the hood. I hang out with the homies. I don't know what homies he hang out on the weekend with. He said he's still in the trenches. He hang out with the homies on you know what I'm saying, on the week. This is my whole thing. I'm
prone to violence.
No. Listen, I told this to Moose. I said, stop going back and forth. I don't like that for you, bro. Like, he's not taking nothing away from Dejan Paul, because at the end of the day, that's still a man. I said, bro, that's a homosexual man, bro. You not going to win in no way, shape, fashion, and form, bro. If you fight him, if you argue with him, that's still going to be an L. Leave it alone. And
so how did that back and forth start?
I think Moose Man called him out.
But you don't think, I mean, I can't help
it.
He
said he had a bad spirit.
I think Dejan and Moose Man fighting in a ring could actually be good.
I agree with that.
You know, like
I agree with that.
Yeah.
That's also not his only fade.
Also, obviously it would not be great if he got his ass whooped by Dejan.
It's over with.
But I don't think it would be the end of the world if he got whooped by him. And I think it would be so entertaining for the people that it would be just kind of legendary.
It definitely will be over because you could never unlive that. Every time you could never talk mess to nobody else. Because it was like, shut up before I go get Dejan on you.
So what was Dejan mad at you about?
Me?
Yeah.
I think when we was on here,
I think it was like his name was the bitch shit in the pod. I don't know if you like laughed or something. Or
because like again, I didn't know who he was. Not saying that he was a somebody. I mean a nobody. When I thought you said RuPaul. I didn't know you said Dejan Paul. Like you said RuPaul, and we start laughing, and he took offense.
That's a common misconception, though. A lot of people lump them together.
I fuck with Dejan, but that's
I'm not
similar body shape.
Oh, I didn't say all that, but I didn't know that, and I thought he said RuPaul instead of Dejan Paul, and we laughed, you know what I'm saying? And then he took offense to it and he started coming at me. But like I told him off the dribble, I don't want no smoke.
Right.
I'm cool, you got that. I'm not gonna mention your name with it.
You should have told him that this is a
no Zark zone.
I don't want that
I'm not sure if
That shit sounds zesty as fuck.
I don't know if Dejan identifies as a Zark, but he fits the bill.
Dejan could be a Zark. That shit sounds zesty.
Zark attack.
Zark sound like some shit like it should be like a part of the LGBT.
It's actually the exact opposite.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? No cap. Not that he's trying to be funny, but if y'all can make that fight happen, I got Dejan Paul. I ain't gonna.
Man, we ain't about to pump that man up to fight that nigga.
Man, he said he wanted.
I don't want that for that nigga Moose, man. That ain't shit.
I don't want it neither. But Moose said, but Moose talking mess about it. He went in on him on the news. I don't like it neither. I told Moose I don't like it, but Dejan owned that. He called. Do you know what he called him?
We're gonna do. What'd he say?
Y'all setting up them type of fights.
Who would win in a fade?
Man, Dejan called him a pink panty wearing Custer, B-word, streetwalker.
They need to leave Dejan.
Maybe he knows something we don't know.
Beats. That's what I'm saying. He owned that, bro.
You sound like you're really getting a lot of respect for him.
To be honest with you, he calling shit out, bro. I ain't look, Dejan just it ain't that. He calling shit out. He said he want to squabble. Like, stop talking, you want to squabble. I mean, I gotta respect it.
You gotta respect that. No, it's
man, respect it.
Where were we? How did we get on
you
this
didn't want no smoke.
Oh.
Hey, bro,
I don't. I'm not talking about as far as I'm not going to take the fade. But if you got another person that said he owned that with him, I mean, how could you not respect it? He's like, I want to fight. I don't want to do the podcast on the back and forth. I just want to fight. I'm not going to take the fade, but I respect him for calling somebody else. I told Moose I don't even like him taking it. Don't do it.
I don't know how all the back and forth be starting with him. Really, I don't be doing no research.
Yeah, but if Moose going to keep responding to him in the back and forth, like I wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. Fight them then. Y'all going to keep disrespecting each other.
You're saying Moose might need to stand down.
Absolutely, 1,000%. I told him
and
stop
respect a real G.
I ain't say all that, but
the name of Dejan.
The only thing me and Dejan should be going back and forth about is hip hop and that report card or something like that, bro. Ain't no reason for me and Dejan to be arguing. I be trying to figure out how niggas is beefing with this.
Exactly my point.
I still can't believe that people actually seriously think that Dejan's going to sue TDE. Like, I need to see the initial paperwork filed before I even begin to consider this as a real thing.
That was his cap?
I just don't understand what he would be suing them on the basis of, because, you know, his main thing is that two dudes, one of which, Keem, doesn't work at TDE, and one, Macwop, is like a DJ, as far as I know. And, like, they said stuff about him on their podcast, and he's claiming that he's going to be able to sue TDE for it. What does what Macwop said on the Apollo have to do with TDE?
I think you know that Keem is an affiliate and not a part of TDE.
But Keem has...
It also says TDE in his Instagram name.
Right, but I saw a clip of Keem the other day saying that he has not worked for TDE for multiple years now, for like 2 years.
Right.
Yeah, but Dejan Paul also said that he was suing the Sons, TDE. I mean, Top Dog for sexual harassment or
Top Dog, not Top.
That's he said. They say Sons, correct? That's what he said. Both of the Sons. Yeah, that's what he said. He's suing them for sexual harassment. I guess for calling them gay or whatever. I don't. But that's what he said. He's actually suing the Sons.
That's
as well,
crazy.
though.
It's calling a gay man gay. It's not sexual harassment.
Or discriminating against him.
In a disrespectful way. He didn't just call him
with
gay.
The F word.
He said it in
the F word.
Yeah, he used his sexuality in a way that, according to Dejan,
I mean, it would be like if if Lush left this podcast and went home and made a YouTube video and said something derogatory towards Dejan, and then he like sues No Jumper. Now, is that theoretically maybe possible? I mean, I guess, but I think it's bullshit.
So you think this lawsuit has no merit? Because
I don't think there is a lawsuit, and I don't think there will be a lawsuit, and I'll bet money on it. I don't think that there's a lawyer who would take his case.
No discrimination lawsuit, nothing. You don't think nothing, y'all?
Based on the evidence that he's put forth so far, I'm not seeing it. Anyway, can we talk about? I wanted to bring up the fact. There's so many different ways we could go this, but have you guys seen the fact that 6ix9ine and Big Bank had like one of the greatest podcasts possibly ever?
I hate it.
I watched it completely.
So let me lay out how this went down. Basically, Big Bank previously had been critical of people who sat down with 6ix9ine, such as Wack, saying that people who are in the streets or whatever or from street backgrounds should not be sitting down with a certified rat like 6ix9ine. So he said that but then he changed his tune. He posted on Twitter or whatever saying, hey, I want to do a 6ix9ine interview. I think that along the way, because like 6ix9ine and his team kind of drive like a hard bargain. Like they know how valuable he is, and they're not really trying to do content for free. So somehow the idea turned into it turned from 6ix9ine doing the podcast with Big Bang, going to Atlanta, I believe, to Big Bang going to 6ix9ine's home to do an interview with him on the set of his Kick stream that he now has called Facts TV, and I believe he actually streamed it on his Kick at the same time that they were doing the interview. And I don't know how much prep Big Bang necessarily did for this whole thing, seemingly almost none. And once they actually got into the environment, 6ix9ine, instead of just doing a sort of casual, hey, let's talk about snitching, let's go back and forth, blah, blah, blah. Instead, he came with the receipts. He played the old video footage of Gunna telling the news that the dudes who shot his friend were wearing all red and blah, blah, blah. He played like, he brought up like the definition or the explanation of how 21 Savage is able to have his current legal immigration status, which doesn't really look good when you actually read it.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, but go ahead.
Basically just created a situation in which he was dumping facts, as he says, dumping facts onto Big Bang. Big Bang had nothing to offer. He did not study for the test. It was bad, bro. Like he just literally had nothing to say. And then meanwhile, he's sitting there in a situation where he wants to defend his homies. He wants to defend Gunna and 21 and Thug, etc. And he can't at all because 6ix9ine just backs him into a corner. And then to make it even better, 6ix9ine is being his usual sort of showman self. And he's like hamming it up for the camera. I walk shit down. He's saying that shit to the camera.
And they got a soundboard.
While he's screaming it into the camera while Big Bang is just sitting there looking like he don't know what the fuck to say. Yo, yeah, for sure. Bro, the whole thing was surreal. Like, I don't think Big Bang could have took a bigger L. And I say that as a Big Bang fan, a supporter. I fuck with him. He's a great guy.
Well,
it was ugly.
That wasn't no L.
But there's one.
He dominated the interview, though.
What? Okay, but Adam, there's one important thing that you haven't mentioned
He didn't
yet.
go in there on a win or loss shit, so how's it an L?
Every conversation is a win or loss. You can't just act like it's not a
Adam,
win or loss.
in that
now.
interview, 6ix9ine specifically said, I paid you to do this.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is confusing.
It ain't confusing.
It's not confusing.
I mean, but that does make sense to me because I know how 6ix9ine is, and it's like if he's going to do a piece of content with Big Bang in which that content is going to get millions of views, he knows it's going to make a significant amount of money. So the idea of him saying, hey, no, I want you to come here and do it, and it can be on my stream, that makes sense to me. But the idea that he would pay Big Bang is kind of odd. Like, wasn't the whole idea here that Big Bang was going to put the content on his platform? I don't know.
It's on his.
It is on his platform.
It's on his Kick and on his thing.
Well, it's on 6ix9ine's Kick and
it's on his YouTube channel.
Right.
So, but probably that was the only way he was going to. Probably
He
that was the
collabed
only
with
way he
6ix9ine's
was gonna sit
account
down
on
with him
YouTube.
too, though.
Interesting.
That probably was the only way he was gonna sit down with him. Was probably by being paid, same way he paid Kodak Black to get on the record.
So
I think you got it backwards, Adam.
No, but no. But he paid Big Bank.
No,
That's
but
what I'm saying.
He got paid to do the Kodak
yeah,
song.
Yeah. No.
But
He
you-
paid
Kodak got paid.
Kodak got paid.
Yeah.
The same way
They both
he
got
paid
paid.
Big Bang.
And Big Bang. Yeah, not 6ix9ine.
the thing is,
6ix9ine paid in both
I
instances.
think Tekashi reached out to Bank.
Correct.
But I
it was
think Bank
strategic.
tweeted it out or put the message out first.
all right, so
Hey, look.
That's how I
First of all,
recall.
the U visa thing, I don't really agree with, but I go back, right? But the interview thing, he paid him, but he benefited more, and it was real strategic because he is close knit with two people that spoke up on him that he previously had on this platform, Thug and 21, and then they leading the race with the Rats, Atlanta. So like, you know what I'm saying? So he targeted him and he wanted him specifically to interview him. So that was smart. And lastly, I think he should stop getting mad at people calling him a snitch, because he is, in his situation, is like a blessing in disguise because he's a better talker than a rapper.
But I don't think that he's mad about people calling him a snitch. He just thinks it's hypocritical that people are so excited to call him a snitch, and then meanwhile, half of Atlanta told in some shape or form.
Hey, look,
So what he said-
Look, he became a blood, and I guess you don't know that gangbanging is irrational, right? And it's a lot of picking and choosing his favorites.
Facts.
Then that's just what it is, and this is what all snitches do.
Who became the blood?
6ix9ine.
Oh yeah.
Right? This what majority, 80% of snitches do. When they in the doghouse and they see other snitches getting away with it, they point it out. Well, he did it too.
Yeah.
He did it too. All of them do it. And I don't want to name no rappers because I don't want no pod beefs, but they all do it.
But that was the whole viral clip, like the main clip from the interview that wound up going up was 6ix9ine being like, look at Gunna, look at Thug, look at all these other fools that ratted. And keep in mind, Big Bank is from where?
Atlanta.
Oh,
So he's
okay.
supposed to defend all Atlanta?
Okay.
Yes.
So
his actual friend.
So you're telling me?
But he said, I'm not
Hold on,
defending
guys.
nor
Wait a
destroying
sec,
it.
guys. So you're telling me that somebody paid someone from Atlanta
Calculated.
to do an interview for him where he basically says, isn't it hypocritical that people like Gunna and Young Thug and Woody and all these fools, and you told on a black man? And then he said, what?
He kind of laughed and was like, "Well, the reason why,
He
man,
said
it's probably
probably.
because you Mexicans told him the black dude."
Right. And then he's
And
like,
his rebuttal was dumb.
We might need to do a little sidebar here. Yo,
It's a raid. Everybody get it.
hey.
big baby, what's going on?
What's the big old deal?
What y'all got going on?
Shit, talking about 6ix9ine shit right now.
This call is from a federal prison.
Oh man, you talk about 6ix9ine. This calls from a federal prison.
So he said his name,
6ix9ine
huh?
can't come to where I'm at, gang. He could go on the many streets as he wants to.
yeah.
They do that.
That's a good point. How you living, man? Good to hear from you. I actually talked to him a little bit earlier, but but the chat is definitely happy to hear you calling in. I can see him blowing up right now.
Yeah, chat, man. You know we going crazy. I had to come interrupt real quick. Give y'all 5 minutes of the break, 10 minutes.
Hey.
But what was I about to say? They got the boy.
I tell him what's up with my boy
He
P4.
finally walking. Huh?
Is P4 over there?
Nah, you see, hey, I was just finna say he ain't with me. You know he ain't with me.
Hey, but no, they say he mainline though.
They let that nigga walk around up there. That
Yeah.
ain't straight.
Yeah, they say he mainline it.
Yeah, but the homie Papa from PDL ran cuz up from off of see every floor he been on he got ran up except for where he at now.
What floor are you on now?
He up there on 7 North. Well, it would have been 9 South. They moved 9 South to 7 North.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. But I don't know. He up there with Dirk and them, so it might not. But it's like 3 BPSs over there, so I don't know.
Hey, is he? I mean, it's rumor report. I don't know if it's true or not. Like he in there on gang time, or was he like somebody was trying to like smut him and say that like somebody like he was like trying to ride Muslim or something?
No, he keeping it active. And then we ain't rocking like regular Muslims here. You still get your ass whipped till you get to the yard.
Oh yeah,
I ain't
reception
gonna lie
type.
to you. I be at Juma every week. That's the hangout, nigga.
Dog, for sure. Get them fades in there.
Yo, that's crazy. You're in the same building as that fool?
Yeah, man. Yep. Everybody, but shit. It's kind of fucked up because you innocent till proven guilty, right?
I just said that.
But I don't know. We in here, so we ain't seen the visual evidence that they have on him. But him fighting, was he fighting Tania's daughter or something?
No.
Nah, that shit was fake. He was just, he was allegedly, there's a video of him beating up a girl, and then I guess they did say that it was an underage prostitute, but the idea that he had any involvement with Tania's daughter, I think, was all fake news.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But, the little dude from movie, he just went and packed it up. He just went because if they beat the case, then it's different. But right here, everybody already on it. It's like you got juvenile girls on your case. The little dude from Hoover ain't nothing but 20 years old.
You talking about Threat?
Like that ain't. Nah, his name Buddha.
Oh, okay.
I think it's one of the young dudes on the same indictment.
Oh, on that case, okay.
Yeah. The one that knocked loose Cannon out.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That was real?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, we don't talk bad about loose cannon. I don't want anybody to turn up dead or anything.
Oh, yeah, he's a madman, huh?
You feel me?
Hey, we would never talk bad about somebody that produced all those classics for Nas. You feel me? Yeah.
Yo, you know his girl left him?
Hell yeah, I've been knew that.
All right, yeah. Not that I derive any particular joy from that.
No, because look, he was trying to tell people up there that he got back with Black China, so his girl tried to run off.
What the fuck? He would say that, bro.
Wait, he made a Fifi that looks like Black China? What?
That nigga still lying, huh?
Damn.
That shit don't stop.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, man. But I just came to pop up on my good people. What's up with the gangland over there? Y'all good?
Chilling.
Yeah, we good.
Cooling like an AC.
What's the deal? Break this Spoety. What's going on? You already know, bro. Chilling, man. Free you to us backwards, bro. You already know.
Man, you already know. Hey, man, you already know they can't keep me forever.
Yo, I'm wearing my good B Braves merch right now.
Throw it in the trash.
Yeah, throw it in the trash.
The who's no Zark zone.
That shit trash.
No Zarkis.
No Zarkin,
I
yeah.
don't know where that Zark shit came from.
That's a big area slang anyway.
Is it?
Yeah. Yes, it smell like cat piss.
Weighing in on the situation with P4 and them too. But see, this the thing, bro. And you probably know, Ant, because you've been here. 20% of us got good paperwork here. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I just feel it. I be right here like, don't nobody smack their paperwork on the table when they come. Don't nobody, you get what I'm saying? It's like everybody trying to just pass through. So it's a gang of niggas on 7 North that really ain't. Every time somebody reads some paperwork on a nigga on 7 North, they end up going to the hole.
So just to contextualize that for all the viewers, you're basically saying that 80% of the people don't have good paperwork.
No, see, it's different. It's different now. But like when we was in there, we gonna be responsible for the homies. So we checking our homies work and shit like that. Like all the homies gonna be good. If the homies ain't good, you out of there. Like as far as worrying about anybody else, you know what I'm saying?
But we still can't even see we can't see all the proffers in the all the downward departure shit till he gets sentenced. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
With the evidence.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so you'll be in there with somebody informing because they just fighting your case so the shit developing.
Yeah, man. That's how it is.
We need you out here because today it would have been a really good day to have you on the podcast because there's a video that came out that's allegedly Wack 100 beating his meat in a car.
Broad daylight.
We need you to weigh in on that kind of thing,
Man, this dude crazy.
When he was trying to get a prostitute, he pulled up with his dick out on fit.
Hey, break. You know he used to drive trucks, bro. So he just used to pulling over, beating his bacon.
Yeah,
he a freaky frog, bro.
He tried to say it's AI too. I don't know.
That nigga crazy.
I hate AI. But AI can't make your hands and feet look.
And he got caught with a tranny.
Fix that with the AI yet?
And he got caught with a tranny.
I said, can you put AI pull the thing out?
AI can't duplicate that skin.
He got caught with a tranny on Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah, I haven't seen AI make good like porn like that. Like take a normal person and make it into porn. I don't know, man.
Where it came from?
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, man.
You should start him on OnlyFans.
Hey, I got all that shit on my Twitter.
AI Wack. Yeah, Munchie exposing all that. They got a whole thing going on.
I got Flacco naked ass on my Twitter. I got two Wack naked poses.
Wack like to be belly down, ass up around the bitches, ass up nigga.
Hey, he got 3-finger allegations, ass up allegations, trans allegations. That nigga just alligated.
He's an alligator.
He almost 50 years old. He's an alligator.
For real.
Yeah, that's a bar.
That is not
so many
far.
allegations. He got alligator.
Fire.
Hey, you know it's cyber time again, Adam. It's about to be the summertime. You gonna do a cyber?
Bro, I reviewed the original one the other day on stream. Watched the whole thing. It was so good. But yeah, fuck, I don't know. You think we got it? Spoety Face did his own stream the other day, or his own cipher.
Yeah. You got everybody gotta get a summertime cyber. You gotta get the no jumper summer cracking, man.
Don't worry, Brick. We got you, fool.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie right now. Besides AD, I think this the best. Like as far as like rappers, I think this the best cast right now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I was just horrified at the idea that you might think that AD is a better rapper than him.
AD rap. We're not gonna do that, bro. We're not gonna do that, bro. We're not gonna do that, bro.
AD know I love him, but you know he still rap like he in 2012.
Yeah, but I mean that's cool. But you can't say that AD don't rap. AD rap. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
AD the only nigga that been played in every club out of the cast. How about that?
He get paid at halftime.
Can't really say too much about him.
Shouts to everybody. Shouts to everybody, Humbrick.
What'd you say it again?
I said shouts to everybody, Humbrick.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Lush is going through it because he's going through it with his girl. She assaulted him last week. He couldn't come into work for a whole week.
Love is blind.
She didn't even black. She's getting real strategic. She be hitting him on top of the head so there won't be any bruises. That's a pimp move, right?
Hey, Brick, you know
how the fuck you know about that?
I've seen it in the movies.
Hey, Brick, you know better.
Hell no.
Brick, you know better than to listen to. Brick, know better than to listen to Peckerwoods. You feel me?
Yeah, I ain't got too much going on, man. I was gonna say, what was the verdict with? What y'all say the verdict is with 6ix9ine and Gunna?
I mean, basically, like he did this episode with Big Bank, and he brought up the Gunna video. He brought up like all this shit. Basically, he just kind of made Big Bank look kind of silly.
Oh, why Big Bank is in Gunna's corner?
I mean, he's not like in Gunna's corner, but he trying to like keep it cool and stay respectful of everybody from Atlanta. And then 6ix9ine just basically like. His whole point that he was trying to make the whole time was like, it's hypocritical for y'all to call me a snitch and try to cancel me out of hip hop, blah, blah, blah. But then meanwhile, you're so apologetic about all the things that all these Atlanta dudes actually did, you know?
And Big Bang's Brick.
Because any nigga from Atlanta trying to say something about a snitch is dead ass wrong. Every nigga in Atlanta kicking with snitches. And I said it. Everybody in Atlanta got a snitch in their cat. Well, y'all prove me wrong, let me know.
What I noticed about the Atlanta cats, they got this narrative of trying to spin the police. They want to trick the police. Out here, we talk to like shut up, don't say nothing, but they think they can outsmart the police.
Yeah, spinning the cops.
Why are you trying to trick the police and spin the police? Just don't even say shit.
Writing. No, they
really think they smarter than the law. That's crazy.
Hey, but break the so base.
And I ain't no disrespect, cause I got some A-Town niggas on bus. Shout out Wife and Lucci and all them.
That was the 10-minute mark too, for sure. That was it.
Yeah, I just wanted him to. I really wanted him to be like, so because the main point is 6ix9ine is saying it's because I'm Mexican.
No,
no. And he said he said after that he's like, who killed PNB Rock? Who killed Pop Smoke?
You think he ate on that?
Yeah,
I didn't say he ate on that. I was trying to say what his point was. No,
well, it's bullshit to be like, oh, you're Mexican and you wake up every day and talk about black people when it's like, bruh, like he was one of the biggest rappers in the world. He's still one of the biggest celebrities in hip hop. And you're saying he's not allowed to have an opinion about another dude just because he's black? Like, shut the fuck up. That's crazy.
Yeah, so
no, he's saying he getting tripped on harder, and I think it was a half-ass joke. He said, "Oh, probably because he was trying to move past it. Probably because you Mexican and you told us some brothers." It was like half-ass. Like that wasn't no real thing. Like
he said, you wake up every morning and talk about.
He said, "Why you wake up every morning and talk about people?"
Well, I mean,
black people.
So you don't think there's any truth to that? You don't think that people extra were tripping on him because it's like you're not even a part of this culture beyond him not being that race. You're not even a gang member. We accepted you into this life.
They seen his shit in front of the world. Like his shit kind of went different. Snitching is snitching, but he went and then he came home and did a music video with the right head. And he's a troll. Trolls not fan favorites.
Yeah, I think Tekashi, like people was on him even more because of antics. Like Munchie B said when he came out, people was already on him because it was the East Coast. Of course, it was in the federal building down there. You know what I'm saying? It was covered.
And he was telling him before he went.
Yeah. It was for, but I'm talking about when he got out as far as like being in LA and going to the mural and just everything, and it was just like he just was he was just doing it. Like, so that's why I feel like a lot of people like was on him more. But to get back to the Big Bang thing, I think he just took every L, and to me, in my personal opinion, the first L started by even sitting down with 6ix9ine because you said you would never do it. You try to stand on business, and then you went against that. So as far as like being a gangster, like you saying that you would never do this, and then you go on there, and not only go there, you go on there, and you're not even prepared, bro. I just like hold on, but I like you didn't. It's like I don't think he studied nothing. I don't think he just knew nothing. His whole defense was bullshit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like he just
he was coming to battle. Though.
I think it's a thing. With
he should have known that. I mean, he knew it was a bait. And you know, with 6ix9ine, the antics that he do, you know what his motive, and you just willingly went up there. And then just basically he was defenseless.
But okay, this is the thing. Big Bang thought that he was gonna basically be interviewing 6ix9ine, right. And then 6ix9ine, it was valuable to him to do it on his home court because then he was able to say, "Hey, I don't give a fuck. I got this giant screen. If there's shit that you want to ignore, like maybe if I'm sitting across from somebody doing an interview and I pull some shit up on my phone, it's easy for them to ignore that. But it's difficult to ignore it when it's the whole background.
But you don't think that a person who like knows what Tekashi gonna do, his antics and his shenanigans, is like, how would you go on there like and try to? You think you're gonna interview him? I'm like, that you think the snitching allegations is never gonna come up? You think that he's not gonna bring up Atlanta's all snitching? You don't think he's going to bring up that's everything in there?
Because the amount
that's his whole thing. To walk shit down.
They didn't disclose, but okay. From my observation, people are extremely cocky and overconfident about their ability to debate and argue things, and don't really like spend time thinking about what it would actually be like in that environment. Because I say that as somebody who in the past I've prepared for debates, and when you really start like mapping it out, like, oh fuck, like if they say this, if they use this argument, then I'm gonna have to be prepared to defend this thing, etc. And that shit is difficult. It's time consuming. Most people just don't really think about conversation that way. They're used to just getting by on vibes. When Big Bang's hanging out with his homies and they're talking about snitching, he probably does great in those conversations, but he doesn't have somebody who's adversarial that's there to try to make him look bad like 6ix9ine was doing in that situation.
A preemptive strike. He should have did that.
He definitely should have. Don't get me wrong.
I think he really didn't care. That's why I asked, you know what I'm saying, how much money was he paid, because just like, you know, his whole appearance, like from the clips I seen, he was just pretty much like laid back, like, man, I collected the check. You know, you can say what you want to say or whatever the case may be. But with all this being said, man, if 6ix9ine was black and he did the same thing that he did, and you know he was the same controller, I think it'll still be the same thing. Like he'll still received the same way. So like him saying because I'm Mexican, that don't make no difference, bro. Like
I feel like people are almost more willing to forgive him because he's not black, and if he was black, it probably would be harsher on him.
Harsher?
Just because he's kind of like outside of the culture from the perspective of black people, I feel like they're willing to give him a break a little bit more aggressively.
But I think that's one of the main issues people have. It's like, we gave you a pass despite you being an outsider, and this is what you did. Like,
I don't think it's a race thing, bro.
Yeah,
because it's just like with anybody. It's just like you selling a product, and he was selling a product that he was a gangster. He'd get with you, he'd do this, and then you find out that the product, is stepped on too many times. Just like he went to court and did what he did. So it's just like you fall out of grace, from this category you was held in, or you was trying to hold yourself to this high standard.
No, for sure. I think 6ix9ine is being very opportunistic and is like,
I think calculated.
Yes, it very intelligently and cunningly figured out that this is kind of a good angle to use. Oh, like everybody is snitch, but they just tripping on me because I'm not black. When in reality, no, it's that you were an outsider, regardless of what your race was. He could have been black, he could have been white, he could have been Asian. He wasn't a member.
Okay,
he wasn't
but
a part of
the reason why
definitely was a part of the culture.
The reason
but he
why
wasn't a part of that community.
Okay, the reason why 6ix9ine was so easily vanquished out of hip hop was because he told. The reason why that logic doesn't stand anymore is because so many other rappers have basically done stuff that is on the overall spectrum of telling. Now, what he did is pretty much worse. He took the stand. He basically ratted on this whole gang, whatever. He's always had this good excuse about, oh, they did this, this, and this to me. Sure. But it's just he's now in a position where an elder statesman like Big Bank cannot make moral sense of condemning 6ix9ine, because in order to do so, you basically also have to condemn 10 other people who are fucking famous as shit that he has relationships with.
That's why I'm so freaking mad.
I ain't condemning nobody at all, though.
I'm so mad
He's
that
not.
it was him.
One mic.
Go ahead, I'll let you go. Go ahead.
He ain't condemning nobody. He said over and over, he out the streets. He don't be around niggas that's in
but
the
he condemned
streets.
6ix9ine.
Hold on,
he condemned Wack for sitting with 6ix9ine.
Man, everybody go. Wack, he can't be an example because he's just a disliked person.
No,
they go condemn.
I'm not letting you change this. He condemned Wack for sitting with 6ix9ine. You cannot condemn Wack for sitting with 6ix9ine and then accuse everything that Gunna, Thug, etc. did. It makes no sense.
You don't think there's a difference?
He came in. He said he wasn't defending none of them. He said, "I'm just trying to do an interview all through and through." He didn't.
But then he censors the interview when he starts airing out T.I.
He didn't come in trying to play the public defender though. That's what I'm saying. Where y'all see?
Sorry, you're gonna have to.
That's
why? I ain't got to defend niggas like from California.
So if me and you are doing a podcast in which you're coming down on me for snitching, and I say, well, here's 3-4 dudes that you hang out with that are snitches, you don't see how that is a trump card? That's like, oh, what you're saying doesn't really matter if I can prove that you're being a hypocrite.
He wasn't trying to defend them people. He kept trying to like, man, I don't care about that. Let's talk.
No, but even like Adam even just said it himself. Like it's you don't think there's a difference in what 6ix9ine did and what Woody, Thug, and Gunna did?
Just but hold on. So examples. You didn't hear him say 50 times in that interview? Said I ain't never said nothing about you. So y'all saying he did because he said it in front of 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine is like, all right.
Regardless, though, you don't think
no, but he just said some.
Well, he said shit about Wack.
Yeah, Wack.
For sitting with him, for just doing a podcast with him.
Yeah,
but Wack never did a podcast with those other guys, so you can't really equate it.
So he was very
money deterring people out here, man. That's what I'm starting to see, man. If it's about a check, man, they don't care about number what the check say, man.
Just like you.
If it got some money, but look, I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about number what the check say, but I'm not gonna waver like my morals and principles for no money, like a lot of people be doing.
Yeah,
like, for real.
And that definitely seemed like that was because he had no defense, and to me, whether he wanted to be or not, like that interview, he was supposed to be defending the culture and have some type of defense. And you know who I wish would have sit down with him, because I know he would have killed him in a debate. From Atlanta, Killer Mike, bro, for sure, 1,000%.
I don't think Killer Mike would give a fuck. He's never put himself into the.
Well, he's more intelligent.
Have we ever heard Killer Mike?
Yes,
has Killer Mike ever talked about snitching ever?
No.
Why would he? That's the craziest example.
No, that's not a member, no gang member. But I mean,
exactly.
He's bankhead.
But he's not. But Killer Mike would essentially take a citizen stand. Yeah, he would obliterate him as far as intelligence. But I think he'd be more on like a civilian.
But could he have a conversation without yelling?
For sure.
Of course.
Yeah.
He do.
No, I'm talking about 6ix9ine.
Oh no, but I
don't shit. I'm talking about like
I don't think, to be honest, if he had a debate with Killer Mike, I don't even think it will be close.
And Killer Mike's a more successful artist.
You bringing up Killer Mike is probably the weirdest, most random person you could ever name.
He's from Atlanta,
but he doesn't give a shit about the street stuff. He's never said a thing about snitches. He's never said a thing about 6ix9ine.
I'm talking about it for the culture. That interview, to me, in my personal opinion, he just wanted to attack on.
Right, but do you understand that the reason why Big Bang was doing this was because Big Bang talks about street shit and
he got paid to do it,
and he's associated with all of the rappers that 6ix9ine is using to say that he's being a hypocrite.
I agree with you. So what I'm saying is, I wish it would have been somebody like Killer Mike that would have took that, you know what I'm saying, so they could have had a defense. I understand why you're saying he took it. He took it for the money, and he made us look absolutely dumb. But okay. Could you agree? Just one question. Could you agree?
What do you mean us?
Yeah, that's what I'm
well, I think that it would have been better if Richard Dawkins did the interview instead of Big Bang.
Would you
I think it would be better if Albert Einstein did it.
Would you agree? Would you agree?
It makes exactly the same sense.
Would you agree that with 6ix9ine, the place that he's coming from is just not against Atlanta, it's against rap culture? Would you agree with that's a fair statement? He's just not coming out of Atlanta.
I think he's against people that call him a snitch. But I don't think he's against like rap as a whole. I think actually that's the problem, is that 6ix9ine loves hip hop and street culture so much that he continues to like want to be a part of that conversation, even though that is the side of the culture that doesn't really accept him. Because 6ix9ine in the streamer world, in the YouTuber world, they love him. The bitches love him. The only people that don't love him are the street cats and the rap cats. And even that seems like it's kind of waning, and like that might not necessarily be true going forward. But I mean, 6ix9ine, the whole time that I've known about him, has always been somebody who pays like really crazy close attention to what's going on in hip hop. And I think he cares an outsized amount about that crowd accepting and respecting
the women ain't gonna never care, man. The only time they gonna get mad is when they mad at you.
They care about money.
Shit, yeah. They don't care about
but the thing is this, like,
they just talk that shit when you mad.
What 6ix9ine did is objectively more treasonous, janky, and beyond us from a street perspective, just like morality, like as a human being, significantly jankier than all these other rats.
He a rat. I was gonna say, I disagree.
Okay, let me explain how. So the level at which he ratted, he basically wasn't even
so it was levels to the ratting.
Yeah, there's definitely levels. There's levels to everything. There's levels to everything.
So dry snitching is dry snitching. Go ahead.
For sure,
all right. Okay. So check this out.
All right,
so
that's fair.
This is a dude that wasn't from a gang, wound up due to the fact that it was advantageous for his career, aligned himself with the gang, and became in such a prominent position as a result of it that he started calling shots and getting these gang members into his own beefs with shit that never would have transpired for them. For example, him beefing with Chief Keef, shit like that's not like his hood was outside beefing with Chief Keef or anything like that. He got them involved in shit that never would have come across their desk in any capacity. And then once there was fire under his ass about it, he went and told on everybody.
No.
How is that not worse?
Hold on. That is a good point, though.
How is that not worse than anything?
No, hold on. I'm glad you said that. So first and foremost, I blame them for the simple fact a rat is a rat. I blame them because first of all, you knew that kid, he wasn't like that, but y'all tried to take advantage of him. Y'all was extorting him. Y'all was doing all types of allegedly extorting him and doing all types of shit, allegedly kidnapping him, allegedly effing his baby mama and doing all types of what loyalty does he owe to you? Why would you think he would be hold on. As a person who fought cases with homies and all type of stuff, it doesn't matter. Why would you think he will remain loyal to you if he's not like that in the first place? You effed his baby mama, you kidnapped him, you had all type of stuff, like had his little girl. Why would you think he will remain loyal to you?
Agreed.
So, but to me, in my personal opinion, y'all the stupid ones.
Agreed. It was foolhardy.
Y'all the stupid ones.
It was stupid. It was stupid on their behalf to trust him. That doesn't mean that he was more treasonous.
Listen, what loyalty does he owe them? Right, this right, but what loyalty does he owe them?
It's not about that. The point is, he owes them loyalty.
But I mean,
he owes them loyalty because he got them in the beef.
That's how it's going. He saw you. That's how it's going.
He had fools busting shots at people on his behalf.
That's over there.
He had
fools taking penitentiary chances and putting themselves liable for murder charges or attempted murder charges on his behalf. You feel me? Man, that's the loyalty he owes.
Niggas out here smoking niggas over bitches. Niggas are everywhere.
6ix9ine.
Everywhere.
You just need to stop getting mad because I think it's a blessing in disguise because you're a better talker than a rapper. And you go flourish in what you're doing. You entertaining, you in front of the camera, you do numbers and get big bucks to talk your shit.
Correct.
But I mean, hey bro, telling is telling it, and I mean it ain't straight for nobody to do it.
So there's not worse telling than telling. Okay.
Hey, but I don't think Big Bank went into that interview thinking it was a battle or a debate. He thought he was gonna have a conversation / interview.
Okay, so
and then
so let me ask you a question.
What he should have
if someone punches you in the face, if someone punches you in the face, you'll want to beat his ass, right?
Hey, I'm saying he shouldn't have did it at his house though.
If someone punches you in the face, you'll want to beat his ass, right? 100%.
What you're talking about no more.
No. If somebody punches you in the face, you will want to respond by punching them.
No, I'm gonna pray for him.
Okay, exactly. but if somebody so is pistol whipping somebody not worse than punching them? Yes, it is clearly. So what 6ix9ine did is worse than what Young Thug did.
I think you lost on that list.
What if you punch like Floyd Mayweather?
They stole millions. They stole millions of dollars from this dude. Was effing his baby mama.
You're just making that up.
Yeah,
no.
That's
He
an
did.
exaggerated
That's what he said on the Breakfast. He said they were stealing money.
They was definitely stealing money.
I mean, how did they steal money from him?
Look it up. They said Saudi. They said
they
Saudi
took his chain and shit.
I'm not talking about from the show.
But that's not everybody it's told on.
No, it's not.
I mean, that's the main dude. Treyway.
But you're falling for some of the 6ix9ine propaganda.
Treyway is not the main guy he told on.
He did tell on Shoddy, but
yeah, it was Shoddy. That's the main dude he's told on.
6ix9ine's an entertainer at this point. Like he be entertaining for sure. He got perfect timing.
I can't believe that everyone besides Adam right now is being disingenuous and not admitting that there's different levels of fucking the infraction of snitching. Of
course there is.
Like I don't understand that.
Man.
To say there's only one level of snitching would be like saying there's only one level to violence. No, you could flick somebody in the arm and you could shoot them in the head.
No,
There's
I'm
different
saying
levels.
what I'm saying. If I'm Big Bank, and like he didn't, he was. I'm not defending none of them except for the 21 Savage shit because that's not the facts like that.
Yeah, because we believe it's snitching is snitching. It don't matter if you dry snitching or not.
Correct.
So I get what you're saying. In theory, I get what you guys are saying. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like the definition of snitching is still like you're a rat. So once you deem that, it's really on the same level.
It ain't snitching. The snitching is he didn't know what he was getting himself into. Gang culture, nigga. You'll go to jail. Your homie might fuck your bitch, nigga. It might happen, nigga. And it's picking and choosing his favorites.
That's how it goes.
That's how
might be in your house eating some chili Fritos.
Suspect might could knock a nigga out and doing an interview and then this nigga get fired for it.
Sick.
Like no, it's
bitch who over there?
It's favoritism, nigga. LeBron's son playing basketball. I don't know why the fuck he in the pros. It get like that, bro. Hey, but no. Hey, 6ix9ine, he in the lane he's supposed to be in right now. He shouldn't even be tripping on the shit. That you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I just heard the coldest. Yeah, I ain't in yet, but he right, man. It's cold out here, man. Watch the way you.
They gonna do a bid. It is what it is.
Hold on, I got a little update.
Adam, you're no different than me, and you can't do no better than Lush. That's why he's back on your show after he already dragged you and your bitch. So don't say I can't do no better. Of course, we know you can't either, motherfucker. Otherwise, you'd have a different host. So you'd be there potting with Vlad on some real shit. But you're the little dog. You're the little dog to another little dog, bro. You fucking piss-ons. Like, bro, you're not really outside like that. You're just a commentator. I'll really be outside, though. I don't even have an album, but somehow I have a song with Slash. I don't really have a following. You goddamn right. I don't have none of that. You goddamn right I stopped doing music. But how the fuck do people still know about me? How the fuck am I still on Netflix? How the fuck do I still have placements on Apple Face ID, bro?
Because of Lush?
Run that shit back up. Go look me up, bro.
Look her up, bro.
Hey, Lush.
Please don't let no guy with hair plugs tell me that I'm fucking in my mid-40s and I'm ugly and this, that. Bitch ass motherfucker. I know you ain't calling me ugly. Your teeth ain't even real, bitch.
Oh, my teeth are real. What the fuck?
You got hair plugs, bro?
I do have hair plugs, but my teeth are real.
You got hair plugs?
Where is this coming from,
bro? She's DMing me.
Just now? That's old, right? That's like hours.
No, that's like right now.
She just sent that?
I mean, maybe like
It's like
23 minutes ago.
That's between
Really?
That's between married people.
Between married with children.
Yeah, that ain't my place to even make.
Why Wack sent me the story? He sent me a Hot Wheeler media post of about her accusing me of giving you fentanyl, and Wack just said, "I would never believe this." Which he's obviously drawing the comparison between the video of him and this allegation, which is pretty hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Like maybe that might be the funniest thing ever.
I would never believe this.
Comparing that to a video of him
text
jerking
him back
off.
and say that FaceTime is with a girl that live in Tennessee, bro. Text him that.
I'm not gonna do that.
Is there a scenario where I walk away from this with my job and my bitch?
The bitch already walked.
Yeah, you might as well clap some new cheeks, bro. It sounds like your bitch in competition with you. I'm gonna keep it 3,400.
What that mean? Explain.
Like she in competition with her nigga, bro. Maybe she not happy where she at, so she in competition. You know what I'm saying? You in front of the camera every day of the week or something.
There's no competition. She's
but why
better
she
than
popping
me.
the accolades like you popping the accolades?
Bro, stop doing that. Stop
What'd you
doing
just say?
that, bro. Stop doing that shit. That shit, bro.
Better than me.
That shit weird, bro.
Oh yeah.
This is how this is like Stockholm syndrome. She's your abuser, and you refuse to take a stand against her.
Oh, you, Spoety face.
She is.
You turtle.
Call a spade, man.
You turtle from rolling 40s. I knew you would know. No good. You supposed to be Lush Uno, a MFing joint. You supposed to be the trophy. Where's you at, bro?
I am a joint.
Where your self-esteem at?
I have self-esteem.
You sound like Lush.
You lush one from redacted hood.
What is? Come on, bro.
You lush one from redacted hood.
Sound like
all this depression and insecurity, bro.
We talk about so much. He said redacted.
This not no joint right now. This insecurity.
Should I answer it?
Yes, Chula.
Zigzag.
Oh man.
Hey, you on the show?
Yeah, I know you on the show.
All right. Put me on speaker.
You're on speaker.
All right. Hey guys, sorry to chime in and stuff. If we want to talk about abuse, let's talk about abuse. So whenever you see someone crashing out, like let's say somebody has a mental disorder, or there's trigger words, right? Or there's something that triggers them. Sorry guys, by the way, I have laryngitis right now, so I'm talking, and I have asthma. For everybody that knows, like I'm actually struggling to breathe when I talk. And I'll be better in a few days. But anyways,
Thank God.
When you have a mental disorder and someone feeds it because it feeds their ability to gain the views off of it.
What the fuck are you talking about? We're trying to help out our homie who's getting abused by his violent Latina girlfriend who whoops the shit out of him while he's trying to sleep.
Hold on, cuck. You don't speak to me like that.
No, I'll speak to you however the fuck I want to, because you're a dirty, fucking washed up abuser. You're an abuser. Nothing you say to me about me or my life could do anything in comparison with the fact that you are an abuser. You are worse than R. Kelly and fucking who else? We got you. You're one of the top abusers of all time, as far as I'm concerned. And we need to stand up to women like you and make it clear we're not going to be held down and abused by abusers like you. We're going to get Lush One into some sort of rehabilitative home, and he's not going to be abused by you any longer.
Oh, God, hell no.
Man, this shit.
How many people have been under the feds under your watch?
Exactly. You're making shit up. You're saying stuff about my consensual adult pornographic relationship. You're saying made up shit about the feds, all to distract from the fact that you are a violent abuser, and anybody who gets into a relationship with you is fucking insane.
Your time is done, you piece of shit white man.
Do something about it. What are you going to do to me? What are you going to do to me? What do you think you're going to be able to do to even move the fucking needle against me? You're just going to sit there. You're going to keep twirling pook. You're going to keep hanging out in the park. And we're going to get Lush One away from you so you can't abuse him anymore. And Germ, I hope you don't think that this stops with this podcast. And I hope you don't think that this stops with Lush One, because we are going to call the cops. Did she hang up?
Hold on. We're gonna call.
I want you guys to be. I wasn't gonna do this, but
Your speaker low as fuck, bro.
Hey, that's crazy.
I'm taking so many drugs tonight.
Hey, what the bro? Why you letting them talk to your wife like that, bro?
Hey, come on, man. What we on? We go catch the
Moments
Why
later.
you letting them talk to your wife like that, bro? He wouldn't let you talk to Lena like that.
bruh, because Leonard doesn't abuse me.
Leonard doesn't abuse me.
He wouldn't let you talk to Lena like that, Lush.
Leonard doesn't abuse him.
So you choosing Adam?
Hello?
911.
Hi. I'm calling because I have a friend who his girlfriend has been beating the shit out of him, and the other day he was sleeping and she woke him up by beating the fuck out of him. I'm just wondering, like, could you give me any ideas about resources that would help me to be able to like help him get out of this situation?
I don't know about resources. I can send you an officer. That can have information for you.
Oh, that's real?
What's your address?
Hey, fuck the police.
She's a fucking 911 operator. She's not a police.
We don't want no police.
That's crazy, yo.
All right, I gotta talk some sense into him. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And fuck the police. Stand on me.
I don't think he needs immediate help. And he's in this like weird Stockholm syndrome situation where he's like in denial about the fact that he's got an abusive girlfriend.
Tripping my homies, long live Blackie, long live motherfucking Jizzle, you feel me? I don't
He
give a
thinks he's
fuck.
in a gang too. I'm sorry.
How we get from 690 to this? This shit crazy.
He thinks he's in a game.
Oh my god, bro.
He told the dispatcher. He told the dispatcher that he thinks he's in a game too.
I thought you were ready to actually have a conversation with the 911 operator. I guess you weren't ready.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this shit for the books right here.
Hey,
I mean, does everybody else see what I'm seeing? Is that the authorities need to be alerted?
I hate the cops. Fuck
Nah,
the
you just
Johnny
need to
Sick.
change
The cops are going to be the ones who help you.
No, you just need to change the locks, bro.
They don't help.
You need the cops to help you get out of the situation, bro.
Just change the locks.
I'm moving out of MacArthur Park.
You need to move away from her. Out of MacArthur Park and away from your abuser.
That was like one of the craziest moments in No Jumper history.
What, just me calling the cops?
I mean, just
whole
overall,
little
it
last
seems
15
like
minutes?
it seems like that was fucking fire.
I was really caught up in the moment, so I don't feel like I'm a very good judge of how legendary it was, but it felt good.
His speaker's so low, I couldn't really hear, but I'm gonna hear it back.
Wow.
I don't know why Germ called in, bro. Fuck.
No, she sounded like she drunk a few.
I love that she tries to
she
say,
lost her voice.
another guy's nutted on your wife's face and you get people caught up with the feds.
She at work.
Number one, obviously true and obviously something that I'm fine with. Number two, completely fake. Those are her two main pieces of evidence. And then, Your Honor, on the other side, we have the fact that you are actually abusing your boyfriend on a day-to-day basis. You are worse than any male abuser that we could think of. You, whatever they say about Chris Brown, forget about it. Leave Breezy alone. Let's put that on you.
What about Ike? What about Ike?
Ike is in the clear. It's germ-free.
I do want to say one thing. Me not hitting a female is does not make me does not make me weak. Me not putting hands like it doesn't make me like I'm a fuck. I'm not like bro. Like, I'm a strong ass person, fool.
Hey, bro,
and any girl that's been with me is blessed because I'm a king and I make them safe, fool. So I don't want that narrative.
You need to
like,
make yourself safe, and you need to get away from her.
Hey, Lush, you been put through some mental and physical abuse, but you gonna be all right.
Fuck. This is crazy.
No,
fool. I want to take drugs hella bad.
Do not do that.
No.
I've been taking drugs all week, but now I want to.
Would it help if we smoke a blunt?
Yeah, weed is cool.
When they get to
No, he got a split right in his hand. Why you leave the room just because I called the authorities?
No, I was crying, so I wanted to walk outside.
You was crying.
I'm talking to Turtle over here.
Go get a turtle over here.
I can't be a part of that. I have to take a leak though.
No, I thought that was. I didn't think that was.
I'm saying
the
here,
bitch
nigga.
sounded sexy when she answered. I didn't think that was a dispatcher.
I was confused because I called it, but I didn't realize that it was already calling, and then I kept trying to call it again.
She sounded cool. Shit.
She's probably watching No Jumper right now.
She a snitch.
So there's a real emergency.
So why you letting them talk to your girl like that though?
Man,
That's
is
a
we
foolish
trying to
thing
get
to
him
say,
away from her, or is we
Spoety
trying to? What we doing?
Because obviously it's not about. Obviously, I was defending her and stuff, and she called in because she wanted to
Spoety trying to
interact
keep
with
you
him.
in MacArthur Park, man.
Yeah, man.
This is my boy.
Want you to chuck the check, man.
It's my boy,
He wants you
man.
to chuck the
Yeah,
check,
no,
man.
I've been telling him, man. I don't appreciate how she be doing him. This is my boy, man.
No, but for real, you can't even like me. Like, yeah, you right. You know, you don't want nobody to get at your woman like that. But in retrospect, though, like, you don't even put your woman like in a situation where she could be talked to like that. You feel me?
Probably shouldn't
Like,
answer
everything. Like, I'm not even about to put her on blast to go at it with another man anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But my main
Yeah, I
thing
probably
too,
shouldn't have answered.
bro, I was the biggest germ defender for so long. Remember that time he was tweaking on her on the phone a couple weeks ago, and he was calling her a bitch over and over, and I'm the one interjecting, Lush, don't call her a bitch, don't call her a bitch. Up until the exact moment that she decided to start publicly smearing No Jumper as if we were supplying fentanyl with zero evidence to him. It's like, listen, if you want to lie about me, I'm going to tell the truth about you because you are a abuser.
Bro, like
factual abuser.
Man, all anybody got to do is look at my entire life, which has all been online. They can see, like, I've been so game laced, and I've been had like so much, like, I've been so cold on these hoes for so long, and had so many bad.
Cut the player talk, homie.
And the one time,
Cut the player talk, Lush.
no, what do you mean?
No, you're
Like,
capable
it's,
against
it's
some
all
hoes.
fucking facts.
Yeah, no, he definitely capable, but right now it's nothing P about you, bro. Cut the player talk for right now.
There's nothing to be about
Nah,
you.
cut the player talk right now,
Hey,
bro.
no, but
that's
her
that's
narrative
kind of my point.
is
God for-
No Jumper's keeping them high for viral moments.
That's
her
not true,
narrative.
but that's a wrong narrative too.
That's crazy.
No Jumper would prefer that I was sober, because then if I was sober, then I'd be fucking, because like the shit that I line up crazy shit, and then half of it even comes to fruition because I'm too fucked up to even make it happen. Like, you feel me? No, they want me sober because they know that I have a huge, very high ceiling, bro. Like,
Yeah, because when you're not sober, we got people coming with cakes. We got random, we got
30 cribs, 30
girls
cribs
showing up. We got the Queen of Compton knocking on the door. Hey, what?
or I just would have organized all that shit better, and it wouldn't have gone down like that, because like that's obviously some knock ass behavior. And yeah, motherfuckers just loaded, and yeah, I'm too old for doing drugs to be cute no more. It's not. It should look lame as hell, and I'm supposed to have it together because I'm really like not a fucking knock, and I come from a good family, and I shouldn't make them or any of my people or my hood or who I represent look bad or foolish, or y'all. So yeah, I shouldn't be acting like a knock. But yeah, but you feel me? Like, drugs is a vice. So fuck it. And I'm sorry that, Germ, that I let you down, fool. Like, I tried to do better, and I don't know why you.
Germ, I'm gonna call the cops again when I get home. I'm gonna be I think I might just give Trapolo Ross some money to like put together a full video just compiling all of her worst abuse. Like, I can't sleep knowing that one of the greatest hosts in the history of No Jumper is being dragged down by this woman who feels content to lie about him and abuse him both mentally and physically. And I'm not going for it. It's fucked up, man.
And you was defending her because that comment she left under your shit, you was saying that it wasn't how it was, and that was how it was.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
The performance shit.
Yeah, the performance enhancement. You see, she was
Not
talking.
enhancements, but
she said he needed some performance enhancements. He said ED.
That's not true. I never.
She just said that in the words, but
that's what she said.
That's not true. That's
not in those words, but
no, like we never had like sex issues like that. I think she just like stopped being. She thought that I was like just like had, I don't know, bro.
In that text, Lush, what do you think performance mean? In that text, it don't mean nothing else.
Do you think she fucking somebody else,
wasn't
bro?
talking about text. It wasn't talking about sex. It was more just like my performance as like a man, my overall, or I don't know. But guess what? Like I don't need to equate my proficiency in the bedroom to anybody. Any bitch I ever been with knows about my dick, knows what I do, and like I don't really give it like. So it is what it is.
She the one making it seem, Lush, that they wasn't what you saying, Lush.
She can say that, but it's not even true. And she knows it's not true.
even true.
She knows it's not true, and that's not even what she was implying for real.
Did you take your money out of the bank account?
No,
You should.
I don't have any money left in my bank account.
She took it all?
I don't have money left.
That's fucked up, bro. That's messed up, man. That's messed
Okay,
up.
let's stop dragging this through the mud. This is
No, it's okay if it's entertaining at least. Shit.
Nah,
I don't care.
We ain't trying to get no entertainment.
It doesn't hurt my feelings.
It definitely get no entertainment.
It don't. No, it don't, because I know that everybody sees that I'm a real ass one, and everybody sees that I'm solid. You feel me? So I don't care what people.
Dragging it.
That's what I'm saying. You said it don't matter, but you about to cry right now again. Let's come
yeah,
on,
because it's hurtful, but I'm not.
You just said it don't hurt. That's what I'm saying.
That's why you shouldn't be in a relationship with somebody who hurts you.
But I'm not hurt by you
There's
guys.
gonna be all kind of bitches in your DM tonight.
There's a lot of bitches in my DMs. Always, I don't talk to them.
Bro,
you feel me?
Anybody
I'm solid,
out there,
bro.
you got a sister? Is she 21 or older?
I don't want other girls. I like her.
Oh my
You
God.
feel me? And,
I like her.
Dude, he's not ready.
Hey, no, man, stop, bro. Stop.
and I never cheated,
we can
bro.
move
I never.
on, bro.
She always said I cheated and all this shit.
Yeah, you never cheated. You never did anything bad, and then look at what she's turned you into. She's just dragging you through the fucking mud.
That's fucked
It's
up.
disgusting. I don't like seeing a girl be capable of doing this to my friend, and I think it's disgusting. I'm gonna give some memberships to make myself feel
And
better.
that's the other thing. And it's not just, hey, I didn't like when you was like, oh, my host. Nah, bro, I'm your partner, fool. Fuck that. I'm not your host.
You are, but in that moment, it felt like the
I'm
host
sorry.
thing was like the
And
more
I'm
notable
sorry to you
detail.
guys that I missed work. You feel me? Like, I know the team needs me. And
No, we knew it was serious. We know how much you love this shit.
I didn't want to miss
If
it.
you missed something wrong,
I just gifted 50 members.
this nigga here every day. Nigga, if he ain't here, something happened.
Man, you like Nick Van Exel when Kobe was on the bench, man.
Eddie Jones ass nigga.
Yeah, for real. That was really Eddie. Erky jerk, man. Shout out to man, nigga miss hurt, man.
I'm like when Kobe got injured. Actually, you feel me? Like I'm like when Klay Thompson tore his.
But start acting like mamba and not a baby mama, nigga. Winglewood, you got it.
Nah, you
good?
Acting like Kobe instead of Smush Parking in, nigga.
Nah, it's not about.
Kwame Brown hit ass.
It's okay to have emotions, even if you're a man, and we gonna normalize that. You feel me? And I ain't being soft. I'm strong as fuck. All the shit I went through the past couple of years, bro, I'm a fucking super strong.
Yeah.
I don't even speak about the shit I went through.
No,
bro.
it's totally fine to have
So I don't
emotions,
care.
but
I
those
don't
emotions
care.
cannot guide you in the direction of beating the fuck out of your partner. But that seems like we all get that at this point. Shout out to Juju Rose. She said, "Purple hearts for Lush. Say no to domestic violence."
I concur.
Real talk. We real talk. Smackpack, been a member for 13 months. Shout out to Breeze West. She said, "Lush isn't being abused. He just has germs."
That ain't land.
A little bit of play on words there.
That ain't hit.
Barocchio said, Doughboy needs a no-jumper DP after saying that Jalise is the next Cardi B.
I agree.
Damn, he just be having some fun. I see what I didn't.
I had to sit through that.
There's nobody that he will not glaze. No matter how irrational it seems.
He really said that?
I saw people talking about that in the Reddit earlier.
Yeah, Adam, you got the connection is anybody connected to Wack, he's not going to go against and he's going to glaze.
I'm talking hell shit because, like, yesterday, like, beyond all the weird shit he's doing, I'm talking shit because when he see me yesterday, he didn't even come and say what's up. All of y'all did, and he know I'm going through it, so that's why I'm like, all right, dope.
Wait, he didn't talk to you yesterday when you were in the office?
I had to be like, yo, what the fuck? Even his manager came and gave me a big hug. He knew it was a Doughboy so consumed with his own fucking, you feel me, like, the weird shit he doing that he ain't even, like, check on his homie.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up, right?
Yeah, it's messed up.
Maybe
shame on you,
maybe he wanted
Doughboy.
to give you a little space. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. He looked.
He said, nah. This was different. He basically said, Doughboy, he feeling himself right now.
Kept eating ranch corn nuts, fool.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Yo, but that is a good point. Imagine what a Doughboy that was feeling himself would act like. Like if he really was like,
his face.
Look at this man.
Look at his face. Look at his face.
He'd be like, I don't know if Spoety Face should come into work this week.
oh yeah, he's beefing with. I think everybody who beefs with Wack shouldn't be allowed in the office.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, he'd be like, can we get a big? We should do a mural of the game.
Yo, you know what killed me when I was at the Wild 'N Out thing?
Now you have blood too.
Okay, so I'm at the Wild 'N Out thing.
Full of blood. Doughboy.
Yeah.
All right, yo, peep game. So there's a part in the Wild 'N Out thing where they're playing like a beat, and everybody's kind of like saying like a thing about themselves, and I slowly start to realize like, oh, this shit is pre-written or whatever. But either way, Doughboy's he like raps like 2 bars, and he goes like, basically, I lost 200 pounds, but I got my dick back. Like that's. Hey, I don't know. That's the joke he made. He says, he goes, I lost 200 pounds. I got my dick back.
But did he do a little thing for the point of ding? Like, no?
I think he got the good one, I think, because people laughed. But it was just crazy to me because the night before, I was at the Andrew Schultz Jelly Roll Netflix thing at the Greek Theater. And it was pretty obvious that Jelly Roll had jokes written for him because he's not a comic. He's a country singer. And almost the entire thing was just about how he lost all this weight and got his dick back. So it was kind of surreal for me where I had just watched Jelly Roll do like 7 minutes about how he's so fat that he can't see his dick. And then Doughboy has the opportunity to tell one joke. And it's the exact same joke that I had just seen Jelly Roll do. That really stood out to me.
He stole that joke?
No,
it's just so common. Like that's just such a common joke with comics, I think, to just say like, oh, you're so fat you can't see your dick, or I lost weight, now I can see my dick again.
Shouts to the over 8,000 viewers.
That's a real issue for the big boys.
Yeah, we got the best show on the Tuesday show is the best show on Jump.
It is the best show.
I mean, we go a lot longer too. Than any other show.
I don't care. We still the best show.
We casually lock in 4 hours when the news. I be seeing the news and they just skedaddle after 2 hours. I'm like, what are y'all even here for? You're not having fun?
No, I would. Sometimes they always brush me off. They're always like, oh, super chats.
We need to find the people that are rushing to end the show, and we need to exterminate them.
Hey. I lost my thought. Fuck.
Hey.
Germ tried to call me back. I'm not answering.
No, don't
Please
do that,
don't.
bro.
Yeah, we're done with her. She's an abuser.
She's great.
She needs to be X'd out of the community.
And that's what I'm about to say. The last 2 Tuesdays,
this is all
how
my
did
fault.
the Adam and Wack show, right?
How is it your fault when you are getting beat up by her?
I'm not. She didn't do anything. Like, it's not what happened.
Hey, you need a D. We said this DP shit. You probably need one for real.
Cry me a river.
We need to contact this hood.
Contact
My
this
boy
hood is
JT
crazy.
over there, man.
Lush's doctor has been a member for 3 months, and he said, Lush, your JCat behavior might be low testo messing with you. Please make an appointment and get right if you want a real trophy wife, not malicious germ. Malicious germ.
This is not gonna help his comeback.
That's not gonna help. Boss Main said, good thing this Spoety is still on here. Yeah, we've decided that Spoety Face is an important part of this operation, and even though he violently pursued Doughman,
hey,
we're gonna let you hang out.
Not to be fired. I literally talked
Hey,
to him
though,
for like a half hour.
like, if you was, like, considering letting Spoety Face go, right, because I reacted to it, right, shit, but how y'all feel about shit, Doughboy told him to pull up. Shit, Doughboy said pull up.
Good point. If you go, he goes.
Oh, he told him to pull up.
I ain't saying that.
Not you, but Doughman.
I'm just saying, like, man, you gonna let Spoety go. They said Doughboy challenged him to pull up. Shit. He just pulled up like a real one.
Why you keep calling him Doughman, bro?
It's funny, right? It's like Snowman.
Said Doughman.
This nigga been saying that since the text, and I think that's a typo. I'm like, oh, this nigga deliberately.
Frosty the Doughman. That's funny, right?
Crazy.
And by the way, Josh owed me $50. Fucking Hefe see me break him in dice.
Oh, yeah.
This
You
shit.
hit
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, busted his.
Oh, y'all got the D's out there?
Yeah.
We got to chill with the dice games here. I don't want to have another takeoff situation.
Yeah, man. I definitely made my farewell. I'm like, man, it is what it is. I appreciate
I even gave him a chance to double or nothing, and he lost.
For the show. All right. XUKWN said, if I'm Adam, I'm getting $1 million worth worker life insurance on Lush. Wow, that's not a bad idea, honestly.
Damn.
Hedge my bets.
You die from drugs, you don't get paid, bro.
Oh, really? Fuck
No,
that.
they look at that like suicide.
Wow.
No, all his
This is
views will
weird.
go up and
Yeah.
No insurance money, bro.
Don't trip.
Yeah, doesn't your...
For overdose?
Like,
Yes,
what's the
Sarsky.
point of life insurance if it doesn't include drug overdose? Although,
If it doesn't include
Because that could fall on an accidental death.
suicide.
Yeah, look that up. I want to know
Suicide.
that
It's
too.
gonna fall under suicide.
That's a good point,
If you
Munchie.
overdose or you kill yourself, you're not getting your insurance money.
It's falling under suicide.
I heard suicide though for sure, but
Sure.
No, overdosing too.
That's what I'm saying. Overdose gonna fall under suicide.
No, I'm telling him.
Oh, yeah.
no, they don't fall on accidental.
No, nigga, you didn't accidentally take the drugs.
Hell yeah, you doing what you weren't supposed to do that.
You
That's
did that.
even
prescription.
You killed yourself.
But how they gonna pull that?
You killed
You didn't
yourself.
get high on
You
accident.
can't sue
nigga.
them for that.
Talking about
That's
accidental.
crazy.
Hey, this is really interesting. Generally, accidental overdoses, especially of legally prescribed drugs, are covered, while deaths from illegal drug use,
that's what I'm talking
Lush,
about, legal.
or those occurring within the first 2 years of the policy are frequently denied.
So you got to go past two years.
So
Get the illegal drug.
Hey, but Spoety face, most of these prescriptions ain't prescribed to the person. That's illegal.
Oh, so that's a good point. It has to be prescribed to you, or it just had to be a legal, like sold over counter or prescription drug.
I mean, I think the reality is probably that the life insurance company is going to fight it if they have like any possibility to fight it. You know,
it better be prescribed to you.
If you OD any opiates that ain't prescribed to you, nigga, you ain't getting shit.
You're fucked. Yeah,
you gotta go through a fish fry.
Like, you know, the thing fell on my head, and that's how come I got like
car wash fish.
Started bleeding. Like they getting sued.
Car wash fish.
Hey, but look, at the hospital, how long will like you pay into your life insurance policy that
you want to take out of it?
No. Can they just, even if, like, say for instance, you've been paying for 20 years, they can still not pay out if you ain't took no money out of it or anything like that?
You can't take money out of it.
You.
Yeah, it depends on, like, you got to risk. You
see what I'm saying? Like, if you've been probably paying like 20 years and you die of like say from opioids or anything like that,
coming.
Not none of that money.
Well,
prescribed to you.
It's saying maybe it'll work if it's not within the first 2 years.
Oh,
I don't know.
It ain't gonna work. I'm familiar with the process.
The shopping?
Nah, I don't do opiates. At the most, I'll pop a thizzle.
I know they be high.
It is weird though. Like, I have life insurance, and it's weird to think that my wife gonna just cash the fuck out if I die, but she's gonna be like so upset that it's like you win the lottery, but then you don't really get to enjoy it.
So upset.
All right, so look, say for instance, you pass away. Hopefully you pass away. Let it get all the money or whatever the case is.
Jason Love moving in.
Hey, so look. Are you? Hey, listen. Are you one of the ones who like fuck that? I'm leaving everything to my kids, because if you move on, like if I die early, we're not saying 70, 80 that you live a fair life. You should get it. She whatever at that point get off. But if, like, say for instance, Charlie Kirk, his wife is very city young. She's still beautiful. You know she getting back out there.
When you marry, everything is she entitled.
Yeah, but some people actually leave it all to their kids. Like, well, you leave what you live just in case. Are you one of the ones like Kobe? Say for instance, that's a part of that.
It's like,
would you Kobe, or you give anything to your kids?
So when you actually do it, because I actually did my will and trust like a couple of weeks ago, it's actually like, there's like multiple things you set up to like basically like give your kid X amount of the money at a certain age, and then like, you know, the X amount of it just goes to like your main benefactor, which for me is my wife. So
your wife.
Which kind of crazy to think No Jumper will belong to Leno the Plug if I die.
Yeah. So you one of the ones that if you die early, you wouldn't mind her moving on, right?
Hell no, of course, yeah. Okay. Do your thing, girl.
Hey, bro.
Do your thing, girl.
I mean, listen, it would be, if you want to wait a year, that would be amazing. If you only want to wait 6 months, I get it.
A year?
I mean, what? How long you wanted to wait?
How long you wanted to wait?
How long? Man, I'm one of the ones. Listen,
yeah, you don't want me to answer honestly about.
You widowed forever. I left you this bread.
If she dies,
70, 80, 65.
No. I'm talking about right now. If she dies,
you moving on next week.
I'm gonna respectfully wait like a good solid month and a half.
So you're not going back to work?
But for me, fucking is just whatever. Like, you know, it's like I'm gonna have to fuck some random girls just to get through it, just because it's gonna hurt so bad.
Right.
I don't give a fuck. I don't take my money like Kobe, because I look at Kobe. That changed my mind. Like,
you don't need to get married.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't.
Because I look at Kobe, like he left all his money to Vanessa. To Vanessa.
That's
and
his
he
wife.
died young, and she just get to live her life right now and spend all his money. That's not his. He didn't leave it to the kids.
But he probably has a certain percentage of it locked up for the kids when they hit a certain age.
Yeah, I think Kobe did.
And he got kids by one baby mama, so dispersing money he not worried about. You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna be taken care of regardless.
But whoever she fuck with, basically get. All,
so you worried about who she fucking?
No, I'm not worried. I'm talking about his, because his money is his legacy. Yeah, she get to do what she want to with all his money.
But those are his. That's his daughter as well as his. So she's gonna be taken care of regardless. It ain't like got like 4 baby mamas.
I mean, if she do the right thing with the money, yeah, I wouldn't be mad at it. If she do the right thing with the money,
you, bro, get married and you get some paperwork done ASAP, bro. You get what's that shit called, a prenup? You know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all want to keep it playing. I don't care if I die rich, give it to my kids.
She gonna fuck somebody else.
Yeah, of course. That's why I say give it to my kids.
Marriage is a business agreement, whether people know it or not.
Yeah, give it to my kids.
Give it to my kids.
We have a donation from Gatorade fan 123 who said that we should basically do like a 20 versus 1 so that we can find Lush a new girl that'll actually love him and not beat him.
That's fire. I think that's actually a good deal. I think that's actually a good idea.
I think that's a great idea.
And that'll go viral. That's fire. Right?
And we can donate the proceeds to an anti-abuse organization. I mean, I feel like it would be appropriate.
Lush still in love with Germ though,
that's
man.
Fire.
Well, that's what we have to work on. We got to get past that.
I actually think that's a fire idea. That's dope, right there.
I gonna get them past that. So y'all gonna just be germinators. Like I'm gonna try to terminate germ.
Ooh, the ex-germinator.
Germinator is crazy.
Germinator 2.
One time in band camp.
I feel like I tried to defend her super hard today, and I think she's still mad at me.
All roads end with you getting beat up by her, or at the very least verbally abused. Let's be real.
But she didn't. Yep. It's not why I went.
Right. I will not allow you to use this as a platform for misinformation. Philip said, everyone does gay son or Bob daughter. What about gay son, but he's solid, or straight son, but he's a rat?
I like that.
Go.
Hold on, say that again.
I like that.
Gay son and he's solid, or straight son, but he's a rat.
Solid.
I'll take a solid gay guy any day.
Solid gay son.
Nigga, that nigga told.
My son gonna be a
nigga, that nigga
told. You ain't about to come to switch shit around here, nigga.
That nigga Bob told.
They trying to go to your basketball game, nigga. You over here playing with balls, nigga. No.
So you want 6ix9ine over Omar from The Wire?
I don't watch that type of shit. That's what Omar do?
Omar is gay, but he was thugged out.
I got 6ix9ine. Danny, my son.
Danny, my son.
Hey, shout out to The Wire. The Wire, one of the greatest television shows ever.
And Omar was solid, right?
Ever.
Solid gay dude? No.
I mean, when you find out he's gay, it kind of changes the vibe a little bit, but.
What do you mean?
Yo, also peep this candle. This candle has been burning the entire show. It probably only went down like a centimeter.
Put the wax on.
I said that's one of the
I keep thinking about dumping the wax on something.
Dump the wax on his back so he can feel the pain.
I do like candle wax.
Okay, Sean Cunningham. Oh, that's so weird. So weird to know that. Yeah, I like candle wax.
You wasn't supposed to like it.
You're so into pain. Look at you.
That.
I like candle wax.
Sean said, "I feel bad for Lush gang. He sounds like a battered woman." That's real.
Thanks, Sean. I appreciate you.
Tom Cruise mom should have said Lush is looking like Shud the Builder.
Killer.
Real talk. They got a lot in common. Dragonite Crip said, Lush, blink twice if you need saving, cut. Just call Moose. He has 911 on speed dial. This is actually from earlier in the stream, so it's like very prophetic. Just freeze the account again, cut, and put her out.
She took all the money.
Yep.
That's fucked up.
Who Donation said, Lush, why the fuck do you have 5-carat nose ring in LMFAO?
I've had this.
You got a 5-carat nose ring, nigga? You think you Tupac?
Does anyone else here have a nose ring? I never even.
I got my.
I never really noticed
it's only
nose
move for
rings.
Pac to do that, bro.
No, I got it because Tupac.
Tupac was bisexual.
A lot of people did.
You just ain't say Tupac was bisexual, man. What's that?
You never thought about it?
Hell no.
Man, you going
come
off
on,
that shit
Greedo.
that Wack said that
Don't
shit.
do that.
Man,
you start to sound like Greedo, man. Respect it there, man.
Tupac all in a picture with his wife, Kimberly. That's why he mad at him. Y'all ain't never seen that picture? They got like damn near a selfie. They close as fuck. It's a reason why he mad, bro. That's your friend. Learn your friend, Adam.
I don't even know what you're talking
Tinder
about.
dicker.
But who are you talking about?
Man, he's calling that nigga gay because.
Oh, you just talking about Wack and just assuming I'm gonna know?
I'm supposed to even talk about Wack right now.
I think he's trying to talk about Wack right now, and I just figured
They
it
talk
out.
about Tupac.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're talking
And I
about
said
somebody
he
else.
got up on Kimberly.
Oh. Okay.
And I,
Who's
said,
Kimberly?
did y'all see the picture?
But Kimberly is Wack's ex-wife?
Yes, ma'am. I mean,
See,
yes,
but I
sir.
know. I'm just saying it's kind of crazy that you assume that I'm going to know you're talking about Wack without even saying Wack.
Yes, ma'am.
No Zark Zone. No Zark Zone. G said, when Lush said, I love y'all fools, and then dipped, I thought he was about to yeet himself. Keep your head up, Lush.
Lush ain't doing that.
That's real. Ooh, Carmine Carter said, pay for a lie detector test for Lush. That would be insane.
It don't cost that much.
Probably be so impactful.
It don't cost that much. It's like $500.
Love don't cost a thing, and a lie detector test is even
for like
cheaper.
three questions, 3 or 4 questions, $500.
H. Wheezy said, Lush is delusional. This all happened during his OD episode.
I don't really get the context, but
Me neither.
I'm trying to say you never OD'd, bro. She beat you up.
These people
I don't get it.
Breeze West said,
I've OD'd like 12 times.
Jesus. Lush keeps saying I'm a joint, and he's mispronouncing junkie. Germs and drugs sound like a one-way ticket to the upper room.
Those bars, bro.
I agree.
Appreciate that.
Tay said Lush is in the South Side or sunken place.
Funny.
Young Pixel Crush said, Lush, you deserve a happy and healthy home. We want to see the #1 joint rocking that authentic Amiri in 2070.
I wonder if Amiri will still be cracking back.
Probably, for sure, right? We're going to keep it alive.
Shout out to Mike.
Yeah, shout out Mike Amiri. He's actually going to be on the episode next
Mike
week.
Amiri. When I first heard Pop Smoke say that, I thought he was saying Mike and Mary.
Me too, I think. Yeah,
Mike and Mary. Like self-esteem is self-esteem, or people say mine as well instead of might as well. Yeah, anyway.
Smack Pack said, Adam, fire this J-Cat on stream. Lush, you mids, you might as well start crying for the chat. You brought this all on yourself.
All right, thanks, dude.
Doesn't help. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, let's be real. Lush references him and Germ as having, as Ozzy and his wife. He glorifies his toxic relationship due to the surge of views and followers. His most views came from him crashing out over her. W. Germ.
Facts. That's right.
Breeze West said, if Lush raised us, we all better grab the Narcan.
Facts. That's why y'all all be dying hella young overdosing.
Lush, Shaq said, Lush sounds like Franklin Saint. I built this brick by brick.
Facts, I did.
Zilla the Prophet said, Lush is high as fuck right now. Geeked and activated with that rant. He needs to go to rehab right now.
Not quite yet. Soon.
Kenley Warren said, Lush, we care about you, bro. We just want to see you do good in life. You can't be moderate with drugs. And sure, Germ loves you, but she seems really toxic for you.
Yeah, bro. She Toxiana.
Yeah. Christopher said, Lush wrote Izzo. For Jay-Z, I guess. Hillix Driver said, nothing cool about being a drug addict. That's a choice. Do better, man. Live from Watsonville.
Shouts out Watson and all the Norte homies.
JP said, Lush, we love you, bro. No bullshit.
That's right.
That's real. That's real. Juicing King said, Lush, you've carried No Jumper for so many years now. I thank you for being the culture. That's real, Lush. We all appreciate your contribution.
Thanks, dude.
Jay Sugar Free said, Adam, leave Lush alone and move on to the next topic. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Clearly
no one's interested in it.
I wish I read that earlier. Yeah. And shout out to everybody who's hit the like button, by the way. We already have 1,100 likes. Please get us to 2,000 likes. That would be insane. Keyston said, it's all love, Lush, but leave the bitch. Focus on you. That's real. Man. Smack Pack said, I take my last super chat back. We fuck with you, Lush. You cool as hell, but you got to chill with the drugs and broadcasting your relationship to us. Fire on Spoety and we good.
I respect the curvature of my jaw too much for that. Plus, that's my friend.
You can fire on Spoety. It's cool. I'll allow that
freebie.
one.
It'd be so funny if I
freebie.
hey, what if I hit Sporty as hard as I can? You didn't even notice. Well, like boom.
Look the other way.
It'd be like me getting hit by that 16-year-old kid at the fair.
Was there a breeze?
Breeze said Lush needs to get rid of the germs and sing I'm a survivor. I'm going to make it with an army fatigue skirt.
Fucking hilarious.
Serve One said, always going to support you, Lush. Don't let the shit break you. Just another bump in the road. It's okay to have an emotion, P. We human. Let it out, loved one.
That part.
Rich Rabbit said, Lush, you need a good ass whooping.
That's Rich Rabbit?
Yeah.
It's an account named Rich Rabbit.
No, that's him. Rich Rabbit, what's up with the interview, bro? We were supposed to do an interview a while ago.
I have to be there for that.
I don't know why he keep ducking it. I feel like
the new thing Rich Rabbit is doing, it might be the best part of LA rap Instagram.
Just responding to people's clips.
Just like any like body song and being like, turn this shit the fuck off. Like,
by the way, who would win in a fade? Dejan 63%, Moose 37%. So that's 3,200 votes, which means Moose, you better get in the gym.
Look, Dejan will For sure, put tips on Moose.
You think?
Moose, my dog. But
Now Moose gonna have to outlive that statistic.
You should accept that fake. Just leave that alone.
Swifty said, "Squad in the streets. We really do love and appreciate you, Lush. You know, this is your safe space. We all care about you. Real talk. You do a lot for us."
My safe space.
I hope that this episode is making you realize that there's some people out there that you don't even know who give a fuck about you.
On MacArthur Park Crip, they love you.
And some of them would be willing to date you and possibly even have sex with you.
Yeah. Well,
Shouts to all the hot dudes that are willing to date me.
Munchie, what? Bop Lens has become a member. Shout out to him. Explosives SC said, Lush Uno is a joint. That's real.
Thanks.
Dragonite Crip said, so does meth have a new side effect where you just cry and trauma dump? Lush, get it together, cuh. Spoety, knock some sense into cuh. Lush, you're crying for no reason, cuh. She's definitely not worth it.
Facts. Or not facts.
No. Bristol and that Potter be making them most. They cry the drop of a dawn.
I haven't done drugs in like a week.
No, I'm just responding to them. Cause like even with that Potter, that Bristol, they cry like the instant. Like, damn, what happened, nigga?
Yeah.
The fuck? You just watch this stuff, man.
Dolled up Xtina said, you guys have to realize Lush's emotions have been suppressed by drugs since he was 12 years old. He's going to be an emotional roller coaster during his initial sobriety.
Initial sobriety?
I mean, she's
getting ahead of herself there.
Initial? Does she know what initial mean? How many sobrieties you done had?
What she means initial, like the early stages of sobriety.
Okay. Yeah, he's sober every day for like the first maybe hour of the day.
Nah, he been at rehab like 11 times, right?
Yeah, no, I know what you say, Munchie.
Yeah.
But no, I think what she meant was like during the early stages of sobriety, you're gonna be a little emotionally raw. Which is,
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow on this candle now that I think that the risk of smelling cat piss is probably gone.
Yeah, I think it was probably my clothes.
Get Bucket said, there's no way y'all up there trying to baby a 50-year-old dope fiend like he still has shit to learn. Munchie's the only one that keeps it real with his ass.
44, all right. Let me get those 6 years. I'm not even a soft 50 yet. I'm not even 3 years away from a soft.
But you're gonna see 50.
I'm gonna see 50
and 60.
I'm gonna see 50, like
maybe 70.
Yeah.
At this rate, maybe not, but
I think so. Maybe, I don't know, guys.
We're gonna get there. Breeze said, Adam talking to Lush like he's an abused white female is hilarious. Is this No Jumper or Dr. Phil? Alexa, play Love Is Blind by Eve.
Fucking hilarious.
Love is blind.
Did somebody's Alexa just get triggered?
No,
I love it.
I heard it. Do you? Oh.
I didn't plug both of them.
Nah, hell no.
I don't even know you when
I didn't know there was an Alexa in here. What the fuck? Alexa, stop.
Nah, hell no.
Oh, that's the wire.
They got a speaker in there with the Alexa. Damn.
I got that shit on my TV and on my regular Alexa.
Bro, I hear my kid arguing with the Alexa when I wake up sometimes. Like if I don't want to wake up, she'll just go hang out with Alexa. It's kind of insane. Carmine Carter said, Lush is a goat. People got to give him more response. I assume that was supposed to be respect, but they definitely give him more response too. Steezy Muslim said, much love to the Tuesday crew. Spoety, please beat the brakes off Ho Boy.
For sure, 1,000%.
Gang.
1,000%. Go mortgage your house and your car and put it on you.
K-Sav said, what's up, gang? He's been a member for 1 month. Shout out to KC for becoming a member. AJ Carson said, Lush, you need to take accountability. You used to relate when you were pushing your sober shit. You do bogus shit and lie. It's your fault. You are where you are. You was number one, and now you just catting. We praying for you, but you did this.
I mean, as far as though you was number one, that's the only thing, like, you can't really say shit. Like, what do you mean was?
He's still a joint. With 911 on speed dial. Zilla said,
that's the Monday show.
That was me, yeah.
Yeah.
Zilla said, yo, Munchie, what's up with Mariah? I miss y'all potting together. She's cool as fuck and fine as fuck. Dead homies.
We about to kick it back off.
You're going to bring it back? I thought you replaced her with Tam.
No.
Yo, what about the clip of Doughman talking about how he was courting Gina Views? Did you see that?
That's crazy. I'm like, nigga, you blowing up her DM?
He's like, I got her number. I called her 5 or 6 times. He's like, he's just, yo, he's glazing her hella hard. And like,
okay, you watched it.
It just sounded kind of crazy. Like,
it was crazy.
Yeah. That was kind of
Like
insane.
DM up like that. That mean he was calling off Instagram.
Yeah, or maybe somehow got the number. I don't know. She probably has to like reject so many thirsty ass underground rappers. And
Honestly,
Doughboy.
like, at this point, I really hope Doughboy is a super apex predator comedic genius on an Andy Kaufman level, just doing next level cosplays. Like this is like all satire. Like none of this is.
A lot of people have pointed out that he's been on here for a few weeks and he hasn't said anything funny yet.
Man, he so when got reinforcements, he got fired by 5 comedians. They been on me. I said, I'm getting packed out by the tuners.
Well, you got other people making jokes about you too?
He went with his wallet out. I'm with his all deaf cat. It's like 5 comedians.
They try to do
they
that.
coming for me now. The comedian the comedy.
That's so funny because the original 24-hour stream is gone now. But on that stream, I was
so pissed.
I was hoeing everybody out pretty much. I was roasting people the whole fucking time, right? And then at a certain point, I was roasting him so bad. He's like, I'm gonna call my roast battle homies and they gonna get on you, dude. I'm like, all right, for sure. He calls Craig Smith, you feel me? Like,
shout out Craig, just met Craig.
Shouts to Craig, you feel me? Like, and
yeah, that's one of the ones I was on me too.
yeah. So he started trying to say crazy shit and me, because I couldn't see him back. The whole format was weird. It's like roast him, and then they wanted me to respond, and I was like, all I was saying is, damn, that wasn't funny. And I just kept being like, that wasn't funny. I was like, yo, I thought you were supposed to do this for a living. Ain't you supposed to be funny? Then he's like, like, where are you from? I was like, bitch, where am I from? Where the fuck is you from? You feel me? Like I'm from, like, so I'm getting on him, and then I'm roasting him, and then he got all upset, and then I basically told him he wasn't funny, and he was a bitch and a weirdo and all this shit.
Go so hard, man.
Because like, if you would have seen it, it would have made sense, and everybody got it, but. Yeah, like what Spoety said, I can echo those sentiments. I fuck with Craig Smith before that.
Pack me out.
What comedians?
Well,
yeah,
don't like talk to me when we're on the podcast. We got all talk as one.
Yeah, I am all talking.
I know, but when you show me something and start like whispering to me, it takes away from the whole podcast.
I definitely
when I say one mic, maybe I need to define this. It's like we all need to be having the same conversation. We can't be having side conversations. So as much as I appreciate you being cool with me and being on some,
that's all you do is have that's all you do is have side conversations.
When?
All the time.
I'm the A-Mike. I got to drive this conversation.
You definitely don't got to drive this conversation.
I drive the boat.
I'm so scared to look at my phone.
You might drive the boat.
Yeah.
You scared to look at your phone?
Yes.
I'm about to motorboat
Why are
your
you
ass.
scared to look at your phone?
I'm scared to look at my phone because I don't want to see like the germ being like,
you
get
getting socked out, bro.
See, he lives in fear.
Nah, like we're not even like I'm not gonna go home.
Yeah, because she beat you into submission. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
this is your support group.
It's not. It's
battered men's group.
I don't mind. You got an extra bedroom at the house?
No, it's not. No,
I do. I don't know how Leonard's gonna feel about that one.
No.
Can he come sleep on your couch?
No.
Not the couch, but we do have a spare room. But
spare room, man.
To be fair,
I got places.
Parker's gonna be at school long before he wakes up.
Look, man, we don't need you to go to them places that you trying to go to, man.
We did have a homeless guy sleeping outside of our house for a few weeks, which kind of, I think, prepared me for Lush sleeping in the guest room.
I have places to go. I just like I love German. I like don't want her to hate me. And I've been fighting hard for her, and I hate me, and now I think it's all bad. And like I didn't want this whole fight to happen.
You need to hate her.
Hate her
because she's an abuser.
That shit is over, bro.
We gotta get you out of there.
You a cold people pleaser, bro. That's your downfall.
I'm not a people pleaser. I love my girl. I fucking hate people,
bro. She don't love you, bro.
She's an abuser. And also, if any of the fans out there want to let her know she's an abuser, obviously we're not going to stop you. I don't control Instagram. I wish I was Mark Zuckerberg, but I'm not. So I don't know. Maybe one of you guys can talk some sense into her in the DMs or something. I don't know.
I just didn't do anything.
But there's 8,000 people out there. I feel like they should probably all send her at least one message. Hoffology has been a member for 9 months. He said, "Did you see how Wack lit up talking about Cash App rooms on Clubhouse?"
Yeah, it's on my shit.
I didn't see that, but
they didn't want the transgender going in there.
I'll have to learn about that. Nick Rice said, #free Lush. You a real one, Lush. Salute the Tuesday show. Really rocking with this crew we got now. That's right. We the best. No DJ Khaled.
Yeah, no Khaled.
Also, yo, shout out to no jumper, for getting a 2-hour gunplay interview today, which I was extremely excited about.
Oh, yeah, man. I seen you had the little viral post with gunplay, man. Boy, you was off there glazing.
You were on full domain mode. You definitely was glazing.
I brought my MMG knee pads. You feel me?
Hey, bro, I called him a groupie before he even got up here.
No, like gunplay is my A, and like even from the same category of people that are insanely talented, but life dealt a bad hand and deserve way more credit because we're really like
trauma
the sauce
bonding and
behind shit.
I actually, I really think that there's some possibility that I can maybe be able to mend Vlad and Gunplay's relationship as a result of this interview, just because it's so obvious that he doesn't give a fuck about the beef with Vlad, even though he did bash him over the head with a bottle. You know, all right, you want to know the craziest part? He said that he had just bought a Sprite bottle full of Activists. Because keep in mind, this is like 2014 or 13 or whatever. Like, so
I don't even know what Activist is.
It's it's lean that basically
not the poser shit all these people say.
It was pretty expensive then, and now it's like outrageously expensive. Like you might have to spend 10 or 15K for a pint. Like they'll tax you out the ass because they don't make it anymore. But he bashed Vlad over the head with a Sprite bottle full of Activists.
Damn. At the lean,
you know that's legendary.
Yeah, that lean dripping on him.
But what was it?
It didn't break though. It didn't break.
Oh, it didn't break.
No.
A glass Sprite?
Imagine your whole head being covered in lean. I'd be like, look.
That served with that blood mix.
I'm getting glass on my tongue. I don't even care.
Was it a Mexican Sprite, like a glass bottle? Like,
he said a glass Sprite bottle. I think
have to be Mexican Sprite.
Or it could just
no, they got glass Sprite bottles.
The machine,
like the Sprite stores or certain stores, they got it. In some of these liquor stores, they got the glass green bottle.
But you know, you might buy some lean and they might put it in any old random bottle. You know, so I'm assuming it was just that. But he said it didn't break, which is pretty amazing.
That's right. Shouts to Vlad.
I know that hurt it.
They should squash it.
You get hit in the head with a bottle, you want it to break.
When the interview starts coming out, I might hit Vlad up and try to tell him.
You sure you want it to break? It break, it cut you.
Don, they say it like it's
harder if it don't break, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
But I will say though that like a lot of the recent Gunplay interviews have been basically about his toxic ass relationship, which honestly does not sound that different than yours. Although he's no longer with her, although they do have a baby together, which that's how you should really be thankful for the fact that you didn't put a baby in her. But either way. What we talked to him about was like the early stages of his career, Rick Ross, like his rap career and all the different dramas they were in and stuff. So it was a fucking awesome.
You heard he said he willing to go up to over there with Uncle Murder and Yayo do an interview, and them niggas took his chain. So
they did, but he actually like kind of said that he's not 100% about that at this time, but he left the door open for it for sure.
Gunplay had to wait for his turn for way too long. He had a hit record ready to go, and it never got promoted because he was supporting Ross for so many years. And by the time,
well, what he really said was that basically like the 50 Cent beef kind of like stole the momentum, like or the time period where they were supposed to be pushing the Triple C's album and then like his solo project and stuff. They were so wrapped up beefing with 50 and stuff that kind of got overlooked. And then all of a sudden MMG is about signing Meek Mill, signing Wale, signing all these new guys. And man, he said he never was around Meek Mill and Wale and shit. He said he like barely had a relationship with them, which was kind of crazy to hear that.
Well, they also like completely fumbled Bible on the Dash. Like that was literally when that record was ready to go and everybody was like green light on this. They never actually, and he was just like said it was the bureaucracy between them and was it Atlantic that was the parent company, and it was like going back and forth.
I wonder if that really could have been a big hit song though.
I don't necessarily think that is like a mainstream hit, but like it's such a like it should be looked at the same regard like Dreams and Nightmares by Meek Mill is. Like it's
I agree. I just wonder if it could have got to that point with proper marketing and stuff. You want to hear something crazy? ASAP Yams was a huge Gunplay fan. ASAP Yams' name allegedly comes from the song Yams by Gunplay.
Makes sense.
Never thought about where Yams would have came from.
Having the name Yams is crazy.
You know what I mean? Something multiple meanings.
Yeah. You got gay on the mind.
No, I don't. That is
no, I don't.
Yams.
Yams out.
You go around the wrong circle.
A yam is a brick, right?
Listen.
No, yam is
that on the man.
Nowadays.
I've been that way since I've been knowing it.
Nah, but it's been a brick too.
100%.
And that's the thing. This fool fucking
candy yams.
This fool yams. Stupid.
I'm talking about the real candy yams, man.
That fool yams. Put him on the ASAP Mob tape.
Fixins.
Yo, Mr. Vic said, whenever I get accused of anything, I'm going to say I seen Obama in a lowrider.
Right. Please make that a thing.
What is that even a reference to? I forget already.
Because you said you seen this Peter Wacker on the thing, and he said, "Well, I seen Obama in the lowrider." Shit,
crazy. AI.
Okay. Tommy Scott said Inglewood is not Blood City. It has 5 Crip hoods. Long Beach, on the other hand, has no Bloods. They are a Crip city. Period.
I ain't gonna disrespect nobody.
That was random as fuck.
Nah, because I said earlier Inglewood is a blood city. That's why
but I ain't
that.
gonna disrespect nobody.
He's right though. There is Crip hoods in Inglewood. I'm not gonna say there's not.
Black Lives Matter.
Jay-Z41 said, Lush, you're a legend. You should never feel unworthy in any relationship. Oh, and I turned 50 next month, boys, and I disagree with the younger chick theory. What was the younger chick theory?
That's a girl.
Having a younger broad. Nobody
I was a woman.
nobody
Sorry.
older. Nobody want to fuck nobody 50.
Okay, listen. Fucking a 50-year-old is awesome, like, as you get older and stuff, but, like, if you see a 21-year-old dude with a 50-year-old chick, obviously, like, your first instinct is to laugh. Because it's such an unnatural thing. Because even though you might not have ever verbalized it, when you see a 21-year-old with a 21-year-old girl, you assume that at least part of what they're doing together is that maybe if this relationship works out, they're going to have kids. 50-year-olds off the market. I know a 4-year-old chick who just had a baby. It's like a miracle. Everyone in our friend group freaking the fuck out.
Facts. Meanwhile, Robert De Niro's like 90 and he's having kids. But at the same time, like if you see a young dude with an old lady, clearly he needs a new PS5. If you see a young bitch with an old dude, clearly she needs a new Birkin. You know what I'm saying?
That's just so crazy that we get a $500 game system and they get a $20,000 back. That says a lot about the value of cock versus pussy.
That is the difference.
I want to know something. Are you one-sided on this, or you just like complete trying to be transparent? I know you said you do porn when 19 said 19 right now, and you don't care, but respectfully, on the other hand, if baby girl when she turned 18 and she was dating like a 50-year-old man or something like that, would you have a problem with that?
Dating and doing porn, I think, are very different.
Okay, well, dating.
No, you gotta die.
So
how dare you?
Okay.
You're fucking old as hell. Get away from her. Are you sick in the head?
Fucking
so you are one-sided on something. That's natural.
My whole thing is that if you're doing porn, you're doing porn. If you're legal to do porn, then you're legal to do porn.
Yeah.
The game is the game.
Yeah, if she want to do porn, I agree. She,
I ain't P4K. I ain't breaking the speed limit.
If she,
but they hit 18, they in the game. They in the game.
And that's her profession. But if she grows up and somebody, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. As a father, I mean, certain shit you got to be one-sided.
I gotta be trying to put the 50-year.
All right. I'm gonna put it like this. I wouldn't want my son to grow up and be a lean dealer, but I'll buy some lean off of somebody else's son.
No, I get what you said. No,
I
get what you're saying.
That's kind of like how you
certain stuff you got to be hypocritical about.
With the Draco thing. It's like, shit, I ain't going for that. You do that to me, it's out. But I can do it.
Shout out to, man, I can't believe a 50-year-old woman is watching this podcast. That's honestly kind of amazing. Like that,
I don't think 50 old.
50's pretty old. I mean, you're like
definitely midlife, third.
It's way past midlife. Yeah, it's like 2/3 of your life.
But Doughboy not even the oldest, is Wack for real.
By like a year, I think. Yeah, I think he's like 47.
Really, Wack's? I
think so.
Oh,
that nigga 49, man.
Yeah. He been lying about his age.
Munchie's willing to diss him in every possible way.
I ain't dissing his age.
I don't even know. FPS Wolf said, W. Spoety supporting Lush during that emotional crash out. Spoety is a good ass friend.
Absolutely.
I mean, we all supporting him.
Man, absolutely. I think we all support Lush.
May hook Lush up with the little, what was that, like a massage?
Nah, nigga. See, God damn, I'm yo, let me take that back.
Sometimes the homie needs a massage.
Hey, I gotta console my boy. God damn,
you know, warming him up.
Warming him up is crazy.
Very terrible choice of words.
Oh, bro, warming it.
Terrible choice of words.
Preheating the oven is crazy. You trying to slide that in here? Huh? You trying to say preheat? Nah, you on some bullshit. You on some bullshit. Talking about over here preheating the oven. That's crazy.
Massage, fool.
The oven is crazy too. Though.
So that wasn't a massage?
No, fool. It's no.
What's it called?
There's no happy ending. It was a consolation.
You come on,
consoling.
That's crazy.
It was consoling his friend.
Get a homie a massage?
No, come on, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You filed for that. You filed for that.
Imagine walking on your homie getting a massage from your other homie. No, that's how he's trying to console him.
Oh my God.
I can't even be a friend. Let me get my shit back. Make my shit back.
Nah, but real talk though, if she ever lays a hand on you again, I am spraying the crib up.
No, she's never hit me before.
I'm just saying, man. If she ever touches you again, she's gonna die. All right, Shigandora said, "We love you, Lush. Anyone hating on you, I wish they had your just wishes they had your spot on the pod. You're a genuine dude and one of the top hosts on the Jumper. Get your head out of your ass, chin up, chest out, homeboy. P.S. Doughboy or cornball." That's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. All right. Q Dizzle said, "Lush, you're the shit, homie. Def the best host ever on the Jumper. We need you around. Keep your head up." All right. That's real, bro. Tonyville said, "Wack owes me that tat." This is the guy who said he got scammed by Wack for a tattoo. You might need to go on Morals Over Money with that allegation. I don't know.
He owe a lot of people money right now.
Fuck you talking about? Yeah, go Morals Over Money. Nigga, that nigga, all you gonna get it in blood.
Get that Munchie interview.
Munchie will talk to you for 2 hours about that.
Fuck, I ain't.
So what happened?
The trainer and the transgender said they Wack both owe money.
Yo,
the transgender, and the tech.
The transgender.
Shout out to the
TT.
Yo, shout out to David Kaminsky. I went to look at his Instagram the other day, and he cleared the whole thing. He took all his posts down because he was getting accused or because he got in such a bad argument with Wack. He took all his shit down. I feel bad for him.
He can't even demand his money. That's
maybe his lawyer said, "Scrub your social media for the lawsuit, buddy."
I doubt the lawyer would say that, but
TTT.
Man,
TT boy.
You don't know what they got going on.
Was that good business, Adam? In your opinion?
No, and he relented and said that he was going to pay David. So I think it's all water under the bridge. Hopefully, at this point. Okay. Official Mr. Bacon Man said, "Lush, why are you clearly on some type of substance right now? How the hell can you get better if you have to do substances to feel like you have value? You are slurring, brother. Get better. Damn."
I don't think Lush high at all right now.
Like pretty sober, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think he high at all.
Seemed pretty sober to me, but you never know. Fam Bam said Wack has been on some DL shit. He blamed Pooh right after he passed for messing with trans boys, when in reality it was always him. All them late night runs to Santa Monica Boulevard. He is bad for business, Adam.
I concur.
I should leave Pooh right out of that, man.
That's crazy. I don't even know about that.
I'm only laughing at all those late night runs to Santa Monica Boulevard. It's funny.
Santa Monica.
I don't believe that Wack's going anywhere undetected, for the record.
Huh?
You think this nigga Will Smith?
Yeah,
I'm just saying, there's no way he's going to a stroll and people aren't taking photos and videos of his ass.
The GVGs.
Talking about a night.
Can't slide to the
Hey,
GVGs
bro, you know how
in
many
peace.
celebrities come to the hood to buy crack? Nigga, talking about a stroll.
Eddie Murphy was on Hollywood Boulevard. You know what I'm saying?
That was before everybody had a cell phone by like 20 years.
Hey, but
Checkmate.
You guys know word travel fast in the land because I find out here, right? Oh, this fool is here today. I know y'all fools.
That's what I'm saying, man.
So you tapped in with Santa Monica Boulevard?
I know everywhere. I'm tapped in with the whole city. I know fools from
You know
everywhere.
what's on Santa Monica Boulevard, right?
You talking about the GBGs?
But the gay boy gangsters are not actually going to be on the gay stroll. I thought it was a prison thing.
That's a
what
gay
you
prison
talking
game,
about,
bro.
Oh, they hold that down?
Oh, so if you go
that's
to
a gay prison game.
Also, if you go to Santa Monica and Normandy, there ain't gonna be some GBGs posted right now.
Did
They
just
for
pour
sure
out?
out there, bro.
Who was them? The booty goons?
No, that's the
Gay
gay
boy
prison gang
gangsters.
on the SNY yard, bro.
Hollywood gay boy gangsters.
You never heard of them GBG
So
niggas?
they not outside on Normandy and Santa Monica right now?
Do you feel a way about them calling themselves gangsters?
They don't mean it like that.
I know, but still.
They stood.
They don't mean it like that.
Hey, it's a lot of gangsters, man. Shit, I ain't offended.
I ain't a gangster. I'm a hoodster.
Mafias call themselves gangsters.
Yeah,
Mafioso.
I ain't even gonna say what accordance they fall under, but they got a different accordance. It's not the, you feel
If
me?
you say you ain't gonna say it, don't say it.
Yeah, you got to say it.
It's not the keyways, I'll say that. You feel me?
The what?
It's not the blacks, period.
All right.
Whatever.
You're going to have to say it in a more clear way if you want us to understand. Big game.
Yes.
Big game over said victim Lush. Dragonite Crip said, Spoety, it's like that, cuh. You dope fiend me in the county and took my cornbread, but you not going to touch Doughboy, cuh? Shout out to you, though, and your channel, cuh. Don't make us wait 3 months. Get off on cuh.
I agree with the last sentence. Like, don't wait. The 3 months thing is crazy. Like,
3 months is...
Nigga, go catch a fade, bro. You critiquing me too much.
And come back.
I ain't have nothing but being your friend. Why you so hard on me, Lush?
It's not about you. I'm just saying, like, for in general.
No
like,
whack, man. No whack.
It's just like in general, it's like all this preamble for
no wiggity
at least
whack.
at least I don't know, fool. Like at least wait till like closer to the fight then and promote it. Let us forget and get reminded. Not like this is like
ain't that about a bitch?
I'm just saying, like I sound crazy.
Ain't that about a bitch?
I sound crazy.
Hey man, let's keep it moving, man.
Yeah, we'll keep it moving. Mr. John Doe said, we constantly tell you about Ricky and Spoety. They are ass. We don't F with them. Moose is becoming just as bad. Listen, I am a big fan of Spoety Face as a podcaster. Yes, he might have a few quirks. Sometimes he wants to argue about things that don't need to be argued about, but overall, I'm a fan of Spoety and what he brings to the Tuesday show. I actually don't think I think Spoety is part of why the Tuesday show has really found its stride. I think that he's an important element, so I ain't hearing that criticism, to be honest. But Ricky, I think Ricky, he's still developing. I think Ricky's cool, though. I like Ricky.
Ricky is dope and Spoety is fire.
Some people hate Ricky, but I like him. And Moose is becoming just as bad. I refuse to accept that. Moose, I think, just needs to pop with the 22 store a little bit more, maybe a little.
Moose is fire. He shouldn't need to fall into the fucking trappings of being a tough guy, bro. We like you because you're a dope potter. You don't gotta fucking run face with any of these fucking fools.
Moose might take a little bit more time for the people to get adjusted to him, but I fuck with Moose. I think he's a great guy. Jem said, Lush is one of my Horcrux
heroes.
HORCURXS.
Sound like some paraphernalia.
I don't know. I've been watching him for 18 years. What? White boy gangster shit, you dig? Lush was a certified battle host god before he came to No Jumper. Y'all legends. Nothing but respect.
Shouts to Jem I am.
18
That's real,
years
man.
a long time, champ.
Lush definitely a legend.
Appreciate y'all.
I used to watch you when I was in prison. All the battle raps. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This is just the latest chapter in the life of Lush. For a while, they're going to be like, remember when Lush used to be getting beat up by that girl?
Then he fought.
I guess I deserve it all.
And then Adam called 911.
All the hoes I did scandalous, I guess is good. I get embarrassed at a certain point.
Don't try to come up with things you did in the past to justify her current bad
I
behavior.
didn't do nothing, but I guess I'm embarrassed by it.
You know it.
Hey, we go down. I bet you better take the case like you taking the blame.
Hey,
for
yeah,
this
matter
shit.
of fact, you need to start knowing who you got 2 Hall of Fame careers, bro.
Yeah.
What?
For the no jumper audience that don't know battle rap, bro. This dude is a living legend in the battle rap scene. That's a fact, bro. And then you came and had a no jumper Hall of Fame, bro. You got 2 no. I gotta act like you a trophy, bro. What's up with you?
Facts.
You a whole joint.
But you acting like a pendant.
Come on, bro. A certificate, a ribbon. We need you to act like that trophy, bro. 2 Hall of Fame. You like Kobe with the 8 and a 24.
I just felt like I was gonna die last week, fool. I felt fuck, fool.
Change the habits.
Man, suck it up, blood. Pause.
I know.
That's that heartbreak. That ain't them drugs, nigga. I know the feeling though. I know the feeling of heartbreak. That is not drugs. That's heartbreak.
Finna die, nigga. Try getting shot, nigga. You be all right.
I'm gonna be okay.
That's heartbreak.
Smack Pack said, Adam, please believe us when we say we don't want Moose on the Tuesday show. And why did you abandon the Monday show with them? Listen, I'm back on the Monday show next Monday. I just had a bunch of porn that I had to shoot on Mondays. So the Monday show kind of got sidelined.
I was the substitute teacher.
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys are probably pretty happy to see Munchie in the mix yesterday, so I didn't feel too bad about it. And I actually drove all the way to Santa Monica to see Weezer perform at the Snapchat office, and they played 5 songs, and then we had to drive back. So that was a disappointment. I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks a lot,
5
Rivers
songs.
Cuomo.
Like, if your band gets booked to perform at a corporate headquarters, I know you're not gonna do a full hour, maybe, but like 5 songs, like what the fuck?
2 hours ain't the songs, probably like 5 minutes at least piece or 3
Nah,
minutes.
it's a short set.
Probably
for a band like that.
Yeah, I mean, each song's probably 4 minutes for a band like that. That's like 20 minutes right there. It felt like about 20 minutes.
Band like that should do like a 90-minute set.
Bro, a girl started talking to me about like interviewing some rapper she manages or whatever, and then I turned around and realized that was Buddy Holly and that was the last song and that the set was over. I was very disappointed.
Yeah, that's crazy. Shouts to Weezer, but
I wanted a meet and greet with Weezer.
They I guess they were just probably like, oh, it's a corporate gig. They did their little bare minimum.
I mean, that's probably like what they signed on for, but it's just like, bro, you brought your guitars, you set up your drum set. To play 5 songs? I don't know. Like
probably got 100 bands at least too, or like $250,000 for that shit. Right?
5 songs?
100 bands sounds
I
crazy.
would be surprised.
I'm gonna say
50.
I was gonna say 20.
Fuck no. Weezer?
I don't know.
Weezer could not coming outside.
It was yeah, you might be right, but it was just so brief. There was just like so few songs. I couldn't believe it. And I also was surprised too that when I got in the line, it was like I'm assuming it was mostly like influencers that they invited, and it was mostly black people. And I was like, wow, you guys really found all the Black Weezer fans in LA, I guess.
Hey, but that's the thing though, like black people, like motherfuckers, if you grew up in the 90s and shit, you love alternative rock, and a lot of those songs are classics. It don't matter, like,
because they definitely were mostly black people that didn't recognize me. Yeah, so I was like, oh, these some different type of black people.
They're old,
black people listen to Weezer.
Hey, they was probably older though, huh?
Not really.
Like close to your
age. But they were dressed like they weren't No Jumper fans.
Yeah, so I'm saying like I don't think Weezer, I think, transcends race and shit like that. It's just like, this is a big, like, Sublime. You feel me? Like you'd be surprised. A lot of it's not just white people that like them bands.
Hey, you know what you missing the Monday show kind of like put me in the mind of?
What?
Tom Brady with 2 backup quarterbacks. They just like they want to watch what you do type shit. Because the way they was talking.
So I'm Tom Brady.
Yeah, you Tom and the 2 backups, because it was like we really, like, you know what I'm saying, we needed him here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we didn't though, and like, it's because it's like they didn't though. It's just kind of like the same thing when they had Nick Cannon on.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because they didn't. I thought you meant when you was on.
No, Nick Cannon.
With Nick is because honestly, fool, they could have easily done that. Like we've all interviewed people like that, and they could have easily done that. It was just. Like, it's a nerve
my only
thing,
critique, I told him, I said, y'all was rapid, but stick to one question and stick to that topic for a little bit so you get a clip out of it. You couldn't get a clip out of nothing.
The Nick Cannon thing? No,
yeah, I told him,
clips.
like, ask a question, let it linger a little bit, get a clip, and then move on.
Like if you're going to ask them an interesting question, try not to make it a 90-second response. Try to make it an 8-minute response or a 10-minute response or whatever you can get out of it. You know, you don't got to make it unnatural and keep asking weird shit over and over to stretch it out.
I would have been like, damn, Nick, how do you feel about Adam talking about your city like that? You feel me? You're from Dago. You're a real Dago representative.
They did that. Bro. So boring. That's something
not really though.
Yes, it is. The people in San Diego are extremely interested in that conversation, and the rest of America is like, bro, who the fuck cares?
Hey, you got San Diego 40s hitting me. Like, y'all, he said, y'all let that nigga say anything
They're
up there.
so mad.
I'm looking at them, I'm like, so you must be 40s. I'm like, yeah, Dago. I'm like, hey, I spoke up.
Bro, it's so only interesting to San Diego, and nobody else gives a fuck. Yo, this guy said I worked for Snapchat. They paid them $70K. I don't know why we would believe that, but also
$70K. That sounds somewhat accurate
for 20 minutes. That's fire.
I mean, they are a famous ass band, but like, you know, then you gotta split it.
I don't see them doing a corporate gig for like a big company like that for 25 bands. A band of that caliber.
Honestly, like my friend's band, like I was talking to him the other day, and they mentioned like getting booked for this festival for like $10K, and I was like hella surprised, just because in my mind, like hardcore bands and shit don't get paid shit, because that's the scene I grew up in, but. When you play in these like real festivals and stuff, I guess there's good money to go around.
For sure. The festivals are going, that's your check right there.
Let me hit the rest of these so we can pack it up. Dragonite Gerb said no new No Jumper ratings. No Adam. Number 1, Munchie. Number 2, Wack. Number 3, Lush. Number 4, Hefe. Number 5, 6, number 5, Sus. Number 6, the Edgars, better without even potting. Number 7, Doughboy. So they're saying that the Edgars are better than Doughboy, even though they've barely been on the podcast. Number 8, Moose. Number 9, Gayev 3rd. And then 10, Ricky is the worst thing to ever happen to this pod.
That's still on Ricky?
That was pretty funny, man. Shout out to Ricky.
Number 3 is crazy.
Number 3. I'm glad I didn't have to be on the list. Shout out to Mikey the Kid for becoming a member. Ewin said MacArthur Park got raided and got Lush looking hella sick. Suspicious Package said, Adam, you bunk for always talking negatively about Doe and not Moose. Absolutely no one likes Moose. At least some people like Doe. Stop forcing Moose down our throats. Pause.
I think that's kind of like backwards.
I will reflect on that, but It is what it is. I Speak Facts sent 20 and said, sourdough is annoying because he the worst kind of ninja. He glazes wax so hard. I'm surprised that wasn't his hand whacking off Wack in the passenger seat. I tried to look at it from Cub perspective, but it was just too much glaze on Wack's honey buns. Jesus. And then the same guy, Equinox said, new No Jumper ratings. Munchie and Ant are Shaq and Kobe. Adam is MJ, number one. And then, okay, he also said, like, Doughboy is terrible, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to read the whole thing because if I keep reading these top 10 lists, it's going to get kind of boring, I think.
You keep giving it 3.
Oh, that's about to be some content for people about a No Jumper report card. It sound like.
Oh, I know just the person.
That's kind of interesting.
He's fat and gay. He should make it. James said, Adam, getting rid of Doughboy before his tattoo heals would be hilarious. Oh. Doughboy and Dejan Paul make a better team. They both are zesty. Yo, imagine Doughboy going to Dejan and starting a pod. That would be so funny.
Hey, beef and shenanigans aside, I think Doughboy hella talented, bro.
He's definitely talented. He's just got some shit to work on for sure.
Yeah.
ATL Nola said, Adam, time to admit that the Moose project failed. You tried to force him on us, and he doesn't have a single moment. Oh, he definitely had a moment. Doe's an annoying glazer, but he has good ideas, and he's good with the cast. Actually, Moose is holding Doe back. Damn.
What'd you think about that?
I disagree at this time, but I will consider their opinion. Not Guilty TV said 6ix9ine proved that Big Bang was biased. Great interview. Now there's snitching allegations on Big Bang by way of Ola. Look it up. Wow. Also, that is insane.
Ola, right?
I would love to see some information about that. I haven't seen anything like that. Please don't tell me Big Bang got some dirt on his name, man. That'd be crazy. And shout out to Munchie Ann and Face, your favorite black girl No Jumper fan. I was thinking that. No, Not Guilty told us before that she is a black female No Jumper fan. So shout out to her.
And she went to Hamilton. Explain.
Shout out to her.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you for real. She be in my chat during my premiere. Shout out her.
Hey, Fatboy Fresh said Munchie looks like a banged out Devontae Smith from the Philadelphia Eagles. That's my family. Inglewood. What's good? You, if I'm in a gang, I'm a blood. I'm an Inglewood family B team, elite team.
They doing the Fat Joe thing on my intro. Oh, yeah. If I was a blood, I'm from family.
I haven't watched enough Fat Joe to really comprehend that. That's interesting. The biggest dog said, Lush, hit your corners, player. You foaming out the mouth like a pit bull. You could have said that at many different points during this podcast, and it would have been accurate.
Applicable.
Mr. John Doe said, if Brick was home, Spoety would have never had this job. Mr. Peace Treaty, but push smoke with Doughboy.
So you probably right, man. Shout out to Brick. Free him.
Free Brick.
Free Brick.
We're bringing all the hoods together, man. JRV said, free Brick, not the trick, the convict. Shout out to the mayor and the Monopoly man, Lush. Ooh, no.
Cinco.
Q Dizzle said, Adam, why are you having the sudden conversation about Doughboy but ignore the fact that nobody really likes Ricky either? You won't even do a poll. We may have to politic on Ricky at some point in the near future. Dragonite Gerb said, my bad, I forgot about you, Spoety. You getting better, gang. You above the Edgars, but scratch the whole list. I fuck with y'all, but a 10-minute Brick calling is number one over the current cast. Free the Brick man. I don't get into downing the current cast, but yes, free Brick. Shout out to Brick. Philip said 6ix9ine ain't just hated because he snitched. 6ix9ine was hated before the case and beefing with tons of rappers. Gunna and Thug is different because they were so loved before the rap thing happened. That is a very good point.
That is an interesting point to make.
I thought I said that, but you know, they made it sound better.
Yeah.
Atlanta keep taking L after L after L after L.
Yeah, all we need is Big Bang being added to the list.
Yo, that would be crazy. Yeah. I mean, yo, P got it.
That's what
Did P come up on the Big Bang 6ix9ine interview?
I mean, Gucci told at this point. So
yeah,
there's nothing there.
Like, why even go to the execs?
Topic, man. Gucci he's just a disappointment, bro.
You know what was one thing that the Gunplay was saying is basically like after he got jumped by G-Unit, that he basically had a lawyer come to him, and the lawyer was basically like, "Yo, I can get you $5 million for suing G-Unit and 50," and Gunplay is hearing him out, and he's saying, well, what would I have to do? And he's like, well, first you got to file a criminal complaint, and like you got to talk to the cops. And Gunplay said, no.
I don't know how true that is. I
think it's hard to sue somebody for a violent act unless you've pressed criminal charges.
Stressing and just went to a therapist.
Whip my ass. What you mean?
I don't know. I mean, I've talked to lawyers who tell me it's hella hard to sue somebody for an assault after more than like 6 months or a year. Like, the closer to the event that you do it, the more likely it is to prevail. Which, obviously, we see famous people getting sued all the time for shit like 20 years after it happened, but I don't know. FPS Wolf said, Doughboy is corny, but at least he tries to bring the ideas and admits his flaws. Moose pops his shit like he's bigger than he is. Stop blaming Moose's failure on Doughboy. Moose is an egotistical weirdo. W's Spoety. Damn, I was not expecting all this Moose hate. It's kind of crazy, but hey. Eric said, Germ a salvaged title Chevy Cruze. I guess it's a car metaphor. I don't necessarily get it, but shout out to him. Janelle said, Lush, we know what we were looking at. The only way you can lose the people is by lying to our faces. Amon Ra said Adam W. I'm going to assume that's when I was yelling at her on the phone. Precise said Jeezy over Gucci. Kay Blowen said making a police dispatcher chime in on the podcast is crazy. Okay, I am willing to admit that. I'm probably going to hear a lot about that over the next couple days.
Sexy. I thought that was a regular bitch.
She did.
I thought you was playing with somebody.
Honestly, this morning I was thinking about that. Like maybe I was thinking maybe I should get like a regular person to be the 911 operator, and then I actually, in the heat of the moment, I felt like I didn't feel like I was committing a crime. I felt like I was just doing what I had to do.
It was Kazumi.
It was a distress call.
Kazumi. I could tell Kazumi's voice a mile away. That was so funny. Jimbo said, I've been through this, Lush. Just leave everything where it's at and get out of there. One of y'all gonna do something stupid. It ain't worth it. Leave so you don't get your butt took in jail, or even worse. What would be worse than that? Maybe if they spit in it after?
To leave so you don't get your butt took in jail.
What's worse than getting your butt took?
First of all, I'm not going to jail for anything because I'm not doing anything wrong, but yeesh. And by the way, I'd be taxing people like your store out there if I was locked up. So what the fuck is you talking
about? Dragon Knight 8 Trey, which wow, they keep coming.
Man, this shit's crazy.
Dragon Knight's getting deep.
Every hood, man. Adam, cuz that's not AI. Wack Pack was parked outside with his meat out, waiting for a transmissions roadside assistant. Cuz shout out to the Tuesday crew, especially Ant. Trey's up to my days up, cuz. Shout out to you, man. Okay, fuck. Up again.
Seems like there's a lot of super chats and a lot of views on today's podcast.
They're definitely enjoying this. That's a fact. Yeah.
We have the best podcast.
It's pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, you say that on whatever show you
It's
with.
pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
No, actually, no. The No Jumper
Lush,
show.
man,
Tuesday
you put on a award-winning act today, man. Again, man. Boy,
Okay.
Lush, you came through in the clutch,
No,
boy.
all of us are great. It's the whole team.
That part.
It is the whole team for sure, but some of the
Great starting five.
I mean, I did put that I was firing Spoety Face in the title.
Yeah, I mean, you were thinking about it. I mean,
Hell no. I was just fucking around. J.E. said Adam literally had 911 on speed dial.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. Jimbo said Moose is so proud of Adam right now with how fast he dialed 911. TJU Wyland said, Lush, you could be so much bigger, bro. Go to rehab, please. King Wolf of the Wolf King said, keep your head up, Lush. I know you're hurting, bro. Do your best to keep yourself clean. Adjust your armor and keep pushing forward, homie.
Go make a song, and it better not be no lovey-dovey one.
No, I would never make a gay ass song. I'll make a dope song.
Yeah,
do some
Alchemist rap.
But it won't be like lame.
Tony said, Spoety. Coyote said, can you address the Doughboy being blood situation? He did say that on the pod, huh?
Did he?
He said that he was a sack blood or something.
He said he was sliding on the sucker side blood.
He said he lived on one part of Sac. He moved to that, and his church was in Oak Park. And you know, his brother washed up. He got in jail for a murder. He had blood from Oak Park.
Oh, okay. Shout out to them, man.
He throwing up that blow.
I think Doughman will do very, very well as a blood. I think he's got what it takes.
Crazy. We gave him a whole new name.
Dope man. Yeah, that was me. Imagine if Doughman was the dope man.
Yo,
dope man.
I never paid that nigga.
Did you invent dope man?
Hey, I got you on the first.
I just thought about it. I'm like, damn, dough boy. All you got to do is change boy to man, and then you have like something that rhymes with snowman.
It's funny because it's spelled like his name is really spelled. Like, yeah, like do boy, like he do boys.
Yo, what?
I'm thinking of a new boy you doing what I say.
Yeah, that too.
You talking about
That,
new boy? Man,
no. Both of the
Do boy.
no capillary. Both.
Yo,
both.
It would be funny if fuck, I lost it. God damn it. I had something funny too.
Fucking stoner.
Oh, I was gonna say what we should call him Mountain Dew Boy. But I guess it's Doughboy, not Dew.
But that's fucking great. I'm gonna take this to Canada.
I love that. I love Mountain Dew.
I'm gonna put my face on the mountains.
Ishroy Charles said Lush looks like a hip hop Freddie Mercury. Best show of the week.
Fire.
Yeah, best show of the week, Tuesday.
I do like a mustache. Mustaches are fun.
Lush looking like Macklemore now, man.
Like you ready to steal some pom pom?
MacArthur Park Lamore.
Cracklemore. Paper. Yo, at one point in the interview, Gunplay said them crackers, and he looks at me and goes, "Apologies."
They mean cops when they say that, though, right?
That is kind of like showing love, like as if I might be like a tweaking ass white boy that got offended by cracker.
Like he did the hood.
In Florida, they mean cops when they say that, right? A lot of times.
In what?
Florida.
They say what?
When they say crackers, they talk about cops.
Yeah, like I kind of assume they're not talking about like the white guy that you're cool enough with that you're sitting down doing an interview.
Like when Ply saw pussy at crack and get 100 years. You feel you talking about cops?
Yeah, that's real.
You get offended of somebody called you a redneck?
I don't know if anyone's ever called me that, but
He not classified as that.
yeah, I'm so not South coded.
Yeah, rednecks are white trash.
I know it for the South, but you know some people.
I like white trash. White trash kind of cool to me, even though when I say white trash now, I kind of
Yeah, but rednecks grew up yardless.
No, but he more Peckerwood though.
I'm a wigger, man. Don't take that away from me.
They just grew up yardless. You feel me? Like if you grew up with like a yard, you can't really be like
Wigger side.
wig side.
Let's get your put on already.
All right.
Yak.
Paper Chaser said, Lush acting like Germ got some sick secrets on him after all the things that she did to him. He's still scared to go against her. She must got vids of him getting hit with a strap on by her. I assume that is true.
These are the type of things that people that are very deviant even come up with. You have to be like deep in the spectrum of deviance to even come up with such an asinine thought.
Yo, if anybody on the dark web got that good Lush Uno getting hit with the strap, porn, AI or real, tap in. I'm trying to cop.
So hit me with the strap.
I'm trying to cap.
I'm only licking Flocko on Wack shit.
Glock the Talk said, Adam, give this 10 to my boy Lush. That serial abuser can't keep getting away with this. Also, fire Ricky. Lush, I owe you $7 after YouTube's cut.
It's okay. No,
I'm trying to figure out what Ricky do so wrong. That's crazy.
I don't know. I gotta watch more news, I guess. CW said Dirty Sanchez Uno is a complete demon. For real, Lush, go get you a new Heine.
It hit her from behind her.
Ooh, and not in her vagina.
Ooh, bars.
Ooh.
And nickname her China.
I'm the black vagina finder. Kinda.
Got a concussion, so now I need a reminder.
She shot by DDs and she don't wear designer.
Ooh, she sucked my dick every night and I ain't got a reminder.
He said,
that's my Heine.
Fuck it in the car, trying to fuck on a recliner. Yeah.
I got that black and that China.
She got to suck my dick even though it's Tina.
You leave her drunk, you'll crash to the divider.
Yo, you know what I love about my kid? And I say this knowing that I probably should just like never talk about my kid on here, but she's really into rhyming, and she basically found out about aw shucks, and she knows that saying aw shucks is kind of like the censored version of saying aw shit, because she knows about shit. And I told her, I go, yo, you know, there's a rapper and there's a line where he says, I'm at the dealer buying cars, trucks, aw shucks. And so she keeps quoting it to me. She's like, Dad, I was buying cars and trucks, aw shucks. Like totally fucks up the timing.
Fire.
So
let me write her out.
Fire.
Shout out to Cam for authoring that one. I wonder like how long he was sitting around with his notepad before he realized that aw shucks and cars and trucks rhyme.
It was hard.
I think he just came to him just like Delancey Street and Fancy Feast.
Yeah. God damn, she's sweet. I speak facts. Thank you for the tenor. Okay, and then Man Chanel said, Lush, you on the verge of tears on stream, dressed like an early 2000s Papa John's delivery driver. Man, if you don't leave that lady alone.
I do not dress like her early. That is hilarious, but inaccurate, but still funny.
Fucked you up.
Yeah, no, still, that was funny.
Foster Stark, shout out to you for becoming a member. And then we're almost done here. Actually, fuck, are we? Nima Bamian said, Lush is looking like a sad Portuguese man today. Keep your head up, brother. Also, Doughboy's biggest issue other than glazing is that he talks like an HR manager. I could kind of see that.
No, I think you made a great point earlier when you're like, what would he be like if you like was getting hella
Was on
love?
top of the world. Yeah.
He have a mink on, bro.
We should do like a prank where we're like, oh, you're actually the man, fool. See how yeah.
Yeah. Swifty said she called just to mentally and emotionally abuse Adam and Lush, belittling careers and making people feel like failures. It's textbook emotional abuse. We love you, Lush. You give so much to us. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, when I was yelling at her on the phone so that nobody could hear what she was saying, I definitely felt like, oh yeah, I'm like doing the Wack thing. I'm doing something that I never normally I let the other person talk pretty, like it's important to me to let the other person talk. In that moment I was like, all right, you know, I'm yelling.
The Wack 288 thing, can't do that.
Tonyville said for Lush to get a help whistle. Oh, you should get a rape whistle.
Yeah, a rape whistle.
Or a help whistle. DJ Kool-Aid said, Lush, you the GOAT.
One time I was
in band camp.
One of my exes got a haircut and it was super ugly, and I was like, yo, that shit looks fucked up. And I was like, well, at least you don't need the rape whistle anymore.
Your bitch had a fade? Yeah, but she got lined up too?
Philip said, first AD, then Flacco, then Brandon, now Doughboy. No Jumper keeps a fat ninja host in a cloning tank on a feeding tube.
What the fuck?
Okay. Golden Goose said, I sent you a big old hug and MacArthur Park kiss, Lush. That is a man, for the record. But
that MacArthur Park kiss, you got to go to the doctor, get a tetanus shot after that.
Yeah, a little smooch.
Might get HIV.
GS3 The Dawn said, shout out to young Ant Hefe. Keep up the great work from your in-house kid, Jay Loke. Shout out to Munchie B and Spoety Face.
Hey, shout out to you. He a big supporter too, man. Shout out to him, bro.
Shout out Jay Loke.
Yeah. And then Ill Mind said, tell Hoboy and Goosehead to keep NorCal out of their mouth. Hoboy a buster for claiming sack and acting like he doesn't know Wack is running from Jay Diggs. That Glazer turns GPS with the liquor. Sassy slug.
Okay, that was about yesterday. Because he said he can't see Wack running, but all right.
Yeah.
Should have sent that yesterday.
When Doughboy does get drunk, it kind of does bring out like a little bit of zestiness in him. I'm not going to lie. That's a real thing.
He be drinking all the time.
New Jersey Judah said, just let Lush go live on Kick. He's really a walking movie since the early 2000s. He's been an interesting guy, and why your legs so pale, but why young Ant's legs so pale, but shout out to the mayor Spoety 22 Tuesday pod.
Shout out to you.
Good looking.
I'm just gonna guess that he's gonna call you gay for looking at his legs. Most official RVD said Lush is a joint. He invented the digital pivot, and Doughboy gave Lush the hard R pass. Lush, you're better off moving on from that B. And then shout out to Problems of Practice sending the 20 ball. He said, respects to all the men tonight. We love y'all and we want the best for you. Appreciate that, brother.
Absolutely.
We're almost done here. The Real Story Vault said Wack 100 staged that Oregon disturbing the peace situation to try to deflect attention from those transgender allegations.
From Transgate.
He might be stressed out.
Don't worry about it. I'm about to make some content on it as soon as I get off here. We ain't going to forget about it.
I'm premiering as soon as we in.
You too.
What? Face.
These fucking entrepreneurs over here. Shout out to Zaywop. He's been a member for 42 months. He says, shout out to the cast. I've been watching for a long time, and I can say No Jumper is in the best space that it has been in. I agree, man. The standards are a lot higher now than they were a few years back, and I feel like we've been killing it, and we got to keep it going. So shout out to you.
I see what they say about the AI and the lowriders.
It's a new golden era.
Yo, Munch, I looked up AI Obama and a lowrider, and there is no such video. Ask him where did he see it at.
See? Balls in your jaws. Nigga.
Adam78B said, Lush, let me tell you something about Munchie B. Cuz went to Washington homecoming and was in the stands and walked out with 2 hot dogs, no ketchup, and nothing happened to Cuz.
I don't even get it.
What the fuck is he talking about?
That's the obstacle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fire.
Did you walk out with 2 hot dogs with no ketchup?
No, I ain't had no.
He's just saying he was cozy as fuck and nobody. Yeah, he was just saying he's a G.
Crazy. Nate Baby said Adam gets a lot of flack, but without the wild dialogue and chaos he brings, the show wouldn't be where it's at. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. But please only compliment the other hosts moving forward.
There's no jumper without Adam. Duh, we know.
Any glazing of me is wasted.
Leave it
Just
Doughboy.
glaze
And
these
if it
men.
wasn't for that fucking Adam being so tight, just shut the fuck up, dude.
Triple Dipper said, shout out to Lush. When we get in to this Pate, my boy, hit me up, Foolie and Free Break. You owe him a verse or something?
I don't know.
Okay, and then Jimmy Ski said, yo, peace to Lush. Spoety, I seen you at Teb's on Sunday. The security guard got smart with me because of our conversation. Thanks. What's Teb's?
Stop dropping the low like that.
That's where you be partying?
Nah, shout out to Teb's Kitchen, man, on 48, man.
For sure. LM Podcast said, Hefe instigated so many fights with his laugh alone.
No, he do got to laugh. I know the fools fought over that laugh.
I can see why he said that.
Yeah,
that'll get me mad. It warm me up.
Nah,
more.
for shit show.
I like when the Reddit will clip just Ant laughing his ass off, and they'll cut out everything else, so all you can see is him laughing, and it is so funny.
And there's no way in hell you ain't have that same laugh since you were a kid.
Nah, we gotta get the soundtrack.
100%.
We got the what's that shit called? Soundboard.
A compilation of Ant laughing would be really good.
That's the type of for show finna instigate at fade 1000%.
Investor PB said, how does Munchie B know if Bronny James should be in the NBA if he can't see, but someone play the video that Munchie sent to the group chat?
They don't want to play the. They don't want to play the video. I sent to the.
Nah, y'all don't want to see the.
And he don't even got to see him play. He just reads the stats and he knows.
Man, I'm good with this shit. I sports bets every day of the week. No, they said play the video I sent to the group chat.
Oh, let's do that after these donos real quick because we're almost done. Luis Hernandez said, free Lush, blink twice if you need help. Tay2 Tattoo said, this stream needs to be studied from beginning to end. So many epic moments, especially the Ann and Spoety ad-libs. Hilarious. Hashtag Lush's new mustache. Thanks. And then Jay-Z41 said, LOL, I love music and I just got diagnosed with the big C, so I need laughs. Plus, rap and I grew up together, and I love when Lush drops knowledge.
Oh, prayers up to you,
prayers
man.
up.
Prayers
Big
up.
prayers.
Fuck the C word.
Fuck C word.
What the hold up?
She means cancer.
I know what does cancer mean, but that didn't come out right.
You should add CK to the end of your name. Not you, her.
Oh my God.
See if I fire your shit up. We gotta fire your shit up. And we gotta
No,
fire
you can say
shit
you're
up.
Mexican.
We gotta fire
Say
shit
it's
up.
about
man.
the
Yeah, you're from Norwalk.
Fire shit up. You gotta
You're from
fire
Norwalk,
shit up,
my
man.
bad.
God damn, bro.
Dex in Effect said, Adam, could you please interview Tam since she's fired? She can have her one with y'all. Aunt, help your girl out. If not, please, let's get Chaplow Ross to do that doc. I'm all right. 2097 Media said, shout out to the country cousin Too Easy in Alabama. I love your street interviews. No Jumper loves you. And then we're oh fucking hell. Oh my God. It's
They love us.
Okay. Ace. Shout out to Ace for becoming a member. 2097 Media said, unless you're a real one, bro, it's hard to leave an abusive girl, bro. You got beat in your sleep. TBH, you may like it because you're seeking to be loved.
Not true. Anything you said is not true.
I can see that. Jay Supreme said, the moment where I realized this N-word doughboy is worse than Lush was when he said that DC Young Fly is the greatest entertainer of all time.
Gay as fuck.
Yeah, I know shipping, bro.
Yeah, DC is mad talented, but
He is,
I love DC.
But
but
Jamie
no,
Foxx, that's a different demon.
yeah, I mean,
Michael Jackson.
Jim Carrey.
Yes.
I don't know.
There's so many people.
No, that was the comparison yesterday.
It is hard to judge people by.
Oh, he said he's better than Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx, he did this thing in music.
Man, his taste.
So living my best life is up there with Jamie Foxx's musical acumen.
no.
Okay,
I'm starting to just think he say shit for shock value.
Hey, yeah, I was about to say that. Hey, but what Munchie said though, he believed that Jamie Foxx is one of the most talented people in the world. I agree with that. He definitely
He is.
That's it's no even.
Jamie
debating
Foxx
that.
might be the
charted
most
in
talented
music.
person in
That's
the
a
world.
fact.
He did this.
bro.
He one of the best actors you can name. One of them,
That's
and
a
he
fact.
and he called in the comedian lane.
That's a fact, bro.
I just remembered
You gotta maybe Chris Brown versus Jamie Foxx is like a fair who's more talented.
Well, besides Eddie, because I got Eddie and Martin
Chris
up
Brown
there.
not funny. He angry.
I'm just saying that's like a more comparable comparison than DC Young Fly.
Yeah.
Okay, last donation. Dragonite Mannheim said, FMK, Brorilla, Hellcat, Lizzo. Oh, fuck, marry, kill.
Sorry, Hellcat.
Allow me to go first. Fuck, marry, kill.
This is easy.
Fuck, marry, kill with who?
It's crazy because I don't want to marry or fuck Brorilla or Hellcat. And Lizzo, I could have sex with her, or I guess marry her.
Bro, she got money. She rich. That's an easy.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. One is rich. That's a good point. I marry Lizzo. I kill.
I'm hitting Brorilla and killing.
I'm hitting Brorilla.
Yeah.
I'm marrying Lizzo for the bread. And man,
Hellcat gotta die.
My dog, but you gotta get up out of here.
Exactly. That's how I feel too. Because like when it come down to it, Hellcat's too much of the homie. I'd rather like have to fuck a random dude than like this dude. You feel me?
I mean, fucking Brorilla or Hellcat would feel so fucked up. They don't want it.
I think
they say Brorilla got ass.
Brorilla seemed more feminine and like she's fucked dudes at some point in her life. Like
said she gave some top.
Yeah,
she said she ain't never been here, but she gave some.
So I'm gonna need that bro top.
Honestly, all right. If you put a wig on Brorilla, I feel like, and then you hit it from the back, I feel like it's gonna kind of look like a girl. Beyonce. I don't think you put a wig on Hellcat. I don't know. I think it still ain't hitting right.
Kodak
is crazy. All right. Junior said today's show was fucking hilarious. Even Germ was heaven sent. That's very much up for debate.
This is true.
Yo, I got a dip set, but all right. These are the videos much.
He said he wants you to make that nigga a casting member on that network with Naughty.
Naughty the transgender.
Hey, Phoenix. Man, y'all like running fake shit. Like, what's going on? Just like you like titties on your back, you bitch ass nigga. Hey, one mic on Wack. Tell me the truth. Okay. Would you give Naughty some pussy just to see what it was like?
What give her some pussy.
Shit. Would I? Just to see if it was what it was like. No. I wouldn't. Cause I don't know what other pussy that thing been in.
You mad. Yo, corroded ass pussy, bitch.
Hypersexual.
That way he's just fucking around.
No, skip to the other one, then we get out of here.
That R&B was a transgender. I done been up in this thing so motherfucking much. I ain't even going no. See the PTR? See that? I'm about to get the no out of here, man. Nah, don't that wax. No, makeup. That's a man, Wack. Huh? That's a man. I think so. Is that the same Fox that be over in the other room? The one that Baltimore Fox? Is that Baltimore? Bring Fox up. Is that Baltimore? I don't want to disrespect. My bad. Cause we got another Fox. Let me go to the Charlie.
He needs his glasses.
Yes, it is. It's the trans.
Y'all hear it, right?
Man, I feel like both of those are just him fucking around having fun on Clubhouse.
I got a part 1 and a part 2 that go one for 32 minutes and the other one for 25. How long could these gay reels go on?
I've been doing it for 42 years, so I don't know.
Yeah, well, shit, you got a mixtape.
All right, shout out to everybody who watched this. Oh, one last one. Clubhouse Ear Hustler said the chemistry on the show is way better than Adam and the Big Roo show. Oh, it's always a competition, isn't it? Yo, shout out to everybody who watched this. Much love to Lush One, Spoety Face, Aunt Hefe, and Munchie B. Most of them got content on their respective channels, so definitely check those out. Shout out to Nathan for holding it down for nearly 5 hours on this stream.
Wack with the transgender live right now on my channel. Morals Over Money. Go over there.
And if you really want to watch some shit, become a member and go watch the Charleston White interview, which is out in full. Appreciate everybody who watched this. We love y'all, and I am not exaggerating when I say that. I actually love y'all because having fucking 8,000 or so, yeah, we're down to 7,300 now, but having that many people watch is just honestly an honor, and we appreciate everybody. And yeah, keep it real. If you've got an abusive wife, leave her, and if you've got an op, switch them down. Appreciate y'all.
Switch them down.
Shout out to us, #1 show.